What up, Bandidos? We are live again. What a crazy day. Season 3, Project Resolve, it has arrived. It's all here. Lots to discuss. Yeah, we've been doing it all day. So we started streaming at 2 in the morning on my side. And that was about 2 hours before the season launched. And then we went live right when the servers did and got to experience everything fresh out of the oven. What a day. Let's get into it. Lots to do, lots of fun.
Curfew when it's dark, I'm searching for you in the park. Shady murdered on another person. He just hit his mark, he met his quota for the month. They found the coda all rolled up inside a bag. He probably dragged the body for about a block.
Welcome back, everybody, especially those who joined me overnight as we were jumping into the new season and Project Resolve. So a couple of things. First off, I'm gonna throw out a couple of quick tips to people who are just not jumping in. There's some points of confusion. New seasons, new quality of life, mechanics, menu items have changed, so that's gonna throw you off a little bit. First off, we got a new manhunt. And so you can go to your manhunts just by scrolling up here in this menu and then taking a look. You're gonna have the Civic Center accessible today, okay? And so for the most part, they're just regular activities for the most part. It's about what you pick up, like in the form of collectibles, okay? And so you're taking on locations and following clues, basically, okay? So the question that everybody has is, how do I start? Yeah, okay, hold on a second. So the question that everybody has is, how do I start the Agent Kelso manhunt? And even I was confused at the very beginning. We had to do a little bit of exploring. So I'm gonna give you the tips that you need to start the Agent Kelso manhunt and then finish the Civic Center, okay? So what you need to do, and I'm gonna do it from like a high level here. So what you need to do is actually travel over to New York, okay? So let's go ahead and show the New York map. And then you need to go to Haven, which is the base of operations. In the basement, across from the exotic display wall, there's a computer. You just need to interact with that computer. That's gonna activate the manhunt and then also give you your first assignment, which is basically the Civic Center. So this is the whole zone. All the activities you're gonna do for the manhunt will be in this entire zone. Now the first one is easy to miss, and that's also causing some confusion. So the first objective is going to be all the way up here in the very edge of your map, okay? So that's your first objective. Every time you take down a new objective, or every time you take down an objective, it's gonna unlock the next objective, okay? And so the next objectives are primarily bounties. So you're gonna have 2 or 3 bounty type objectives, and then you're gonna have a control point, okay? So the control point will be obvious. So for manhunts, okay, so I'm back in Washington, D.C. You'll be doing this in New York, but for manhunts, when it's time to get to the next objective and it's a bounty, it's not gonna be on the map ready for you. You're gonna have to go over to bounties, okay? And then you're gonna go to the zone, and then that you're in, which is Civic Center, and then you're gonna click in, and it's gonna be the gold bounty, okay? It's all manhunt activities have like this gold symbol on them, so that's the one you're after. It should be the only one in the zone for you, probably. So either way, that's how you access your bounties. You're gonna have to do that twice, complete those, and then there'll be the final objective. And then how do you check your comms? So you go to menu and go to progression, then go to commendations or collectibles, and then you go to comms, and then you're gonna scroll down to the manhunt, and you're gonna be looking for the one that we're in now, which is Vanguard, okay? And then you click there, and these are the dealios you can review, okay? So I'm not gonna go through these now because I don't want to spoil them for you, really. Not major spoilers here, they're just pieces of a puzzle, right? And the idea is probably going to be to collect all 26 of these by the end of the season, and that tells you what's up. But the Kelso combo will look like this, and so it's going to have that symbol on it. So that's the one you're primarily after, and then you're unlocking these little clues along the way. So I hope that helps you. It's pretty straightforward. Most seasons are like that. It's just that it starts off in New York, so you're gonna have to travel to New York. But in the past, you would typically have to go and interact with Washington, D.C. manhunts with this computer down here. So they just moved that part to New York. So that's helpful. Yeah, the healing station, good one. So the healing, I'm not the healing station, but the new mechanic to, oh, let me back up a step. So there's a new mechanic to your heals in the form of armor kits. So you can now use a quick armor kit and a full armor kit. And it's a little bit confusing on how it works, so I'm just gonna damage myself. And so in order to use your quick armor kit, you have to double tap. Oops, wrong one, sorry. I'm using my special paddles. There you go. So I double tapped and it gave me about 25% of my armor back. And I could double tap again and it'll do it again. It's instant. So you just have to double tap. And then long hold is how you use 100% of it. So just keep in mind when you're using your quick armor kit, it does consume the armor kit in full, even if you're only using it partially. However, I find it extremely helpful. And so I use it several times. I used an SMG build to do the manhunt, and I used it several times, and it saved my butt. The only downside is you can't do it on the fly, and I wish you could. Because it's so fast, you'd think you could do it on the fly. So in other words, like, you can't do it while moving. Well, I guess you can. Maybe I just did it wrong. That's cool. Okay, now I'm out of armor kits. Let's see if I can reload. Might not allow me to until I walk out, but I guess you can do it on the fly. I tried to do it earlier on the fly, but yeah, that's really helpful. You got to be quick to double tap, but yeah, so you can move and equip that armor kit. That's huge. That's huge, actually. Very big deal. So they also buffed the hive, and I haven't actually tested this yet today, but this should be picking you up faster also. Other quality of life things are the junk menu is extremely faster. When you know how you have to go through and delete all your junk, and you know that little progress bar to delete is kind of slow. Let me see if I can get something here that's junk. Like that one, it can be junk. So when I mark as junk here and then I go to delete it from this menu, watch how fast this is. That's amazing. So it used to go like really slow, that progress bar, right? Otherwise, you can see from your stash that you can monitor your inventory without actually going into your stash. So that's nice. And then of course, the big one is the tinkering station. Now, I'm not gonna go through a full tinkering station tutorial right now because we did review it, but you should know that the tinkering station does take place of a button that you were using to quickly get over to your stats. So that's that button. And I missed that button, but now you're gonna have to tab over to see your stats. All right, so you don't have that quick ability to check out your stats. You got to tab over. So maybe they'll add another button. I don't know if there is another button, but there it is. Tinkering's more important anyways, I gotta tell you. I got my update this morning. Okay, so the other thing is, but you know, I'm not able to check again. The other thing is that's causing a lot of confusion is the season pass. So there's a couple of ways you can go to your season pass, but when you go into your rewards track, okay, there's the season pass. It'll say explore the season pass on the very right. And so this is happening to basically everybody. It's working. Okay, the season pass is working. It just takes a few minutes for it to activate. But don't let that hold you back. Just get out there because it'll retroactivate. It's always retroactivated. So any progress you've made on your rewards track, it's still gonna give you that progress, even if it doesn't activate all the way up to 99. Okay, basically. So probably even 100. I don't know. I've never tested it, but it should. And it's going to retroactivate everything. So don't just continue. Buy it and continue. And so you can go into your menus the other way into your store, okay? And then you go onto your add-ons here. And I've already purchased mine, but it's going to cost you 1,000 premium credits. And so you buy that, it'll say owned, obviously. And so when you own it, it'll say owned here, but on your rewards track, it might take a minute for it to kick in. And now I got all the way to level 5 before it kicked in for me. And some people, it's taking them 10 minutes. It could take you 20 minutes. Who knows, right? But there's just a lag when it activates. There's always been a lag for me when it activates. And sometimes it's been, 3-4 minutes. Sometimes I had to log in and log back out. And today, apparently, it's a little bit longer. But it's been working. Otherwise, I haven't experienced any real bugs. So one of the other new systems yet, I'll say, but one of the other new systems is the mod system here for your skill mods. It's been doing a pretty good job of managing those. I've only seen one hiccup out of all of these where I was seeing duplicate mods. And so that's pretty darn good. So it's been doing a good job of maintaining unique mods. So this is the only one that I've seen as a duplicate. So I got this crap scan range mod while I have 100% scan range mod, and I already checked. You're not allowed to put 2 different ones on. They go into the same slot. So that's the only one that I've seen glitch or whatever not work accurately. All the rest of them seem to be doing their thing. So pretty cool. So that's really helpful. What else? What else did I notice today? Oh, the exotics is a big deal. So I did put a post up. There's a couple of things with the re-rolling exotics. So that's the first thing we did this morning, by the way. So you do that at the crafting bench, right? And so you go to your weapons. You can now re-roll the 3rd attribute on your exotics. So it's probably easier if I show you here. So like, on the Scorpio, I can change that crit damage to protection. To damage to targets out of cover in this example. And so to do that, you go to this menu, okay? And I'll go ahead and do it once for you because I'm going to end up doing it anyways on this. But it's not my first priority weapon, so I'm not going to go all the way. But how to do it is easy. So you click your Scorpio. And you put it up there, okay? So you have to throw it up there. Yes. It's part of a loadout. And so here's the catch, okay? So you're gonna craft it. And so I don't have any expertise on this. Yeah, there's no expertise on mine, but it will not delete your expertise, okay? So it's gonna deconstruct it and then reconstruct it. So it's technically a new Scorpio at the end of this process. But it will not delete your expertise. But all your rolls will be randomly changed per RNG as far as quality. All right, so I don't expect to get a God rolled shotgun damage to armor on my next roll. Okay, so we're gonna do that and then we're gonna craft. But there's one important thing I want to show you here. So we're crafting it. And we're basically hoping to get damage to targets out of cover. I didn't get it. And so we would continue the process. What you don't want to do is deconstruct it. You see that deconstruct option right there? Do not do that. So that's an accident. Some people are like, oh, it's a bad one, I'm going to crush it. No, you select the item again and you put the same exact item. This is the one we just created back up there. Do not delete it. If you delete it, you just deleted the only exotic that you had to be able to it's recrafting. You're upcycling it. So you don't want to delete it, then it's gonna end the process for you. So I'm not gonna deconstruct. I'm gonna go back. And you just keep doing this until you get the right one. So it could take, you need to have a lot of exotics on standby. There we go. So that's the right one. So then we'll mark it as a favorite so we don't accidentally delete it. Now what you do is you can use your tinkering station, go into that exotic, Okay, and so you go into tinkering. There's a menu option for you on PC. I'm not sure what it is. I think it might be M, as in Mary. But here on Scorpio, you can now optimize these from this menu. So that's what tinkering is. It's recalibration and optimizing combined right from your character. It's amazing. So now you can start doing this and god roll your pieces. Of course, optimizing is very expensive. So expect it to eat lots of resources, which is why I have the season guide pinned to the top of the chat. That's right, Lazy. It's using the same system, but you weren't able to change the third attribute. So now you're able to use that system to reroll the third attribute. There were a couple of weapons, and so in order to reroll the third attribute, because they reuse the same system, you have to deconstruct your whole weapon. But the good news is that it's not gonna erase your expertise, and that's what a lot of people are concerned about. Okay, here's the warning part though. If your inventory is full, you're gonna lose your exotic as a glitch. So there's currently a glitch. You need to have inventory space. So if you're at 150, if I had 150 items in my inventory, when I walk up to this bench, I will lose that exotic when it recrafts it. So when it deconstructs it and reconstructs it, it disappears. And that's because you didn't have any space in your inventory to put it back into. It's like double counting your inventory space for that same exotic. So yeah, and so that's the other thing. Thanks for bringing that up, Avasti. The capacitor. So the capacitor, I already did it to my capacitor. Look, my capacitor's got god roll damage to targets out of cover. Warning on the capacitor. There's a unintended consequence of this whole system and Project Resolve. So as of today, because of Project Resolve, there is a new limit on tinkering. It's technically tinkering that's causing a conflict here with the capacitor's reroll. Okay, so you need to be aware of this. So basically what tinkering is saying is that you cannot reroll, you cannot optimize a stat beyond the stat level you currently have in your library. An example would be if we go to my assault rifles library, we look at attributes, we will see that I have a max 6% damage to armor in my library. And that's as high as I can get, which is great, right? So, but if it was at 3%, that means when you get an assault rifle and you want to add damage to armor, you can never optimize it beyond 3%, because that's the max of your library at that time. Or if it was 2%, so on and so forth. Now so that's the new thing that they added. So you can always obviously go out there and farm for a perfect damage to armor, put it into your library, now you get your max. The problem is, okay, is that with that system is that the capacitor's got a unique, technically perfect damage to armor stat at 12%. That doesn't exist in the assault rifle library. So what ended up happening, so this happened to me, I ended up going in here to get damage to targets on my capacitors, which means I took that capacitor, I crushed it, right? I upcycled it. So I did this. And so I did it until I got the right one, and it got me that damage to targets out of cover. Of course, it came with assault rifle and damage to armor, all of which needed to be optimized, all three stats. So I just needed the right lineup. And so I went and optimized it, but when I got to damage to armor, it said I didn't have a stat to optimize it. And that's because the cap's at 6 in the library, and this assault rifle has 12. So the only way to do it with the capacitor is to re-roll it so that you already have a god roll damage to armor. So that means, you know, you need even more exotic components on hand for the capacitor, because that's what you're really after. You're after not just damage to targets out of cover, you're after god rolled damage to armor and damage to targets out of cover already on the assault rifle when it drops for you at the crafting bench, and then optimize it from there. So there's one more thing you're farming for as far as combos, which means you could end up eating a lot of exotic components. Now, I hope they fix it, because unfortunately, I didn't realize it until I got through the optimization process, and I think a lot of people will experience this. So I got the right stats and started optimizing my assault rifle, my damage to targets out of cover, and then I hit the glitch at the damage to armor side. Luckily, my damage to armor was at 11%. It could have been a worse scenario. The cap is 12 for this assault rifle, so it could have been worse, right? I'm only missing 1%, which is not really much to miss, but I do want this god roll. We did, you know, it's what we do. So, yeah, good job, Avasi. You got lucky then. But that's the only one I know so far that's gonna have that potential, because all the other ones I think are in line as far as stats. So, but if you're looking, this isn't related to that particular one, but if you're looking to optimize your perfect headshot damage, for example, which you wouldn't have to worry about because it already comes perfect, but you wouldn't be able to, as another example, but this one doesn't matter. But that 137% headshot damage doesn't exist in your library. We also started getting some updated blueprints in the open world when you take control points. So be sure you do a couple of control points. You're gonna get some new blueprints. One of those is the Picaro's holster, which was pretty cool. So I can now craft the Picaro's holster, and that's really badass. I'm not gonna do it because every resource counts for me at this moment. Okay, so to get started for today, that's the deal when it comes to heads up for your season, and hopefully that makes your day one experience just a little bit easier. So we already went through the rewards track this morning, but basically I'll give you the highlight, which is your exotics are gonna come at around level 85, I think is what it is. Yeah, so it's starting with the gloves, and then level 90 is gonna give you the pistol. So we're at level 30, and we basically got there without trying. So I did the manhunt first, which isn't the fastest XP. I did it without directives, just to experience it for the first time, because it's a new system. But you know, we got, and then we did some XP farming after it was all said and done, and got to level 30 pretty quickly. So this can be, you can get to your exotics on day one pretty easy, I think, especially if you put on a good XP farm build and run directives. And that's what I'm showing you here today too. This, folks, what up, Tap? Pips, what up, Pippies? Yeah, that's right, Chevy. Game Over build got a buff too. I was just about to mention that. Major buffs to a lot of builds that are already your favorites. So what you're looking at is an upgraded XP farm build. So if you've been following my channel long, you know that this build is an absolute beast. I'm one-shot chain killing everything out there with this build. Okay? Yes, with all that armor. Yes, with those protection from elite mods. One-shot chain killing everything. It's insane. This is an insane build. You're just rolling through content. 5 directives, heroic, control points, resources galore. So, and this build has been proven over many seasons. It just got an upgrade thanks to season 3. And the reason why is because of the new brand set called Palisade Steelworks. It's amazing. And so I equipped it on my chest piece for 10% more armor on kill. So Hunter's Fury is giving me 20% armor on kill. This is giving me another 10% for 30% armor on kill. I got headshot damage and headhunter on it with armor. So it's an easy upgrade. Think about your strikers build, an easy 10% armor on kill, where before you had to run 2 pieces of Bellstone. Now you just got this 1 piece and you're rocking and rolling. And then I'm running the Memento, protection from elites, and then everything's headshot damage and armor otherwise. And you just need to make sure you got 150% headshot damage. And so we're gonna start off, let's just get warmed up a little bit, run some control points, earn a little XP, and then we're gonna do some, I'm gonna show you how to farm Countdown. Okay, so Countdown needs to be in your upfront strategy for the season. Okay, and so this is how the pros get their variations, because you're gonna get a starter set of everything, right? You're gonna get the brands dropping from the rewards track. You're gonna get the gear set dropping from the rewards track, and some of those named weapons and named chest pieces and backpacks. So that stuff is gonna drop, but you need variety for the builds that you're interested in making. And I'll be doing build labs on each one of these elements. And so, you know, you need to go into the fastest way to do it is just to go into countdown and use a targeted loot system. But at the same time, you're gonna be farming XP too. I'm sorry, exotics too. A lot of words in this head. It's been a crazy day. So anyways, so countdown should be part of your upfront strategy, and same with the resources. Okay, so resources are really important right now. And sorry, I'm trying to reset this. So the reason why is because all upfront in a season, real heavy on that tinkering. Real heavy on the tinkering, crafting, optimizing. That's all happening in a very condensed time period. And so if you still want to have resources to be able to re-roll those exotics and to optimize your gear, then you need to make sure you're accumulating resources as you're farming XP. And so this is not going to slow you down. It's not. It's just a choice of activities. So what I recommend is either doing control points. I think that's the best, or a mix of activities, and not just focusing on public executions, which is going to have you running by or not collecting. I mean, you still can, but most people, when they're doing public executions, the idea is to be hyper focused on XP and not pick up anything really. Otherwise, you might as well just do control points. They're more rewarding because there's resources all over the place, right? Which I've already grabbed here to some degree. So I'm just getting some ammo. Anyways, resources are important, and so is XP. And so what you want to do is reserve the watch points, because you can buy resources with your watch points, but you want to use those on the more rare things like SHD calibrations, because that's how you're going to optimize, and those are extremely expensive. Oops, that's not the one I wanted. All right. Are you guys ready for this? Oops, we need ammo apparently. I forgot to get ammo. My bad. This guy there. There it is. There's our ammo. Coming through. Don't mind me. Gotta have your moves, huh? Haha, suckers! All right, let's get that flare off and load our weapons. And I'll show you what this bad boy can do. Cover to cover movements. Remember, you run faster with doing cover to cover movements. So that's what that is. Okay, so we're gonna use our heavy weapon. This is all about the mechanic. Gotta get that first kill. So it's gonna take a quick second here. Okay, cool, we got it. And then we gotta get our second kill. That activates Headhunter, I think. No, I missed, I guess. I guess I missed. So we got 30% armor on kill, 60% bonus armor on kill. So let me go ahead and use my enemy. So just pick this back up. Okay, so that's step one, is right there. That's activating Headhunter. Oh God, I keep missing like an idiot. Hold on. Why are all these guys non-elites? I mean, I'm happy about it, I guess, but... There we go. Now we're active. Determined is on. You see the little determined symbol. So now I can go center mass and kill everything. Like out of cover, no shield, amazing bonus armor. Look at that bonus armor. I don't even know how much armor that is. We got protection from elites. And we're killing a bunch of red guys. But yeah, there's an elite. One-shotting elites. Easy. Easy. 12 million right there. So the only guys you're not gonna be able to one-shot all the time will be bosses. Some bosses you can, but most bosses you're gonna need to whip out your nemesis or just hit him with 2 shots. So he's gonna take 2 shots. But it's worth it, right? It's worth it to be able to run all that armor just to sacrifice. The only thing you're sacrificing is you're not one-shotting bosses. I mean, but, you know, I say build for the other 48 enemies. Not just the 2 bosses, you know? Because when you take out his support... Hold on, dude. He's not a big deal anymore, right? What makes a boss a threat is when you're being surrounded by his 48 troopers. So yeah, you got range. So even though Hunter's Fury's got a limiter when it comes to its amplified damage, you don't care because Headhunter's picks up the slack. So I can shoot and kill with 1 shot beyond 15 meters. Even if I'm not using an SMG or a shotgun. And one of the points of this build is that it doesn't rely on armor. I mean, it doesn't rely on ammo. And it doesn't rely on skills, and I have a shield, right? And so you want a shield if you're running and gunning out of cover, and we got the shield without a skill, and that shield is bonus armor. And then we got armor on kill underneath all of that. And we noticed that we just got another activity that just showed up. So we're getting more XP without even leaving the spot. I'll go ahead and save the boss for last here. Oh, these idiots. It's amazing how they still make me miss though, isn't it? Because they're so fast. I mean, like... So, there's more XP right there. Don't even have to leave. And now we got the boss, so I'll switch over to the Nemesis for the boss. It's gonna be 2 shots on her. Easy. So yeah, so that's our XP farming strategy. And of course there's the loot cave back there. I've already opened it for the day. But those give you a 10% chance at an exotic component. And look, a 3rd activity without leaving. And it's rogues. So more XP.
Rogue agent detected.
There's 2 levels up in the same control point so far. Really? You dick. That's Kelso. Kelso, there you are. So there's a double tap. Oh, Vibes, what up, brother? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Appreciate you coming over to kick it. Thanks for raiding. Let's give a shout out to him. You guys, if you haven't subscribed or followed, you know the vibes, you need to go do that. He's the man. This guy's OG. OG Division 2. He's one of the guys I used to watch and still do when I started the Division 2, before I even had a channel. Welcome everybody that came over with You Know the Vibes. So we are on basically a marathon run. This is stream 2 for the day. So yeah, I started streaming right when this thing launched because I'm a psycho. So. Oh, I did the wrong shout out. Sorry, I misspelled that. You know what I meant. Try that again. Sorry, it's hard for me to type and play the Division 2 at the same time, apparently. There it is. And he was doing the right thing by playing the Division 2. All right, let's take on these roads. So remember, you got your blind grenades against these guys too. Those work pretty good. Right on, Kizzy. Glad you're kicking it. Thanks for saying so too. Yeah, and if you guys are new players, I created a whole new playlist for new and returning players, and have been doing a lot more focused guides for that community because there's just been so many. So I actually started a brand new character account. I started a brand new account, not just a character. I created a whole new account so that I can get to that new content and experience it all over again for the first time, because so much has changed, right? And all the strategies, all the guides and how-tos are based off of stuff that was before the new systems were in place. And so now that we have new systems, and I'm talking about like game modes, those strategies are different. Yeah, I see you, turret. Oh, he's immune, dick. I hate their godly drones. Gotta take that fucker out. There it is. There's one thing the Nemesis does well. The Nemesis is one of the first weapons I'm gonna go after, guys. Right off it. It'll happen. Look at that M16. We'll try it. Not excited about it, but we'll try it. It did have potential before they reverted some of the changes, but you know, they pulled back the damage on Born Gray, and that's okay. But for the M16, you know, that was the only thing making it interesting, was that it was potential. What up, Vibes? He's in the house. He's listening. He hears us. He's vibing.
Hostile control point detected.
You can't wait to hear your thoughts on PvP. I saw that you were doing your Tales from the Dark Zone again. Love to see that stuff. All right, here we go. We XP farming. Are you kidding me? The Mantis is off the hook. It's arguably the best sniper in the game. All right, so, and it's more than just damage, but it did just pick up a 15% damage buff. But those unlimited decoys is like the best thing you can do for a sniper, but really any build. And it's one of the rarest or more unique exotics, because it's got that synergy with a skill, and there's not another exotic that does that. And one of the few ways and the easiest ways to get unlimited cooldowns, or eliminate cooldowns, right? So really, oh, he's immune? What's going on? I'm fucking, no, that's not okay, buddy. Not okay. Something's weird. Something's really weird about the enemy composition. This is not what I'm used to. It might just be RNG randomness, but the last 2 control points in a row, there's way too many non-elites. And during the manhunt, it was the same thing. I was noticing it. I was like, manhunts are usually scaled up. I think they might have rebalanced the enemies. Okay, hold that thought. Don't let me forget that, because that's a big deal and we need to discuss it. But it's noticeable. I mean, this is extremely, I mean, it's already easy, but it's even easier because it was already easy, because it didn't, with this build, it doesn't matter what rank they are, but anyways, let me finish the Mantis thought, and then let's get into that, because that's a big deal. So, yeah, the Mantis is extremely unique, and I put it to the ultimate test. I did a couple of times now, but the what do you call it? The summit all directives on legendary solo, starting from floor 0 and going all the way to the top, including the hunters. And the best weapon to do it at all stages, from the ground floor all the way to the top, is the mantis, because of its decoy capabilities. And I've done determined, I've done this build in there, and it's even better than this build. So 10 directives, legendary, because you just, that decoy is just so valuable. And you know, you're going in there with no ammo and no skills and that thing overwrites the skill directives. And so anyways, but it just shows how valuable the decoy is in the first place. And the reason, there's obviously the survival thing where it takes aggro away from you. That's an obvious one, right? It's a big deal. It's important when the fact that they're not shooting you. We get that, right? But the other deal is that the decoy literally changes the AI behavior. I could probably demonstrate. It's easier with the sniper build because they hide when you're in scope, but what I'll do is, like, these guys that are in cover will pop out and stay out to shoot my decoy. See that? And they move slower and in more straight lines. See that? Making them easier targets to pick off as a sniper. And so that's one of the tricks. If you struggle with sniping and you're working your way to being a sniper god, then the decoy is what you need to have out there in order to land your shots, because they're not gonna do as many circus acts. You know, these guys are circus animals, right? They're doing cartwheels and shit. And so when you decoys out there, they stop doing the cartwheels and start just walking in lines like flies to shit, you know? Come on, fucker. Oh, of course he stopped right there. Ah. There it is. Okay, so here's the deal. I've been noticing all day that the team since we logged in this morning at 2:30 or 3:30 in the morning, whatever. The Diamondback, I don't want to get too distracted here, but the Diamondback is like playing with an additional directive. That's what I think about the Diamondback. It's a hard to use weapon. It can be fun if you're looking for the challenge, but the regular 1886 is easier to use and more flexible on the talent. You could put preservation there if you don't want determined. You can put behind you for more damage. But it's a pretty gun though. I like the look of it. So here's the deal. So since we logged in this morning, I noticed, so I did the whole manhunt. Not in, you know, in the past, manhunt activities are basically beefed up, right? Like in a form, at least in the form of aggro, but they always tend to be a little bit harder. Maybe they are, maybe they're not, but fine. But I was noticing that the manhunt was extremely easy to the point where I had to double check I was on heroic content. And, you know, I was like, oh, maybe, you know, just maybe it was a fluke, or maybe they made the manhunt, just the manhunt missions easier for the new players so they weren't such a hard thing, and you could focus on the experience, which is unlocking information, the hunt itself, right? Okay. But then since we were doing the control points, I'm noticing that the team composition is different, the mix of enemies. And so I'm going to continue to monitor this, but I'm used to elite enemies being 99% of what you face here, right? And so maybe it's more randomized, maybe it's a consistent increase in lower ranks. But there's just a lot of red guys that I'm not used to fighting. I mean, these guys are usually all elites. It's hard to get that shot off when you're body flinching. You PC people might not experience body flinches like we do, but sucks. So it's like they reversed it. So normally there was like, it's 31 million right there, folks. 31 million, and we're at max armor, right? Come here, you fucker. So before it was like, god damn it. You'd have like 3 or 4 non-elites, and then the rest were just hardcore elites, right? Out of like 50 enemies. And now it's like it's the opposite.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
And so obviously elites are still going to be part of the equation, but there's just less of them. And I suspect what the devs might be thinking, if they made a change, this is all speculation at this stage, and but the NPCs get a buff too, right? When we increase our weapons, some of their weapons increase too, because some of them are wielding the same weapon. And the base damage is equivalent to them as it is to us on those weapons. And so they might be thinking, oh, maybe a way to rebalance that so it doesn't defeat the purpose is to ensure we got a better mix. Or maybe it was always supposed to be like this, and they fixed it. Because it used to be like this. Heroic content progressively got worse when it comes to how many elites are on the table. There used to always be high elites, but when you started the first wave, there were less. It's already full again. Yeah, it's crazy. Capitals like that too. And, you know, overall though, the theme is from the developers, and so you should expect this, is that they're trying to make things a little bit more reasonable for new players and returning players. Because the game is pretty hard. If you're playing for a long time, we make it look easy just because we've been doing it forever. But it is a hard game. The enemies are quite intense. I do play other games, believe it or not, and the Division 2 is like on a whole nother level with its difficulty. Gotta say. Anybody else experience another AI out there that's like the Division 2? Like super intense? Because I'm telling you. What up, Grumpy? I didn't see you enter the chat. Sorry, I was in a zone. My YouTube counter isn't working at the top, but there's 164 of you right now. And I don't know why it's not registering. I need to...
Hostile control point nearby.
Hold on a second. I'll figure out.
We won't need flashlights for much longer.
Okay, let's take on this next control point, and then I'll figure that out in a minute. Bothers me, helps me monitor Expertise and explosion damage? Let me think about that. I mean, it would have to be really specific. I mean, that would be, I think, a glitch if I'm understanding the question right. But it would have to be really specific to the skill, or the specialization. Come on, dude. Give me that head. Why can't I see it right here? There it is. There. Like the artillery turret, and the system highlights the attribute that it's going to, you know, it picks the attribute that it's going to expertise up. And I'm not sure if the artillery turret is as explosion damage or if it's just skill damage. I'd have to look at it in the menu to see. But there was no mention of it otherwise. There was no mention of it in the patch notes. But they did say there's 2,000 bug fixes, and I imagine that wasn't one that they line itemed out. But there's still bugs in the game that I was hoping would be fixed that aren't, like the decoy glitch.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Who's that over there? Reload.
They keep giving me the same boss, don't they? It takes 40 million to kill, so it kind of sucks.
Vital signs critical.
So you can double tap your heal. There you go.
Detecting
I forgot we had that armor break. We don't get down there very often to experience it. Really? You fucking invincible. Bulletproof backpack.
heavily armored hostile detected.
It's easy when they group up like that, right? When they all come crawling out of the sewer like rats. Oh, really? That's weird, gamer. What to see that? Really? Look at this guy. Get over here, back in the fight. There's a way out there. Yeah, so this build, as I mentioned earlier, got an upgrade today with an additional 10% armor on kill. So we're now running 30% armor on kill. Aw, come on. Release. Should be. Who's alive? Oh, it's because they're outside the gates, I think. Still somebody over there. guys are doing a bad job.
I've got you.
Next one's a gut.
We beat them. We did good here today.
Okay, we're almost done with this circuit.
Supply room access.
And then we'll go do some farming and countdown for a little bit. Really, Tiny? Are they not already equipped, maybe? Could that be the case?
Civilians in distress.
Yeah, Lispada or Espada. Am I saying that? Espada. You have to go to Haven. Go to Haven, base of operations in New York, and then there's a computer in the basement. You have to interact with that. And then a lot of people are missing where that first activity is too, because it's kind of on the edge of the map. God damn it. Walked right into that grenade. And it's on the very top right of your map. So it's kind of on the edge, so easy to overlook.
Reinforcements en route.
Ready for action. Change your clothes.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
It won't last long. Man down.
So that sniper, we might be able to kill in one shot. Nope.
Throwing a frag.
Somebody's out here.
Incoming hostiles detected.
We've got a friendly down.
Go for it.
Where'd he go? One got away.
Let me reload.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Easy peasy. Let's get him.
Deploying turret. Hey, give me the fuck out.
Ooh, out of ammo.
You're going down. Get hit before fire. Cowboy.
Let's get some ammo. Where did this guy go? There we go. Easy to get ammo, right? We just picked one shot, 170 kills is basically what that does. One shot, 170 kills. That's why we choose the rifle, because of those pistol directives. Yeah, the backpacks are actually bulletproof. The bullets go through the backpack. It's very annoying. That's why, like, you see me shooting one of these guys with the backpack, and they seem to, like, magnetize your bullets, yet you can't do damage against them. It's really annoying. They are off.
They're sneaking up on me.
I mean, it's like, I don't remember our backpacks being so bulletproof. I mean, when we get hit in the backpack, I'm pretty sure we take damage. What do you guys think? All right, let's get out of here. One more spot to swing through, and then we're gonna do some countdown. Yeah, I like the skilled talent too. That is a great talent. I wish we had more ways to wipe. Cooldowns? There's just not a lot.
Should have stayed out of this, agent. Help!
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Detected.
You wanna get
You want a piece of this?
Steel. We got 11 steel from that. All right. Just 11. Have you guys been opening the caches in the open world? And what are your experiences there? So these things here, they should be scaled to your world now. And so far, that's what I'm experiencing. It's not bad. Just lots of extra loot you can be picking up along the way on your farm routes. So this is my route. This is the route I do. This is how I keep up. That would be interesting, Lipty. Take damage, reduce skills. That would be cool. It makes sense to create a, line of defense, right? Build up defensiveness. What the hell's going on? Oh my god.
Serious trauma detected.
There it is. Take that 30% armor on. Oops, wrong one. Surprise.
Reinforcements incoming.
unloading on target?
Yeah, healing on the fly is an absolute game changer. I mean, in motion. Healing in motion. And I'm talking about the armor kits. That's amazing. So I don't know if you caught that. I just did that. So it was hard to tell because I had all that bonus armor. But yeah, I could heal while I was running. That's huge, man. Even for PvP, I imagine. Because for running gun builds, you know, all you got to do is just get enough health to get that next kill. And so I don't mind losing 3/4 of my potential heal. Because it's just a stopgap. You guys are amazing. Fast.
Armor hostile detected.
Great spot for a turret.
Damn. Hitting us hard. Damn. I thought I finished you, Agent.
I don't know, Kizzy. I mean, I don't see it. I don't see the health build, you know? I mean, I'll try it, of course. It's got to be done, but I don't see it.
Access unlocked.
Because we don't have enough supporting attributes for health. You know, I'm not seeing a bunch of... Oh, we just got that meme or that emote. We just don't have enough attributes to support health. I mean, where's our armor or health on kill? Where's that? I mean, besides the one, right? Which is Hunter's Fury. And it's only 50%, which is a lot. So that could be an interesting strategy. I mean, but in order to get that, you need to run 3 pieces, which means it's going to be a Ninja Bike backpack. And yeah, I don't know. So I potentially see that being the only viable health build is a 3-piece Hunter's Fury. So, or 2 pieces with Ninja. Because where's the health regen build gear? You know what I mean? Where's the health on kill gear? It doesn't exist, right? So we don't have any stats to support it. It's just an attribute, and that irritates me. Because when you run health builds or assemble a health build, you're taking off or using up space where you would otherwise have total armor attributes or armor on kill attributes, you know, and armor regen attributes. So, you know, and so you're weakening your recovery because of that. All right, so we cleared our map. Let's head back here. But yeah, I will be doing it, and I imagine one of the few viable builds will be 50% health on kill, max health, but you're not going to be able to get max health because you're going to have to run 3 pieces of Hunter's Fury to do it, at least, and who runs 3 pieces? You're going to want all 4, obviously, so you're either going to run a Ninja Bike backpack or a 4th piece, and then what do you have? 2 pieces left, so your health isn't going to be that girthy. You know, and so it's not good. I don't see the potential of running max health build on a build that doesn't allow you to add a lot of health. You know, you'd have to look, can I have more armor or more health on this build and do what I came here to accomplish? Yeah, it's an interesting thing. It is still an interesting question, but I don't think that health is going to be big enough. I mean, we at least got to get it to 1.1 million armor, and if we can, then we got 50% health on kill, which is, that's interesting. 50% health on kill. But depending on how we feel resistance wise, I mean, we're always going to have our armor anyways. Yeah, it's an interesting one for me. But yeah, we'll explore a whole day. We'll do a whole build lab just on health. And so I'll collect all the health elements and farm them all and then make various builds and then put them to the test. So when you go into count, we're gonna go into countdown next. Well, they went health, I think, for PvP because they nerfed our watches, and a little bit for PvE, but because they nerfed our watches, so the watch now caps at, is that what it is, 60,000? I thought it was gonna be less. But if you look at our watch here, I got 60,000 health bonus, and so I think that's the cap. It looks like the cap. And so you can get there, I think, in 2,000 watch points. Isn't that right, guys? Then you get there at 2,000 watch points. Does that sound right? 2,000 watch points gets you to the cap. It's been a while since I heard that update. Does anybody want to run countdown with me? I can open up my game. I'll open it up. I'll start a party. So if you want to run countdown with me, just jump in on my party. I'm on the Xbox, of course. And my tag there's DeathCap3412. Not gonna do too much in there. We're just gonna go in there, you know, maybe an hour or so, 3 or 4 runs, something like that. And so I'm gonna put on my countdown farm build now. So, which is, you know, you can go in there with the striker is fine, or heartbreaker. I might just do striker because I don't want to go get my heartbreaker pieces. They're on my other character. And I'm lazy. You can do that, and then what do I want here? Armor, I guess. That chest is good. Let's see if we got a better Palisades. Yeah, so we got some Palisades. Let's use those. Easy 10% armor on kill, right? And they come with armor. Very convenient. So now, again, you can tinker right from here. So I can go to tinker, and I don't need to go back. And I can add to the bench, and I can add my crit chance right here. Ta-da. So we got that. What do I want to run? I don't really need the coyotes for that game mode. But we do need 4 pieces of striker. So I could do the catharsis. I just don't know if I have it. Or you know what would be good is the Gila mask. Protection from elites. That'd be nice. Of course I don't have that here. Damn you. Do I have my heartbreaker here? It looks like I might. I think I might have my heartbreaker actually. That's an easier one to run. So what I'm looking for is that bonus armor. So yeah, let's do heartbreaker. I got it all. The heartbreaker is an easier one to just assemble. Then you don't have to worry about anything. You just go in there, kick ass, take names, chew bubblegum. You don't even need armor on kill. So basically I run the heartbreaker chest. I like the heartbreaker chest. You could also go there with obliterate. Obliterate's pretty strong, but that's gonna give us like really girthy bonus armor, and it's nice to run around shieldless. Because of the hunters that disable your shields anyways. And then there we go. So basically that, and then you can run the Picaro's holster for free extra armor. And then I'll keep the Ouroboros, but you could also run the Kingmaker. But this allows me it's easy to get headshots with the Ouroboros. It's one of those. So I'll activate the pulse with that, relatively easy. And I don't need too much armor in there, so this is a good place to be. It's basically 1.3. And then what we're gonna do is load up some protection from elites, but let's look at our stats here. Make sure we got some decent, yeah, so probably got too much crit damage, but that's okay. We'll just keep it. So protection from elites. There you go. It's a pretty simple build. So if you're looking for a little more upfront damage, you can put something else here on your chest piece, obliterate or perfect spotter. But this chest piece gives you bonus armor and damage, 100%. So that's why I like it, because it's a double whammy. And then you can run this talent specialization to get more damage out of your shield. And then you need a small heal, and so I just run a fixer. It can be a weak heal, so.
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
Okay, let's go get into some game mode. But before I do, let me offload some things in my bag. So there's only 3 rules to master, or to take advantage, I should say, of this game mode. One of them is to have a countdown certified build, and that's pretty easy to do. All right, so just get a striker or a heartbreaker. Either of those are gonna work. They're great. That's all you need. So easy peasy, right? That's rule 1. Number 2 is follow the pack. All right, you're gonna have a lot of, if you don't know what you're doing, it's gonna be confusing at first. You're like, where do I go? What do I do? Just follow the pack. Stick with the group. And the third thing is you need to go in there with lots of inventory space. 50 items per run is not unusual. And then if you're gonna random matchmake, so those are the 3 rules. So if you're gonna random matchmake, no matter what, you should do it on challenging, because you'll get a lot of people dropping. And you don't want to not extract. Extract is important because it's going to give you those credits, and those credits are how you get your exotic. So it sucks to not extract because you're missing out on some valuable loot. But this is how we're going to farm the new gear, and it's the fastest way of getting the new gear. So all I'm doing is just making some stash space here. I deleted about 100 and something items last night. Did my duty. All right, that's good. So yeah, at least, so it's a grab and go gameplay mode. Okay, so you just want to grab and go. And if we look at our countdown requisitions, I got 1,224 buy an exotic cache. So that's what you're after. You're after exotic caches, so currency, and then you're after the new gear that the game introduced, and so you're looking for more variants. Let's see if I got anybody who's playing with me. Yay, there's 3 of us. What up, sick? VL Jack, you guys rock. Okay, cool. So I'll create one. So if anybody wants to jump in a countdown, feel free.
So we're going after the outcast leader, huh?
So I'm gonna put this on challenging, and then we're gonna create first, and then I'll fill in. I'll invite everybody in. Is PvP any good? I don't know. I mean, it's supposed to be better.
The agent has joined your group.
But I don't know. Officially. We'll have to see. So countdown menu. And then go back. Challenging. So let's fill in the gaps there.
Another agent is now in your group.
Jamie, that's a good little build you got going on there. Look at, you saw that Brazos, obviously, huh? 50% mag size is insane. So the exotic caches central is because it's a great question. So I don't need any actual exotics, right? Obviously the new ones I do, but the exotic caches
Agent has joined your group.
or exotic components are what you get when you crush unused exotics. And that's the rarest and most high demanded resource in the game outside of your stash space. So the expertise bench needs them, and you now need them to be able to re-roll all your third attributes on those exotics.
Another agent is now in your group.
It's always going to be the limiting factor. Because it costs about, what is it, 47? It's either like 42 or 47. I think it's 42. 42 exotics to take something to level 24 right now. $42 exotic components. That's just one thing. That's one thing. Expertise level 24. One thing. So that's insane, right? 42 exotic components. So just one thing. And so we got lots of favorite weapons, you know, that might be your Ouroboros or your Nemesis. You want those things to be peaked out. That's right there is 84 exotics. That would tap me out right there. No crossplay. Something we wish we had, but they would have to rebuild the game at this stage to do it. Next, future games will be Heartland is crossplay. Ooh, I'll check that out. I'll be on the lookout for that, Jamie.
Communication relay offline.
So, first things first,
Have infiltrated the power plant.
go here and find that new loot. So we're looking for, first we want this, Palisades. This is the one to be on the
We need to
lookout for
shut down
me.
the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
Reactor unstable.
And if you don't know what you're doing, you're just sticking to the group.
15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
See, I don't even have to do anything. So if you're new, I mean, it's funny, I say that as a joke, but like, as a new player, that's helpful, right? Because you don't know what you're doing. And so, but after you do a couple of runs, you kind of, you're gonna get it. And watch out for those hunters. They hit pretty hard. Get rid of this thing. Aw, come on, man. So the first thing we do in Countdown is eliminate the hunters. It's pretty routine. This is... Step one. So we're gonna go to containment, sorry, which is contaminated. And so what these guys are doing at those computer stations is they're unlocking all of the countermeasures, which are basically buffs.
System breach initiated.
Oh, I got a decoy on it? I thought I had a heal. Let me fix that.
Critical systems exposed.
It's gonna be raining loot, folks. So you don't want to stop and look at loot because you are busy. All right, let's fix our skill.
Data transfer halted. Incoming. High risk hostile. Area secure.
Good job, team. We got a name chest. So, admin. I guess. It's a long fucking jog over there, though. So I'm the protecting the VIP is a little bit longer one, and so you can do it anyways. Am I going the right way? No, it's this way. Sorry, it's this way. So where a lot of people drop, if you're unfamiliar, is when you unlock the final activities. So you got to take down 2 activities, 2 encounters, and then it'll unlock a 3rd one. And so when that 3rd one unlocks, sometimes a bunch of players you'll see will drop. They're not leaving, they delta.
Evacuate the facility.
And sometimes it'll happen. Look at this fire dragon is just hanging out over there. He's taking a nap.
The target should be nearby.
When the extraction becomes available, that's the other time it can happen. Folks, glad to be here. Oh my God. They're dying really easily. I'm mentioning that because I'm telling you, like, in here, you notice their tankiness, and these guys don't feel tanky. Even if 7 shooters are shooting the same target, 8 shooters are shooting the same target, I can still feel their tankiness usually. And so the fact that they feel extremely squishy is interesting. Are you seeing that? I mean, it can be deceiving in here, so it could just be the,
Target detected.
what do you call it? The countermeasures. You can get really good combinations of countermeasures, so that might be it too. But it's been a trend all game, is that all of the NPCs feel extremely easy to, they seem dodgier, like kind of smarter, but what is this guy? What's you? What are you doing down here? I don't like you. Yeah, so they seem a little bit dodgier, like they've been more aware of my existence. And that's interesting. That literally might be intentional. I know it sounds a little conspiracy theory, but if you think about it, the devs said that this season's theme is aggro, right? That's this season's theme. And that's what that awareness is, right? And so the fact that they're more aware of my existence,
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
is an aggro function, technical. And so it's perhaps they modified that, made the enemies a little bit easier, but more wear. So like easier to kill through ranks and modified armor levels or whatever. But in here, these guys usually feel a lot more tanky. But I could just be imagining it at this stage too. Which way is it telling me to go? What the F down here? Burning daylight. This one guy's just been sitting here this whole time. It's kind of annoying me. But you can't kick players anymore once you start. We have to try to remember his name, Fire Dragon, because I have a feeling he's trying to level up just by not doing anything. I think it's a pretty weak strategy, but just going to countdown, let somebody else do all the work, and
You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new.
I don't. It's a kind of a weak strategy, but it's possible. Yeah, look up for that shock.
What the hell was that? I think the floor is electrified. Watch your step, Agent.
Ah, it was too slow. I hate that thing.
Incoming. High-risk hostile. Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Electrical grid.
You get it?
Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected.
Mid skills start entering this. It's weird. Ooh. Really?
High-risk target approaching.
Look at that. We're hitting at crazy numbers here. Like, could be the countermeasures, but still insane.
Looks good. Now you just need to switch over. This may take a while.
Get all that gear. And there it is.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. When you're ready, Send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
Torres!
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
Did he die? I'm okay. I'm alive. Got a pulse.
Heads up!
System curtailed.
Oof. Fucking take that fucker out. Got her.
System back online.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
Fucker. Broke my shield. So I just quick healed. Quick heal again. Get out of here. Too cornered. Got him. He was easy. Alright, let's get this VL jack. They get ya? Cool. Right on, right on. You guys rock. Keep up the good work, team. See all that loot? It's raining.
Vital signs critical.
On the flank.
It's raining loot. There it is. So now we just sit here and farm. Let's get these poor suckers coming out of the helicopter. Oh, one got away. We just hit it.
Torres inbound on your location. Hold tight. She'll get you home.
Yeah, Grumpy, I did try to see if the decoy hotshot glitch was fixed, and that's not, sadly.
Let's get you home.
All right, let's get out of here. The most important part is extracting. No, it's not the most important part. The gear is actually for me, but we want those exotic components. So we got 140.
An agent has left your group.
I would have thought we would have got more, actually. At least 148, but missed something. Oh, thanks, Scooby. That might have been it. I don't have those little icons memorized. It's annoying. So we'll take a quick look at our... I'll probably do 2 more countdowns, I think. Maybe 3. Mostly demonstrating, but I'm also after that gear. I am after both. And then we'll probably wander into Descent game mode. And look to farming some NSA credits next. But I do like the open world because of progress on the rewards track. You still get XP in there, so it's not that you don't, but it's faster out here. So those 140 credits give us more buying power. So basically every 2 countdown runs, you're gonna get an exotic cache. All right, let's see what we got. So SMG, MP5, safety distance. So it's an easy way to add to your stats. So if there were any snipers in there, I don't think there were. But we do need behind you talent for a sniper. Or did we already add it? I don't remember now. I wish behind you was also available for your pistol. That'd be nice. Calculated. So you've seen the Empress has still got the bug with it. It's not supposed to have an armor core. So proxy, which is tamper proof. That's a bad one though. And then Palisade, same thing. It's not very good rolls. Ooh, there's a nice one. Stoppable force with armor on kill. Sub attributes kind of suck, but I'll hold on to it for a minute. Looking for them god rolls. There's a good one right there. So weapon handling and headshot damage already on it, so good for snipers. And I can put a red core on it. And we're looking for skill versions too. So skill damage and armor regen already on it, or skill damage and crit chance or crit damage. Look at all these named chess pieces. Wow. That's interesting. So many of them. Probably skill damage and armor regen. So these are interesting here. Ooh, look at that one though. Hold on to it. You never know. Brazos, Walker, Palisades with focus with crit damage. That's a great one right there. That's a great one for assault rifles. That's gonna be a good build, actually. Electric, Night Watcher, 511. Another Palisade to hold that one. Let's go haste. So here's a nice little thing. So we're gonna get some serious proficiency. I might already have my proficiency on these. I'm ranked 2, actually, so I don't. But what we're gonna do is we can donate directly into our expertise now. So you go to your, I think the tinkering station from here, and then you go to expertise, and you can now donate all your junk. How cool is that, right? So it did it. There's no confirmation, but it beeps at you, blinks at you. So if you go out, you should see some XP, which I don't. So I don't know if that worked. Did it work? I mean, it's not going to take everything, but it should have taken all my Palisades. So it looks like it worked, yeah. So some of the other stuff I'm already full in, so it's not going to take the things that you're full with. Like Habsburg, I'm full, I'm ranked 10. So, but it took all my Palisades, so that tells me it's working. Okay, and then so for the rest of this stuff, we would just deconstruct for materials. Right, and that's a way to another way to stay ahead. And then otherwise, let's get back into it. Let's do her again. countdown. Go to challenging. Let's create first. Wow, is that right, salty old Baldurian? Says that the cost went down. It used to take like 3 named items per level on proficiency. Wow, that's cool. Now it's only 2.
So we're going after the outcast.
Another agent has joined your group.
So let's go in here and then we're gonna go to countdown menu and then we're gonna add.
Another agent is now in your group.
So chest pieces are going to be really interesting here. Maybe some backpacks, but for Palisades, you're going to be looking for chest pieces with crits and obliterate. Headhunter is a big one. Look for the Headhunter one. You're going to want headshot damage already on it, ideally, or weapon handling. Take whatever you can get, though, okay? Just take whatever you can get at first, because it's going to be a powerful piece right away for your headshot builds. And then otherwise you're looking for skill pieces. Ideally, also the chest, you would be looking for one that's already got skill damage and armor regen or crits. And then you'd be looking for either glass cannon or what's it called? Kinetic momentum. And then you'd be looking to possibly be putting a skill tier on it, which is why you want those to already be there.
Another agent is now in your group.
Here we go. But with all the ways to add skill tiers, it might not be required, right? You got the ninja bike, 2-piece Brazos, countdown, memento, mechanical animal. But the capacitor's so strong, it's going to compete for that slot too. So the capacitor's hitting like a truck right now. You can usually bypass this glitchy screen. By holding down B. There it is. Two loading menus.
Communication relay offline.
Cleaners have infiltrated the power plant.
Okay,
They've
where
triggered
are
a
we?
lockdown.
Here.
I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor.
So
We need
our
to
loot will
restrict
stay the
access and
same,
secure the nuclear
so I
waste.
don't have to
Reactor unstable.
select what my targeted loot is.
Protocols activated.
It'll stay
15 minutes
saved.
to lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown.
I need to take off my directives. I come in here with no ammo. Kind of sucks.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
Oof.
System curtailed.
Damn. What was that? Did anybody catch that little directive?
System restored.
Countermeasure. I have to keep, sometimes I miss the notification. I'm too immersed. See, I didn't even get a notification on that one. So never mind. Sometimes maybe they just don't show up. These hunters are dying really easily, though. I mean, I gotta say, they don't usually die that easy, even with countermeasures. I mean, look.
System malfunctioning.
So let's see. What do we pick? The reactor? What's in the reactor?
System
SHD
reactivated.
creates? Yeah, reactor. SHD creates? Where are we? Jack has got that. That one we did. Close range damage increase. Okay, so that one we got power. So, but all that happened without it. These guys must have some serious builds.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone.
I don't know. I'll
detected.
check. I'm running the rock and roll right now.
Rogue assault turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
So reloading now. Switching out.
Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected.
Oh, he died. Switching back.
Incinerator turret detected.
No, it's good. Seems to be working. So far.
Incinerator turret detected.
Maybe your button's stuck? I don't know.
High risk target approaching.
Somebody up here.
Area secure.
You're damn right. Yeah, I think they did, I guess. Well, you know, we ran a match made, so. And our banditos always bring the best in class. You guys are good at that. So what do we got? The Warhound team and the laboratory? I guess we go laboratory. It's much more of a jog, but I think that gets us closer to the next extraction. If I'm thinking about that right. Or the final mission. I haven't memorized that logic though. I think VL Jack has got that down better than I do. There's some logic to it on which one of these you might pick. So to cut down on your run for the final encounter.
Protect the engineer.
You can predict where the final encounter will be based on the options they give you. I haven't really picked up on that.
10 minutes to lock down. Evacuate the facility.
I actually don't do countdown that much. It's an amazing. You should be doing it a lot, but running with 8 players isn't always for me. It's a little too casual for me, and you know, I basically turned this game casual for a living, right? Like that's sort of my job, but there's just not a lot of ownership on your kill. And I think that's why I don't like it. That was easy.
Agent, you should be able to access the waste area.
All right, containment. Did I do good? No. That's a long fucking run. Oh well. I don't know if I have control over it or not, but it didn't work out. So. I'll meet you guys over there. Got some gear to grab. All right. I would like to, I've said this in the past, but I would like to get another game mode in here. It'd be nice to be able to play in here besides, you know, the Anderson mission and this. It's a large map.
Agent, you've reached the waste area.
It'd be cool to turn it into
Radioactive material to override
maybe another
lockdown
incursion,
protocols.
which is, this is a lightweight incursion, right?
Radiation detected.
It really is. You got mechanics, they're just really easy. So, you know, it could just turn those
Secure
up
that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus.
and then turn it into a 4-man incursion.
That
One
should be the
idea.
source of the leak. Now we just need to seal those tanks.
I'm late, but I've arrived. So if you didn't notice, hey, named gear sells for more to the vendors by like double. So if you're low on e-credits or you would like to peek that out, then and you don't have any use for those named items, don't deconstruct them. You'll get more out of it by selling them. More mileage. The shell that doesn't need to be destroyed. But... oh, yeah, that one does. Oh, it does have a meter. All right.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop exposing your team to not so low doses of radiation.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Good job.
Radiation detected at acceptable level.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
There's Jimbo. I see you, Jimbo. Oh, we got a new emote. I didn't check it out yet. We'll have to look at that when we get back to BO. To the boo.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
Stay frosty, huh? Wonder who came up with that. Keep them out of cover. Just throw all my grenades at there. Those firewall grenades are crazy. Ah.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
All this loot. That's insane. Look at that loot. It's everywhere. 4 stacks everywhere, right? I can't believe Countdown exists. Like, I've been taking my new account through here. It's insane that this exists. I gotta say, it's insane. I mean, if we had this when we were new players, when this game was introduced, fuck. I would have saved so much time. Let's go over here and grab our emote. Let's check that out since we got nothing else to do. So apparel, we should have a new emote somewhere down here. Where did they put it?
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
It's something, I think it's the sun one. There it is. Greet the sun. So let's equip it. That's what it looks like though. Not my favorite, but the next one I think will be the punch yourself in the face one. Looks pretty cool.
Let's get you home.
All right, let's go. No gear drop for us. See, 140 again, you think? 158 that time.
Keep working together
good.
like that.
Better.
And we may actually keep the lights on.
Yeah, plus it's deemed they got a new DLC coming the beginning of 2025. I think, isn't that right? And then I think that's the right time. And then Division 3 is coming, so it'll segue into that. Heartland's coming, which is a kind of a spin-off of this game. And so it'll get you into that because the mechanics will be really close to the same. And then X Defiant is more of a first-person shooter, but it's got Division nostalgia built into it. And then Division Resurgence, which is a mobile version. So let's turn off the ammo directive because it's starting me off with less ammo when we go in there. So let's do this one or something. The Viper is back, coming up with that red skull. Look at you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you for being such a supporter. A sound emote to annoy people. That's funny. Okay, let's see if I can get this emote to work. I have a hard time doing emotes because I got an Elite controller and it doesn't like it. Like I'm trying to do it right now and nothing's happening. Let me just, maybe it's that menu. There we go. Come on, emote. So grenades are working. Oh, okay, there it is. I mean, it's all right. That's cool, you know, it's a little basic. I like more unique ones, you know. So just to demonstrate here real quick. So we get, now we're at 1356. So it's a good little build up there. And then of course, you know, some good items that you can purchase here if you needed these. Invisible hand's actually nice. All right, let's sort through it and then we'll do another run. At least one more. At least one more. Nice Calibre. Scalpel, that's one to grab. Pretty sure I already have it, but I won't delete it yet. Should probably save the surge. No, I won't. All right, Golan, Proxy, another one of these. Tamper proof. Oh, that one's a little bit better. We'll hold down to that. Skill damage with calculated. That could be interesting. So there's a decent vigilance one. We want better rules, but there's a good bloodsucker one. That one's amazing. So crit's already on it. Max armor and bloodsucker. You put crit chance there, and you got yourself 10% armor on kill with 10% bonus armor on kill, stacking up to 100. That's amazing. That's a great one. All right. Contractors, Araldi, Hannah, more Palisades. So that's a good one for skill builds where you're looking for crits and skill damage, and then you put a skill tier, and then you'll get 10% armor on kill. That's a good one. The stats kind of suck on that. Some of these I'll end up cleaning up later. I'll compare. Because I'm sure I'm saving duplicates. But I want to give myself options. Ooh, there's a good one right there. It'll go all red. So these are the pieces that you're looking for. You want all the option to go crits, all crits, and then at your will, you can put a skill tier or a weapon damage core, depending on your build, on the same piece. So it's like 3-in-1 saved. Pretty cool, right? So yeah, look for those. Saves you stash space. Costs resources every time you want to change it, but then you don't need 3 pieces. You got 3 builds in 1 piece. Squad, you rock star. Thanks for being there for so long, man. That platinum skull is looking good, brother. True Bandito for sure. Super hardcore. Max health. So we want an all red obliterate one. So crit chance, crit damage, already have obliterate on it so that we can put a red core. So that's ideal. So we'll be looking for that. So notice we are getting XP in there, but we're not coming out with a ton of XP. you know, we're leveling up once or twice. Okay, so then we can go into tinkering, and then we go to expertise, and then we can donate all junk. So that's going to take some of it. And then the rest we can deconstruct. Cool. All right, let's go back at it. Definitely need more stash space. Totes. Totes. Void knows what's up. All right. Countdown. Let's create this. Back on challenging. And then create countdown. Start party. Invite everybody. And then we'll match make.
Another agent has joined your group.
That's right? Sorry, I got a little fog in the brain. Haven't been sleeping much lately, you know what I mean? So sorry if things come out a little scrambled here. So, but that should get us going. Challenging, okay. Hey, I'm gonna mute my mic for about 5 minutes, okay? So don't worry. I am here, but I got a little sandwich here and I don't wanna chew in your ear. So maybe less than 5 minutes, but.
Another agent has joined your group.
And then sometimes again it seems that all I have is worry. And then you're bound to see my other side. But I'm just a soul whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood.
Communication relay offline.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown at the plant. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region. We need to remove the virus from the control servers and restore comms.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
Secure the area so we can bring in the engineer. Protect the engineer. You're closing in on the target.
seconds. Target approaching. Hostile detected. Defender drone detected. Hostile defender drone detected. Lockdown. Evacuate the facility. High value target neutralized. Hostiles neutralized. Area secure. Area secure.
Agent, head to the administration building. Agent, you've reached the administration building. I need you to fix the comms.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
I know it's your favorite job. Need you to search the control room and find the server.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Nice
All
job.
right, I'm back.
You're a pro.
Sorry
Now,
about that.
Just need you to find another server.
Some yums and the tums.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
The obliterator. That shotgun's crazy. What was that? Did we get hit by a rocket? Oh, a grenadier in the closet. Damn.
Shutdown initiating. Override safety protocols to cancel.
Gotta go to lounge server. They're on it. You can also come in here with survivalists. The fire grenades do wonders in here.
Whoever said tech support was boring. One more server and you can reboot the system.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Incoming. High-risk hostile.
Has anybody already got to level 100 today? I'm sure many of you have. Especially you pros, you division pros out there. We're about halfway, huh? I actually just want to get to the top so I can get my my new mask.
System rebooted. Communications restored.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
But yeah, I want to get all the new experiences out of the way. That's most important, and then build labs. Some of the big system changes. So I'll do a video on tinkering. I feel like it's pretty straightforward, but especially for veteran players, it's pretty straightforward. But for new players, I think it's going to be more about like, what's recalibration in general? You know what I mean? Like, I still haven't even got that. Now we got this tinkering system, which is true, right? So I'll put some of that in there as well.
Get on that helo.
The 411 on recal and optimization, the resources related to it. So I did do a resources video, so I will just redirect to that video on a lot of the resource specifics, but I'll do a short synopsis on the concept. We've got a lot of time here. 220.
System curtailed.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
System restored.
Oh, look at that loot. Where'd he go? Fucker. Oops, our bag is full. That's not good. That's crazy because I just cleaned out my bag. We had 50 slots coming in here. It's crazy. Emmeline's guard. Emmeline's guard. They want us to use that, huh?
Torres is on her way.
Oh, I love that you can delete gear that fast. That's about one of my favorite little things. I used to hate having to wait for that little meter to spin around. Felt like an hour. I want to like write a personal letter to that guy. 2-page letter. Whoever thought about that. All right, let's get out of here. Get your shit and go, boys. All right, so I think that's gonna be my last countdown run for right now. Let's get into what do you call it? Descent. Hey, Grumpy, you want to run Descent with me? Can we do a fireside chat with Grumpy? And he's like the master of Descent farming. He's got like almost 40,000 Descent credits. That's insane. We're talking about NSA tech. That's insane. That's just such a massive number. I mean, I can't even imagine, even if I played Descent every day since it launched, having that many credits. I can't imagine. You know, but anyways, Grumpy, if you can't do it, that's cool.
Safe area detected.
All right, he's down. Cool. Just jump into the chat, and I guess I'll try to invite you. So I'm gonna turn off. Well, I'm gonna keep the directives on because maybe that'll help us. It's not supposed to, but you got a couple of minutes. Just jump in whenever you're ready. But I'm gonna see what we got here. So let's go after the current season caches first. Because that's what we're currently farming, and then we'll see where we left off with e-currency. So yeah, if you're interested in getting the new exotic, you're gonna want to stick around, because this guy's got I don't want to put any pressure on him, but he does a really good job at farming, and he's that watch says something. I mean, that NSA tech says something. It's just, there's lots of little nuances to anything that we do in this game, and people that spend time doing these things, and especially like Grumpy, who's, I think, in my opinion, a pretty analytical dude. And so he thinks things through, makes smart decisions. So we want to learn from him. It's not that I'm unexperienced in there, but he's just more experienced, you know? And so I'm sure there's things I'll be able to learn from him. So we're at 1,500 exotic. We're able to buy, how many we came to buy here? About a little over 6, maybe? Maybe 7, maybe. So yeah, that's not bad. So that's 7 exotics right there, but I'm gonna hold off to do that. And you know, you don't need to buy them until you need them. You know, there's no point in cashing in early, really, unless you're looking for something specific, of course. Probably get rid of that. I'll get rid of that. That one's a keeper. That one's a keeper. Get rid of that. That can go. Yikes. Nice armor rolls on something. That's a good one. All right, the chest is where we really want it to deliver. So perfect explosive delivery with the right stats. I could put a skill tier on that, so we'll keep that one. That can go, that can go. I mean, it looks good. That's a regular explosive delivery, so that's junk. Regular tamper-proof. I don't think it's good enough. I need more chest pieces. That's where I want it to deliver. That obliterate chest piece is what you're after. Get the obliterate chest piece. So I'm gonna do this until I get that obliterate chest piece. Not right now, but like I'm gonna keep going into countdown until I get that obliterate chest piece. So it needs to have obliterate and both crit stats on it. Premium credits aren't working, or there's a delay? DJ, what up, man? So let's go into tinkering. Let's go into expertise. We're gonna donate all junk there first. And then from there, we deconstruct our junk. And then you need to make sure you look in your resources. So we're probably capped out on a few resources or really close to it, like this one here. And this one's really close, so you need to spend those down a little bit, especially the protective fabrics. So what I do is we go back in there, go into tinkering, go into expertise, and then let's do a little bit of research. Question is what? For me, I usually do skills. I think I was doing one of these. Find a skill that I'm not proficient with, because I don't use it. There we go. So the blinder, so we're just gonna donate materials just to spend down, because if once it's full, you're not accumulating anything. And these two fill up usually first, so that's good. So let's just add a little bit of this there. That's the True Sons stuff you get a lot of. And then a little bit of that, a little bit of this. These are fine. These are fine. I don't want to spend down regular materials because all right, so why can't I invite you to the game? Invite to my game. There I can directly though, huh? There you go. So what I'm going to do here for this segment, guys, is I'm going to pause the music, turn it off, and then I'm going to actually go in to chat so we can talk and you guys can hear us talk it out.
An agent from your clan has joined your team.
What's up, Grumpy? Good, man. Did you already get your Vindicator, I imagine? Or Vindictive, or whatever it's called? Vindicator? Vindictive. Did you already get your exotic? It's not. It's okay. We know you got it.
I did.
Yeah, it's showing me your M700. It's okay. It's all right. I don't know. It's weird though. That's not working. So we don't really have to worry about our build going into there. But I guess we'll fast travel. Let's just, I guess, head to the castle. We'll go from there. And
I think you have to start it.
okay. Is your mic? Your mic sounds really. I don't know if it's just me, but it's really quiet.
Maybe.
There it goes. That's better.
That better?
That's a lot better. Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate you doing this. I know you probably have better things to do than go back into descent.
Yeah, it's fine. This grouping
Mission
envy
program
that just started,
active.
so it tells you like on the bottom there, like if you look, there's defeat the nemesis, and then it tells you what the current talent pool grouping
yeah.
is, and then you press up on the talent pool, and it shows you what's available. I don't know if you want to show the stream that, it's fine. This is actually a pretty good talent pool for shooting. The one that we had just before was gluttony, and that was kind of skills focused, maybe a little bit. I don't know. It had a kind of a mix of skills and healing, and it was pretty hot shit. It was just garbage.
Oh, they named the category, the set. It's a set. It's named.
And they rotate.
Yeah.
So there's like 6 or 7 of them, and they're themed. You know, apparently after the 7 deadly sins or something. So if there's 7, that wouldn't shock me. But they're different combinations. Then they have, you know, better and worse things. Like this one's pretty good. You know, it's got plague and it's got shatter. It's got bullet hell. Right.
And agonizing bite. It's got all the good ones. Lady Death.
Yeah, it's
Payment kind.
missing bloodsucker is the only one that I would normally like to see in there, like if it was before TU20. And then most of these shooty talents are okay, although it doesn't have like composure and overwatch. So you have, this is like straight shooting and like crits. So this is like a crit build rotation.
Yeah.
And then the blues all suck because they all suck and who cares. And then all the yellows that are there, these are the shooty yellows that you want, like Lucky Shot and Trauma and Sadist, Ignited, Eyeless, you know.
Yeah.
So those are all pretty good choices. You know, there's no braced, but again, there's no composure and no overwatch. So
No opportunistic?
yeah, right, and no opportunistic.
Oh, that was my
in the last
favorite one.
rotation. Yeah, so
But it's
it does
still
have
there.
optimized.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so this is like you know, if you want to play into this talent pool, which I guess you kind of have to because it's not like an option. This is like a out of cover. Well, out of cover. I don't know about that, but it's definitely like I'm going to shoot everybody to death.
Yeah.
Kind of build would be my recommendation. If trying to swim upstream, you're not going to be able to put together a skill build with this. Really, I mean, you got shock and on empowered, but that's not a lot of skill damage. You know, Surge is pretty weak.
So when you go in, is your first objective do you aim to get to the nemesis as fast as possible, or do you just kind of sideline that objective and when you get to him, or do you take the long route?
So it kind of depends on what you're trying to do, right? You know, if you're farming the nemesis, like you're trying to get reconstructed caches, or you know, so getting to the nemesis is the most productive part in the shortest amount of time. Everything past that just takes longer. In my opinion, it's more fun, or at least it used to be. You know, that's where you start to put together a build and you get enough ranks of things that it becomes interesting. You know, like having 100% skilled is game changing. Having 100% lucky shot is game changing in terms of, you know, what you can do and not lose bullets, or when you get a kill and then it refreshes your skills and you can just chain things together. So it's stuff that you can't do in the normal build space. But that only necessarily happens after you're many loops deep, right? Because you've been through enough rooms to stack those talents enough times to make them interesting. Some talents, when you have one stack, that's like all you need. Like Trauma, one stack.
Yeah.
It gives you everything that you want. The subsequent stacks just reduce the cooldown, which is nice. But the fact that you get built-in passive CC when you shoot somebody in the head is really useful on like rogues and the nemesis, right? And then that you can build into that by taking Eyeless to give you bonus damage when they are blind, plus it applies a hard CC every other kill is fantastic. It's an amazing talent. You know, Sadist is a lot of damage because applying bleed is really easy in the mode. Everything blows up and makes people bleed. There's explosive rounds you can get in your gun that make you bleed people when you shoot them, and hollow points. You know, there's two ways to do that. So bleed is super easy to apply. All things considered, you know, you may
Yeah.
have a stinger hive, you know, whatever. So there's different ways to build into things, and some talents are definitely like the first rank is the most important, and everything after that is gravy. And then there's some talents that don't get good until you have a lot of stacks of them, and that's things like efficient and critical hits, right? You know,
Mhm.
you're always crit starved early in the game.
Yeah.
It's really hard to build in a crit in this mode because you don't have any gear, and you start with like if you spent your NSA, you have like 10% crit. You're like whoop de fucking do, you know, obliterate
Yeah.
sucks as a consequence, right? Everything that we think is good in the normal game because it's trivial to get to 60% critical hit chance is actually really pretty hard to do in descent mode. You need to either take a combination of surgical or a combination of vindictive in order to get your crit rate up high enough, and that necessarily puts you a few loops deep. And then to get back to the question you asked, you know, if you're just going to the Nemesis and now you can do it solo in 4 loops, you just never get a build. Like it just, you know, there's no point in like, oh, I'm going to build into this because who gives a rat's ass? You know,
Yeah.
you're going to have a little bit of everything, and you don't need a build to kill the Nemesis, which is why this whole talent pool idea was fucking stupid to begin with, because
Yeah.
I don't need a build to kill the Nemesis. I don't give a rat's ass about that. What it really matters is when you're 10, 20, 30, 40, right? You know,
8 hours
that's
into the
when
mode.
yeah,
Yeah.
and that's like 8 hours into the mode.
Yeah.
And, you know, at that point you have infinite amounts of currency. So re-rolling things is not like, I don't give a shit, right? I
Yeah.
have like 50,000 currency. What the hell do I care, right? Oh, it costs 300. So what? You know, or even 10,000. Big deal,
Yeah.
right? I can get what I want. So they attacked the right problem the wrong way, but that's pretty typical for them, and I don't really need to soapbox about it. But I'm not a fan of this. It does limit your scope of your options, and if you like that, hey, you know, God bless. I don't, you know, and I have yet to meet people that really like this mode that have played into the 20s and 30s and 40s and beyond that think that this is a good idea to attack the RNG problem. Right? It just is killing a fly with a hammer, you know.
Yeah, totally. Real quick, let me interject here because I got a couple of.
Yeah, go ahead. Coffee.
So Mindy just rated us, or Mind One. Sorry, I read that wrong. What up, Mind One? So I'm gonna go ahead and do a shout out and see what you've been doing. So Tom Clancy, good, you were in the right spot. So appreciate everybody that came over, and thank you, Mind One. Hope you had a great stream. So thanks for bringing your folks over to check us out. And then also real quick, shout out to Chris Chisek, hopefully I said your name right, for upgrading your membership to TuxedoBandido. You rock. Appreciate that. Can't wait to see your skull get to gold and potentially platinum. So if you're just now joining us, hopefully you don't get hit with that ad right away. But we have been exploring all things season 3. And we just got out a countdown where I was showing folks one of your priorities to be farming the Steelworks gear brand set, really, which is a really good brand set. Easy upgrade to all your builds. We've gone through the rewards track. We're about halfway through it. We've done some XP farming. We looked at tinkering. We've been basically exploring everything. Now it's time to go into Descent. So I kind of put Descent in the back half of day 1 because inside Descent, it's a lot of the same thing. And so what I've done here is invited Gorgeous George here, or you guys might know him as Grumpy Old Man. But he is really proficient at Descent. And so he's got upwards of around 40,000 NSA Tech credits. And why does this matter is because we just got a new NSA Tech vendor as of today, and you can now buy exotic caches, named item caches. There's apparel you can buy, uniforms that work in the open world, and of course, the all-new exotic called the Vindicator. So anyway, so what I'm doing, so I brought him in here, and so I know the Descent, I've run it plenty of times, but I've taken quite a break. And when we have a resource like Grumpy at our disposal here to ask questions, and hey, what was your route to get to 40,000 NSA Tech? That matters. That's a game changer in here, because in the game in general, because this is another way to get exotic caches, which you deconstruct your junk exotics for exotic components, which in turn becomes expertise, or you're going to be using those components to re-roll your current stash of exotics. So it's all very valuable in the form of resources. And the Descent's got a role for the player base because we all know that Countdown is an amazing farm for exotics and gear, but it requires 8 players. And if you really don't feel like playing with 7 other players, then this gives you a break from that, or an alternate, depending. But this can be really powerful. And so what we're going to do is kind of pick his brain, and then afterwards I'll put together a strategy video current for 2024 on how to tackle the NSA to. So my objective, so this is for you too, Grumpy, is that what I'll be leading towards here is, one, a strategy to help you get and eliminate the nemesis as soon as possible. So that's strategy 1. And because that's one farm, right? You get a guaranteed exotic from him, and we'll look at the reward sheet later at a different time, but you get a guaranteed exotic from him, and as well as a reconstructed cache, I believe, which contain named item blueprints, very valuable. And then there's more rewards that you get along the way as you progress up the loop system. But the second objective will be to then farm NSA tech. That's the other farm. So those are the 2, I think, primary farms we're looking for. NSA tech and then Nemesis. And then there's a one-time special objective that we'll be introducing for the purpose of this stream and the video, which is how to get your Vindicator as fast as possible. Because so far from the polls I've taken, this is the most exciting exotic for the community. So we want to help people get to 350 NSA tech as soon as possible, whatever that is. And by estimate, Grumpy has told us it's going to take about 6 hours to do that for the average player. Does that sound right?
You know
still?
what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do it. I mean, I could get 300 in way less time than that. But I mean, if you don't have any NSA bot and you've never done this and you're not upgraded, something like that. It just depends on how familiar you are. Like, you can do 350 in 3.5 runs to the Nemesis. So however long I think that's going to take you, that's about what it would take.
Yeah, and so you can get to the Nemesis as short as 4 runs, right? 4 loops.
Yeah, that's solo. I don't actually know how it scales with a group, because it used to take longer in a group than it did solo. So I'm not sure. So we'll see. It's a learning experience for me too, because I haven't grouped since they changed it.
So for the most part, I like to build these strategies for the solo players, because then it just applies to everybody, because most people are out there solo.
I mean,
yeah.
So my opinion is, if you're gonna play in a group, I like duo better than 3 or 4.
Okay.
But because you get a number of nemesi. I don't know how you pluralize that. There's an equivalent number of nemesis to the party members. Yeah. So when you're solo, it's only 1, and that's a lot easier to keep track of than multiple people tossing skills at you and what have you. The upside of playing in a group is when you go down, you have somebody pick you up, but you can only do that a limited number of times. It's like raids. You have revive tokens, right? Even if you have Reviver Hive, there's a limit on the number of times you can get revived. But you also have somebody to watch your back. So you basically have someone to cover each door, right? So someone camps a door and someone camps the other door, and that's a lot more efficient, even though the enemies have more health. So this mode, especially if you're just going to the Nemesis and out to go as quick as you can, you take easy rooms if you can, medium rooms if you can't. That will get you there the quickest. You pick things that don't suck. If you're first learning, I recommend going all blue cores, because you'll have plenty of damage to kill the Nemesis. That's not the problem. It's really just dealing with, what skills not to pick and what tactics to employ. And that makes it a little bit easier. And then it's just about learning rooms and positions, where to stand in the rooms, what skills are good, what weapons are good, what talents are good, basically. And you go as fast as you can, and then you punch out. And that's literally the most efficient way to farm for constructed caches, or even just get a little bit of NSA to pick up the exotic and never come back again, which I know is the goal of a lot of people.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see if we can change their minds. So let me ask you again, maybe you squeeze it in there, but for the NSA tech, let's narrow in the question. So I want to get my Vindicator exotic as fast as possible. Do I want to play in a group? Does that impact my NSA?
So the NSA you get is a direct function of the number of loops you complete, right? So
So
the more
scaling.
loops you get,
So,
you get
go ahead.
NSA at the end,
Uh-huh.
right? And the amount you get depends on the level you're at. So it goes up and up and up and up. So once you get pretty deep, you get a lot of NSA per loop you complete. And then you can augment it by, if you get rogues, they give you 10 NSA no matter what. It doesn't scale because don't ask me why, that's just the way it works. And
Nerds.
if you get a boss room, that will give you, some tens of NSA. And again, that scales. The higher up you are, the more you'll get from a boss room. So the problem with boss rooms early on is they they don't get very much heat. So if you're trying to get to the nemesis quickly, then generally you want to avoid boss rooms. If you want to pick up some NSA intentionally, then maybe you want to go to boss rooms. But they're also hard rooms by default, so everything can spawn from any door, as opposed to early on, easy rooms will only have 2 doors, medium rooms will have 3. Eventually, easy rooms have 3, and medium doors have 4. The places
Yeah.
that can spawn, and then eventually you get everything from everywhere all at once.
But at least there's only one
so-
wave, though, right?
Yeah,
Early
there's
on.
one wave, and
Yeah.
well, and again, that scales. Like solo, you get vets at 4 and double waves at 6. So that's the other reason to go fast is if you go fast solo, and now it's even faster, you don't ever go through a double spawn room. Like if you don't go to 6, like your build will be stronger when you get to the nemesis. But again, you don't need the power. I tell you, I've killed them with nothing and a pistol, right? It's possible to do.
Yeah.
That's not the problem. It certainly helps some people, and some people might like and feel safe to do that. But honestly, it just wastes time, in my opinion. So I wouldn't
So-
recommend it. But
so
if
for
you want to
step
go
one,
really, like,
Vindicator.
well, hold on, if
Yeah.
your plan is to go really deep, it doesn't matter. You can
Yeah.
play it however you want because eventually you're gonna have to defeat the nemesis, and then you just move on with your life. Like it's just a speed bump, right?
Yeah. But for NSA tech, you're saying then it would be to take on those boss rooms, play solo, because scaling, bringing in a group that isn't going to matter to your NSA unless you want to play with a group. So, did I get that right?
So it's the number of people in the group has nothing to do with
Yeah,
NSA.
right.
It if generally speaking, you can do things quicker than you can in a group,
Yeah.
right? That's because the hit points scale up, and you usually don't have a lot of power. You usually like run out of bullets, and you don't have a lot of power in the beginning. So having a bunch of people in the beginning isn't really that great. In the end, maybe when you can cover a lot of doors and you all have really great builds, and maybe before all this talent grouping shit, it would have made more sense. Because if you go look at the leaderboards, like absolutely the people who have the highest clears are 4-man groups, but it just takes longer to get there.
Yeah.
But ultimately they end up more powerful, right?
Okay, let's jump in because that's going to segue to my next question here. So we'll go in, we'll load up. And my question is going to be, or how important is it for us to get the right weapon or skill combination right out of the gate? Like, so if you don't get a shotgun, for example, do you back out and start over, or do you just go?
Yeah, if I'm solo, yeah. If you're in a group, it's a pain in the dick.
Yeah.
So, right? So, because then you have to coordinate 2 people, coming and going or whatever, right?
Safe area.
But if you're solo, you back out as many times as it takes to get the right
Access
combo.
Denied.
Yeah, but I'm a lot more tolerant these days than I used to be of what initial talent I get and what
Combat simulation program.
skills I get or what weapons I get. I mean, like I said, I can make anything work. You can kill the nemesis with your starting pistol and nothing. So it's kind of like, it's just sort of a nice to have. But, if you're trying to situate yourself, there are a limited number of weapons that are good. Heavy LMGs are good. Surprisingly enough, MMRs are pretty decent in this mode.
Yeah.
And here I got an M870, an M44, and an AUG. So
Oh, you lucky
if
guy.
this were, no, I mean, I'll take the M70 just to show you what it does. But honestly, that's kind of a terrible combination. I don't like that M870. It's powerful, but it shoots slow and it
Yeah.
reloads slowly, and
Yeah.
and it gets you killed a lot. And
Early on. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't even like the carbine that much. I prefer the M700 in this mode, actually, honestly, and even the SRS, the covert SRS, or the SVD, depending on, you got to get handling for it. So,
Yeah.
it kind of depends. And then the skills you got, like I don't know what you got. I got Incinerator, Sniper, and Remote Pulse. So that's also fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, I got an
so
oxidizer at least, but burster and
Okay,
remote.
so
Yeah.
here's the thing. If you take the Nemesis is going to have your skills. So if you take Oxidizer, we're going to get Oxidizer bombed and probably
Yeah.
die. If I take the Sniper Turret, we're going to get Sniper Turret killed. If I take the Incinerator, we're going to get 2 Incinerator Turrets thrown on us and burned to death. Like it just, this is a bad.
This sucks.
This is like,
yeah.
this is back out and try again because it's going to be harder than it really needs to be.
Okay, so we'll act like we're
fact that the-
solo. Yeah.
Yeah, I would just say fuck this noise because it's just going to be harder than it needs. By station.
It gets annoying sometimes when you're re-rolling that dice and you keep coming back and you're like, Jesus, they're not going to give me anything good.
Yeah, well, like I said,
Yeah.
some of it's like pick something that you like, right? I think it kicked me out of the group. You're gonna have to invite me again.
Okay.
Put me back in my world. But yeah. So the skill select. So the Nemesis takes your strength, right? So if you choose skill tiers, not only will your skills be stronger, but the Nemesis skills will be stronger. They take your skill selection 99% of the time. There are some skills they can't have, like a shield. And when you take a decoy, usually they won't have a decoy, although they can have a decoy. Normally it gives them a random skill. And if you get really unlucky and they get a random skill that's particularly painful, like a Stinger Hive or a Striker Drone or Oxidizer, or even actually the Heal Chem. The Heal Chem is like the worst goddamn thing they can have because they'll sit in cover and heal themselves.
Just heal themselves over and over.
It's fucking annoying. Yeah, it's the worst. Like even if you have a Reviver Hive, they'll get a Heal Hive, which is actually okay because they'll move out of it 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
And it's not that big of a deal. I wouldn't try to kill them while they're standing in it, but normally the goal, what you try to do is you get fire bullets for a gun, and then you basically CC
special
them to
ammo
death.
his ass. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the name of the game. Or you get skills like Riot Foam, or Decoy, or Fire Sticky, or Fire Chem. Anything that would make them pop out of cover so that you can light them up. Those are good skills to have because even if they use them on you, they're usually not a big deal. But like something like an Airburst Seeker Mine really, really hurts if they get you with it. So not only is it annoying to use, they're way better at hitting you with it than you are with
they're
them.
more skilled.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's see what we got now.
So,
nothing good, but I can use an SMG. That's fine. And
well,
same
remember,
shitty
this
skills.
is
Same shitty skills. The
kind of
same exact.
So this is sort of here. I'll take a FAMAS, I guess, because why not, right? I got a different one, and I got Sticky Bomb and Decoy. So I'm gonna take Sticky Bomb just so people can see me use that. So those are both good choices. So Decoy and Sticky Bomb, and Airburst Seeker was my third choice. Those are all pretty good door camping skills or distraction skills. Decoy's good because it just distracts. It's good in here for the same reason it's good in the open world. Sticky Bomb is really good for camping a door. So I'll just get that so you guys can see what that looks like.
I'll just use a stupid remote pulse. I guess, whatever. And then we don't have anything to buy. No credits.
Yeah, and then I usually open all these things up because when you come back through again, you can get the grenades and the armor kit. So you'll go through the other tile set. So every other room you'll be back in the same one. So I always open these up because then you basically get an extra grenade and armor kit for free if you need it.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, good thinking there.
Yeah.
All right,
And
so
then,
what level do we choose here with the objective of NSA, Tech, and Vindicator?
So you want to go as fast as you possibly can. So
okay.
The easy rooms is what I choose. You go Workshop or Boilers. I think Workshop is an easier room than Boilers because Boilers has 2 levels to it. It's got an upper and a lower level. And so Workshop would be my choice here. The other option, if you want more currency, would take the medium room. And then the other consideration is the colors, right? You see this one's 2 blue and a yellow, and the other one's 2 yellow and a blue.
Yeah.
That's kind of the odds that you'll get a yellow talent or a blue talent or a red talent. So if you want to stack red talents, which again I would recommend you focus on, ideally you'd want a 3 red room, but they don't come up that often. Like a 3 red easy room go there.
Gold mine,
Right?
yeah.
Even early on, even if it's a bad room that sucks later on, early on everything's manageable, everything's weak, you can kind of deal. But like EMP lab sucks because it has lots of open space. Combustion lab sucks because it has lots of open space. So it's like things that don't have line of sight blockers, you're just gonna get outshot, especially
Yeah.
with solo. Yeah, so.
Pinned
So I
down
would take
fun.
workshop, but you go in there, and then what you want to do here is you want to where the doors are red, that's where they're going to spawn, and you just want to go camp a door. Like I'll camp this one here, you go find the other one, and you basically plant yourself right in front of that door.
Hostile combatant.
Maybe behind cover is a good idea, and you know you use your skill, and you like the sticky bomb, you put it right in front of the door, not on the door, in front of the door, and when they come out, you blow them the fuck up. And there's one more guy hiding in here.
And we're done. Look how
And
easy.
we're done. Super
That's what
easy.
happens when you roll with the master.
I got perpetuation. My talent sucks. So I have surgical as one of my options here, and I have leadership and insulated and optimized. So I'm going to choose surgical because, like I said, it's a shooty set.
Yeah.
There's nothing better, so I'm just going to buff my critical hit chance, which is actually very hard to get reasonably high. So it's kind of a shit choice, but it is what it is. It's better than weapon handling or some blue crap I don't need. So up to you.
Okay, I got rifleman. Headshot.
The rifleman I don't like unless you're really good at headshots or you have an automatic weapon, and then it's stronger because you can get a bunch in back to back, which is not normally what you can do. And so here we have easy room and a hard room. Right?
So in
the
that
easy
case,
rooms,
if you didn't like something, your talent selection with NSA
can
tech in
skip
mind,
it.
would you skip it though? Would you?
you might. It doesn't make a difference with respect to NSA, but it's going to give you more currency, which might let you buy another talent later on or
Yeah.
reroll something in a more favorable room. So if you get stuff that's absolute dog shit, just skip it. It's not a big deal.
All right.
You know?
Did you say easy? You would take easy?
Yeah, I would take this
okay.
easy. I think it's my choice actually.
Yeah.
So I get to choose regardless.
Room
Tough
selected. Difficulty rating.
Haha.
So, and then this room, this is electricity lab. Usually these top doors are the ones you take. So I pick one of these two top doors, and then it gives you an upper height advantage. One of these has these stupid pull up these goddamn things every time you can because they suck. They'll
'Cause they
kill
get
you.
you
I swear to
killed.
God, they will. They suck. And then same thing. You camp indoors, and then take cover behind objects when you beat beefy guys. Everything's dead.
Console
Game over.
Available.
And that's pretty much the whole mode, to be perfectly honest. So I got trauma, protector, fast hands, and protector lethal. I'm going to take trauma. Trauma is an amazing talent. If you don't have trauma, take trauma. I have perpetuation too, so there is a little bit of synergy there. My dots will last longer when I apply them with trauma, which honestly doesn't suck.
Okay, I had preservation and lucky shot, so I grabbed preservation for some armor on kill.
Yeah, preservation's nice. That's just some fundamental, recovery, which you do need in the mode. Super useless on Nemesis though. So once you get there, you're gonna be like, oh, well, here's a thing that sucks. So I
Yeah.
would take that easy chem lab room down at the
Oh,
end
yeah.
of the red. And yeah, this heat mode's going a lot faster. So chem lab, is the same thing. It's got an upper and a lower.
Easy.
Depends on which doors you have, but eventually learn to fight from this top platform up here.
Hostile construction.
Like you take
initiated.
that door right there on the left, Tux, and I'll get this back one right here.
All right.
I'm ready to go. Let's go. Let's burn it. Get away.
There we go.
Active.
Easy peasy Japanesey.
Supply station activated.
And
Road
then
to 40,000. Here we go.
I wouldn't waste anything here, but you can always look at what special ammo is available, and sometimes you're going to want to take it like for MMRs and shotguns because it gives you extra armor or extra ammo you wouldn't have otherwise, and bullet economy in the mode kind of sucks, especially early on, and you don't have a lot of things that will give you your ammo back. But if you're low on ammo, here's where you refill your ammo, here's where you refill your grenades and your armor kits. And if you need a reviver token, like if I picked you up, I
Yeah.
can do that once. That little heart next to your name, it'll go to 0, and then I have to buy a revive token before I can resurrect you again. If you go down,
Got it.
I'm gonna go with Allegro or Surgical 2. That's tough. I'm gonna pick Allegro just to branch out a little bit. So I'm gonna shoot faster and crit a little bit more.
It's you.
Here would probably take the medium room down at the end here. So server, I like servers a lot, but not when it's hard.
So are the
So
boss
you-
rooms guaranteed per loop, or they randomized?
No, they're random. Sometimes you
Gotcha.
get them, sometimes you don't. They always have one spawn, but everything will spawn out of one. The boss will come out of one door, and everything else will come out of the other door.
Got
And
it.
it's usually the one you're looking at, but not always.
Selected.
Alright.
Difficulty rating.
So you
medium.
take that door, Tux, and I'll take the one that's over here.
Oops,
You
sorry.
bastard.
Hostiles constructed.
Should have been standing there.
Okay,
Hostiles
I'll
spawn
heal
from
up. That's
Highlighted
fine.
doors.
As long as we're out of combat, that's not a big deal.
Shut up! Fight!
Console active.
Oh, I forgot our pistols are really good in here, huh?
Yeah, your pistol's really strong, and actually, you know what else is strong? Is melee.
Really? We gotta do that. All right.
Yeah, I took eyeless. Yeah, so when they're low, you can melee them, and it'll take a big chunk of their health off. It's better than you would think when they're low, but it's still dangerous and stupid because you tend to get punched in the face and shot to death. So I don't recommend it. But if you're desperate, you can definitely, whack somebody in the noodle. So here's the arena, right? So we'll get NSA after we defeat the boss, and then we'll
Alright.
get another choice for a skill and a gun.
Maybe exotic?
Entering.
And you'll get an exotic the first loop,
Difficulty
guaranteed.
rating.
So you take that door, I'll go find another one to camp.
All right.
Hostile
So you can
construction
actually use your
initiated.
grenades to camp doors too, like especially, and I'll use one of these respawns. I'll toss my grenade for one or the other of them, because you can catch them in the spawn. Like the door spawn. They're apparently all near you, so they're coming up on your right, Tux, because I missed my door spawn. So careful. Here they come, boss.
Jump. Damn it. Turn around. Hold on.
Boss is over by me. I got all the bad, nasty people.
Hold on.
Boss is lighting me up right now. How you doing over there?
All right. I'm alive.
Cool. I'm gonna play with the boss. So if you were smart, you would use an armor kit. And the instant kit's working here, by the way. I
Oh,
just
they
used
do,
them
huh?
Just for the sake of it. Yeah, so there's a little bit of efficiency with the efficient talent, which can go up to 93% chance if you have 10 ranks of it in this mode. There's some efficiency to be had with this mode and that new thing that didn't used to exist. So he's got me pinned down pretty good. I'm gonna hit him.
I'm right
with this
here.
fucking
I'm right here
thing.
behind you.
It's fine. I'm gonna hit him with this with a sticky bomb in a second. Oh, what a bastard. He's blind. Light him up. There we go.
Yay.
Now we get an exotic talent.
And we got
So-
10 NSA tech right there. All right.
Yes, and the next one we'll get 11, then 12, then 13, and 14, so it scales up.
Gotcha. Yeah, see, I hadn't been keeping an eye on the NSA tech this whole time just because it was such
See,
a
now, I-
not important thing, you know?
Yeah, I'm with you. I got Agonizing Bite, Bullet Hell, and Plague of the Outcast.
Oof.
So those are all good talents. Bullet Hell's great. It will keep you from having to reload on something like a shotgun or an LMG. It's amazing. It's very mid in the long game, but it's very strong in the short game. Plague of the Outcast is the same thing. It's just good. Plague of the
Yeah.
Outcast is goddamn amazing talent. And that would be my, that's like an auto win against the Nemesis,
Yeah.
particularly solo. You just load them up with dots and then sit there and laugh. And then it scales with the weapon damage. So if you use Plague of the Outcast and you have like a Magnum or you have an MMR, if you put dots on somebody with an automatic weapon and then you switch weapons, it'll start ticking harder because it uses the weapon damage of whatever you have equipped.
Yeah.
And so the most broken combination in this game is Plague of the Outcast with Optimist on an MMR. So you shoot the MMR down to one bullet. That gives you a huge weapon damage boost through Optimist, and then your Plague ticks for millions. It's
Oh, that's
ridiculous.
crazy. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
That's the way you get
Yeah.
to very high loops. That is the meta build that is unbeatable. And
Plague of the
you can do-
Outcast, Optimist with What was the last one?
And then everything that buffs weapon damage, right? You know, there's a lot
Yeah.
of things you can do, but that's the key component. So you have to apply plague quickly. The easiest way to apply plague quickly actually is a shotgun, because every pellet that hits will apply a stack.
Yeah.
So an ACS stacks it very high, very quick. So if you shoot fast, like with Chatter or Allegro, then you put on a lot of stacks very quickly of Plague of the Ancients, and then they just die. The only thing that sucks about Plague in this mode is the spread distance is only 7 meters instead of 25 meters. In the open world, it goes everywhere, right? You know, you put Plague on everybody, and it's like fucking ticking on everything. Right?
Yeah.
You know, you're making waterfalls. In this mode, they got to be right on top of one another, but it still it'll wipe people quickly.
That's interesting. Vortex. What do you think about Vortex's comment? Do you think this is efficient? So, like, get to the loop 1, get your 10, and then just quit and start over? Do it again?
No.
It doesn't scale, but it would be an easy 10, wouldn't it?
It's not that much harder to go to anymore, right? You know, because if you kill the Nemesis gives you like 40.
That's true.
So,
yeah.
And not only that, it'll also give you a reconstructed cache 50% of the time. So I got the classic M44, so I'm gonna take that as my other talent, and I'm gonna load them up with the FAMAS, and then I'm gonna switch to use the M4 carbine to make my plague dot tick harder. So I'm gonna use my tactic I just told you about. So I went all red, and I'm taking a red offensive talent because usually that's your bread and butter. More offense is good. When I'm learning the mode, I died so many times when I learned. I was horrible at this mode when I first started. I'm like, what the actual fuck? And this blows, and I hate it. And I was just like everybody else, is like, tried it once, it sucked, I never tried it again. But I stuck with it, and it gets really fun once you get a build going together. It is actually, honestly, I think, really, really fun.
No, I really enjoy this game mode. Yeah,
you can't do in the regular game, and that's neat. It's novel. It's interesting. But when I was learning, that was the thing. Everyone's like, take all red cores. I just died and I died and I died and I died because you're so goddamn weak in the beginning. If you get caught out of cover, you just get blown the hell up. So if you're learning, take all blue cores. Trust me, you'll have enough damage to kill the Nemesis. So pick whatever you want, either this easy room or medium room. The medium room has more red cores. I might go medium. We have plenty of heat. Go easy.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating. Easy.
I'm gonna take this back door. You take that door over in the corner.
Constructing hostile combatant.
Got it.
And we'll probably get cleaners this time, which I hate. Yep.
Good call.
Well, we got True Sons the first time, so see, I just punched that guy in the head and killed him. So you missed one, Tux.
He didn't come out of my door.
Someone's over here.
I guess he did. That's weird. I don't know how he did.
Console active.
It's okay.
I must be blind. I was staring right at that fucking door.
So I got Obliterate and I got Pummel. So Pummel's nice because it refills your magazine. It's one of the few talents that are good to do this in this group. Obliterate is nice, but you need a reasonable amount of crit in order to make it work well. And I am stacking crit, but I doubt I'm going to have enough. So I'm just going to go with Pummel because I like having my bullets refilled. And the weapon damage.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't have that before. That's a win. It's huge.
Yeah, it's a new one.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. You kill 3 things and then, whatever. So we're going to take this easy server room over here.
What up, nerd?
So
it's good, man.
There are very few reload. The bullet economy is important in this mode, especially if you're going to go long. There are a few talents that do that. Salvage is new. Pummel is new. You take this one, Tux.
All right.
And the only other one that does that is Chatter. Incessant Chatter is a great talent. It gives you, if you can get it stacked 5 times, it gives you a lot of damage. And it gives you half a mag each time. So when you get a big mag, like when you have Lucky Shot stacked high, and that gives you bag size, and it also gives you the bullet refund stuff. So I always like to check this and see if there's anything interesting here. But I wouldn't buy special ammo until you're closer to the Nemesis. But right now it's got incendiary ammo. So you put that like on your pistol or something like that, or a secondary weapon, or
save
something,
it.
and that's how you kill the Nemesis, is with incendiary ammo. It just wrecks them.
Welcome everybody that came in over with Nerve. For those already in the stream, be sure to check him out. Give him a sub or a follow. There's our man.
Okay, it's your pick. So wherever you want to go. Like this medium room wouldn't suck to go some more reds.
Yeah, I kind of like that too.
Well, we've got a lot of heat. Like I said, this you know, it used to be easy and medium would get you there. I don't know now. I think it's still probably the case. I think it should get you there in 4. So I'll take over here, you take over there.
Hostiles
Either rinse,
constructing.
repeat.
Hostiles spawn from highlighted doors.
So yeah, the whole heat thing is backwards when it comes to like the way people think of things. Intuitive, right? It's not that intuitive. It's the higher the heat, the faster you get to the nemesis.
Yeah. So you know that it's constructed like you think you want to take hard rooms and delay getting to the nemesis. It's
exactly.
Like you can do it. Absolutely, but if you're trying to go fast, then there's literally counterproductive. And then you'll be stronger when you get to the nemesis, but the nemesis potentially is stronger as well. And like I said, you're not going to put together a quote unquote build by the time you get there, regardless. So it's just kind of whoever designed it wasn't thinking it through.
So I got pummeled, but I got bullet hell, and then I got lucky shot, and I got bullet hell, right? So that's interesting.
So if you have bullet hell, pummel doesn't really help. Salvage doesn't really help. Optimist is mid because it assumes some level for your magazine. So bullet hell works weird with the ammo refund things, and even steady-handed. Right? If you have steady-handed and bullet hell, it works. You'll get stacks that gain accuracy. Steady-handed's a great talent, by the way. And it'll give you a magazine's worth of ammunition once you get to 100 stacks, regardless of whatever the thing it was that was shooting it. Because remember, it was for the Bullet King, right? So it would give you 100 rounds or 200 rounds or whatever the size of the Bullet King's mag is, but only after you shot it however many times, and it would give that ammo to everyone in the group, right?
Yeah. 100 rounds is a lot of rounds for a little.
It is, but if you're using a shotgun, you get 8. Right?
Yeah, good point.
Like, ooh.
But there's only 3 enemies to kill right now, not a lot of dishing out.
Exactly, yeah.
Entering new room. Difficulty
So,
rating.
again,
Medium.
it's really just, take the easiest room, try to get reds, go as fast as you can, learn to camp doors, learn where to stand in rooms.
Constructing
Some of that's
hostile
constrained
combatant.
by which doors are open.
Yeah.
It's better to catch them in the spawn before they spread out and start spamming you with skills and crap, because that's eventually what will kill you. Like, the cleaners are really good at flushing you out of cover. I hate the freaking cleaners. They're the fucking worst. Other than the Tusk, they're absolutely, unequivocally the shittiest faction.
It's going to be hard for the player base to remember all the good combos too, right? Because of all the gear, the rotation now being a thing.
Right.
Console.
All the good.
Yeah.
It was a little more simple before the formula.
Well, it is and it isn't. Like, see, I have the benefit of having played a lot and knowing what synergies exist, and without constraint, with respect to the pool. And that's what I don't like about the pool. Even though it changes every 3 days or 6 hours or whatever time period they picked, there was always going to be. I know, but there was always going to be like, these are the only things you can have because we said so, and we don't actually know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Right? And that just irks me fundamentally, right?
Yeah.
That's a terrible combination. You guys should feel bad. You take that door, I'll take this door down here.
Hostiles
You
spawn
guys should
from
feel bad.
highlighted doors.
They really ought to. It's just. I don't know how they decided what goes together other than saying, oh, it's a theme. And I'm like, okay.
Well, it's interesting, they got a different way of thinking. I swear they look at it, but like, well, they can't all be good. I swear they do that. You know what I mean? Because look at our exotics, right?
They should all have a point, though, right? That's and it.
Well, apparently not, because look at our exotic gloves.
Well, again, these same guys that gave you bloody knuckles designed this stuff, right?
Yeah.
Just bear that in mind. They made the Sacrum Imperium and thought that it was, you know, cool beans, right?
And never updated it, really. That really sucks, right?
Yeah. You know, it's like every time you give them benefit of the doubt, remember that reassign still exists as a talent.
Yeah. Fucking reassign.
Somebody thought that a chest talent giving you literally 1 round in your special ammunition in your sidearm was a worthwhile thing to take compared to obliterate.
You know what's an interesting thing though? I just realized myself about some of the others is like protected reload is another one that you might say as an end game, but an early game, it's actually really good protected reload. It's a pretty decent one.
Yeah, well, in this mode, so Mad Bomber is actually really good in the very beginning until the things outscale getting killed by a grenade. It's actually really good at camping doors. It has a big radius, and you'll catch more people in it, and grenades are powerful enough versus the low-scaled enemies that it'll tend to kill them. So it's like a sticky bomb or something. It'll blow them the hell up. And it's not a bad talent because you'll get your grenade back and you only have 2. So in this mode, 1 rank of Mad Bomber is good. 10 ranks of Mad Bomber is useless.
Yeah.
Right?
10 ranks of Mad Bomber, that's insane.
That's the kind of stuff that they don't consider, because I don't need a grenade that doesn't kill anybody that fills the whole room, right? But that's what you'll get. You know, and it has a lot of the same problems as grenades have in general. You know, yeah, you can cook your grenade, and yeah, the radius is bigger, but eventually it just doesn't kill anything, and the best thing it's for is just flushing people out of cover, and that's better done by, you know, riot foam or something. All right, well, I got a decoy, so we're good. I got decoy and fire sticky.
I got a decoy too. Good. 2 decoys.
My nemesis isn't gonna suck too bad. I don't know about yours.
Mine will suck.
It gives you remote pulse.
Remote pulse.
I'm gonna take Stinger Hive and Sniper Turret. I'd be like, I hate you so much. You know, I'm like, I hate you. Oxidizer and Stinger Hive. Oh, why am I dead all of a sudden? Oh, that's why. The sniper turrets the Nemesis have are like the ones from fucking Johnson in the Incursion. It's like, oh
my god.
Dead?
Did you notice?
It hits ridiculously hard.
What was I just playing and I noticed? Oh, it was in the countdown.
Go to boiler.
I noticed in countdown, I was seeing the bosses with skills that wouldn't normally have skills.
Room selected. Difficulty rating.
They have skills. They just don't always get a chance to use them because they tend to die immediately. Take the door. Yeah, you're good.
Hostiles constructing.
I got what you're putting down here.
Yeah, I know you know what you're doing, but it's just like, you know.
No, for the community. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. They don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know what I'm doing. So now we have purple guys, right? Did you notice?
Yeah.
So you're getting shot in the back, and I'm doing a bad job at covering you.
My repulse was supposed to be shooting at him.
Oh, that's interesting. They changed. Plague. It now stops ticking when you switch weapons. Oh my god, that's a huge nerf.
Console online.
Oh my god,
that's how it works in the open world, isn't it? It is
not how it worked in this mode. They just nerfed this. Wow, that's a huge nerf. Oh my god, that changes a lot. Oh man, they kicked you in the balls if that's true. It certainly looks like it because I just switched weapons and it stopped ticking.
It just stopped?
I was like, yeah, I was like, I switched to my M44 and then stopped ticking, and I was kind of wondering why that didn't happen to the boss, and I just did it again. And
entering new room.
All right, so Combustion Lab
Easy.
is a big open space. Normally this is the best place to camp when they spawn there, but they're not there, so we got to run over here real quick. So I'll take the far door, you can take the near door.
Hostiles spawn from highlighted doors.
And we're in loop 3, so are we experiencing 2 waves or 1 wave?
There's still 1 wave, you'll see it. It'll tell you when there's 2, but we're getting purple guys. And normally you get that at loop 4 when you're solo. So everything about groups happens faster.
Yeah. So we're getting difficulty.
Shit hits harder, and also you get
console available.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Ranks, higher ranks.
Way Well, they
Yeah.
have way more hit points.
Ah,
You
gotcha.
know, so they anticipate you working together and buffing each other. You know, it's like the same sort of logic, but whether it actually works out that way or not, I don't know. So, duo Loki was saying we'll make it to the Nemesis by 6 or 7. He might
Oh,
be
okay.
right. He might be wrong. I have no idea.
Otherwise, we'll hit it at 4.
We'll
But
hit it
we're at
wherever we hit it. I don't-
64%. Yeah.
Yeah. Take this fast. This one over here. EMP lab. So EMP lab normally I avoid. Security normally I avoid. Those are usually death traps, particularly on high levels, but early on they're so bad.
Entering new location.
They just have a lot of
Difficulty
angles on you.
rating,
They go
easy.
We'll take the far door. You take the near door. And there should be one more behind us up at the
Constructing
top there.
hostile
So
combatant.
be aware they're gonna also come from over here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna toss my decoy. Oh, you took that one. All right. Well, that's you're fine. Go
Sorry,
over there.
yeah.
You're
Oh,
fine,
I
you're
didn't
fine,
see
you're
the.
fine,
I didn't see the other
no,
one.
you're
I
fine.
gotcha.
You're fine. Pick a door.
I got cover right here. Damn it.
Yeah, do some weapon handling.
They still have
Console.
the icon, like they've got plague, but it's
Yeah.
not sticking on them.
Huh.
That's a huge nerf. That just blew my mind. That's like is this a bug or did you guys do that intentionally? Because if you guys did that intentionally, that's an enormous nerf. And that would definitely change my advice on what to take. Plague is good, but it's not amazing unless you can abuse that particular weapon damage interaction. You go like, oh yeah, we never meant for that to happen, and be like, yeah, you just left it like that for months and months and months and months and months.
We got used to. We built the
Hopefully-
strategy
then we
around it.
Hopefully
Yeah.
fixed it. So now, normally security sucks, especially solo. Again, going to the Nemesis, yes. After the Nemesis, it gets progressively less nice,
Room
and it's
selected.
because the room layout
Difficulty
sucks.
rating,
If you have to
easy.
fight people in here, that door blows. That's the door that gets you killed. So you can take that door if you want. I'm gonna take the
Hostiles
far door.
constructing.
But normally you camp right where we came in.
Highlighted doors.
All right, got it. Got my decoy out. And my very strategic pulse.
Yeah. I appreciate your pulls, Tux.
I've been finding.
So if you have a weak weapon, the plague
active.
ticks don't hit that hard.
Supply station online.
And so that was like the whole point of switching
Rotating
to
it,
like
yeah.
an MMR or something that hits a little bit harder on ammo. So I'm gonna buy some AR ammo, and those bullets suck, so we're not.
All right, here comes the
Okay.
arena. So we get 12 now? 13.
You
Oh.
should 12,
Room
12.
selected.
something like that.
Difficulty
Yeah,
rating.
it'll be a little bit more
High value
emphasis on a
target.
little.
Yeah.
You know, and you get about 105 loops
Hostile
on the Nemesis.
construction
There should be
initiated.
like 10 less than that, I think. And already my grenades don't kill the red guys.
Next wave.
Yep.
Coming towards you.
Seem to have everybody over here partying my pants and everybody's invited.
You little slut.
Pretty much. Look at me.
Interesting that you choose a sniper in here. Do you like it even without the plague of outcast? Like using a sniper in here?
Yes, actually, one of the more fun things to do, I find, is if you get breathe free, which gives you a ton of amp damage with like a lot of Allegro or Chatterbox. The SRS is really fun to just sort of like dump rounds into people with. It's pretty entertaining.
So there's no scope though, right? Is there no scope?
Yeah,
or...
no, I know. There's no scope. You get really good at just popping people in the head, right? No, 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 no! Oh, you bastard. Take him out. No, it's alright.
There it is. Let him take out.
One more guy over here. Some bastards that are doing their due.
Oh my god, they're so fast. My weapon handling, I can feel my gun all over the place.
Yeah, you know, when you have the NSA that builds you up, like, and we did get another exotic, so it's just totally random from this point out. The higher loops you go, the greater the chances you'll get an exotic power. But,
Yeah.
you know, you could go 10 loops with nothing. You know, have gone 10 loops with nothing. Yeah, we got 13 NSA that time. So I keep forgetting to spend my currency.
Is that the rate? Yeah, it seems to be like 10 plus.
The level is what the actual algorithm is.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Right on, Dwight Hill. I'm glad you made it, man. Welcome in. We have a good time around here, don't we, George?
We try.
Quit trying calling me George. He knows I'm talking to him when I say that. Quit calling me
It's
George.
freaking Reaper Hawk that started that shit. All right, let's go the easy room, I guess. It's your choice. Did you play with the mosquito at all earlier?
Me? No, I haven't got it yet.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
I'm still on level like 50 or something.
I haven't seen what it can do in a group fight. I think they should have had that thing taunt everything that had a mark on it when it got to 10. To me, a single target taunt seems really stupid. I'm like, that seems hard to use and kind of pointless. Like,
hey, since I got bullet hell, I should probably take that M870, right?
Yeah, M870 is amazing with bullet hell.
Yeah.
Anything that has a shitty reload, like an LMG or a shotgun, is amazing.
But I'm gonna miss that
MMR.
Opportunistic, man. That used to be my thing here, you know?
Yeah, it applies, but it's like it has like if you look at your guns, you'll see like most of the time it has like a half magazine, so you get a little bit of a buff, but it's not like you don't get the full benefit of optimistic as you shoot weapon draw. Yeah, and the same thing with chatter, because chatter gives you half a magazine back. And the real goal with chatter is have something with a big enough magazine that you kill things reliably and get all your bullets back. So like the M870 and the M249B are amazing with tons of magazine size. So Lucky Shot is usually the better one to take, but you can also get regular mag size.
Yeah.
Because it does the same thing, and then you kill something and you get a bunch of bullets back. And then...
Entering new location.
But yeah, there's all sorts of weird interactions with things because you have exotic talents that weren't designed to work with other things, and
yeah. So it's called, the new pistol is called Mosquito, and it's all about just pulling aggro. It's kind of weird.
God, I would do the fire.
Come on, dude. On fire, cannon. Oh, the shotgun is a little on the slow side. I need more leg roll.
Yeah, we have 2 loops now, right? You see that up the top it says 1 out of 2? That's how you know you have 2 loops. Or eventually you'll get 3 too, so... I actually wasn't prepared for that, but it's fine.
Yeah, we were being chatty Cathy's.
And yeah, and well, and this is where you get caught out. You see, this is what the cleaners are good at, is they're
popping you out of cover, yeah.
They pop you out of
and
cover.
And they're rushers.
So good.
Yeah.
Oh, the worst are their stupid burning ass pitch mortar turrets that root you outside of the radius of where it says it can root you, even if you roll out of it. Yeah, that's really fun. That's killed me a lot. And they just are they're really good at flushing you out of cover when they scatter. The only thing that's worse, in my opinion, are the Tusk. I keep telling them they should put in explosive resistance. See, here's a
Yeah.
boss room. So if you want to take the boss room, we
Yeah,
can.
let's do it.
Right? You know,
Let's do it.
so
Because that would be ideal, right? Because we want more NSA tech, and that's a big boost. I mean, that's
well, so you
25.
can see, right?
Yeah.
Right. Relatively speaking, it's kind of a lot when you're kind of low. So if you want to take it, it's fine. I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah,
We
I mean, I
absolutely
need to.
can.
I
But
only
you'll
got 48.
you'll-
I'm a new player when it
and
comes to
you'll-
NSA tech, you know?
Yeah, sure. And you only get one spawn, always in boss rooms. So when
Always,
you have two
okay.
or three spawns, the boss room is always going to be shorter. So ironically, when you get rogue agents later on, you're like, oh no, rogue agents. You're like, yay, there's only 2 things to kill, right? So they're going to come out of any of these doors. So I would just watch that end of the room, Tux,
Okay.
and I'll watch this end of the room. And I have no idea which.
Well, there's
which
2
door they're gonna
levels,
come
so
from.
watch your back.
All right, they're
I
coming
got
from
one.
that way.
I got the boss. He's not liking it. Get back, dude. Trying to rush me, mate. He's got special ammo too. He's headed your way. I'm following him.
Special ammo boss. Then the special ammo they get is
There we go.
stun ammo. It's stun ammo,
Oh,
which is really
it's mean.
not fun.
Yeah. Just rude.
It will,
Just rude
it will
ammo.
Kill you, it will kill you really.
Florida, what up?
bad. Yeah.
We're in descent game mode. Yeah. So this is important. This is the way to get one of the new or probably best exotics for this season.
So you got a bunch from doing that, and like I said, if you've got 2 people, you can cover the doors really well. With 1 person, it's like, well, good luck. That's what you don't like about hard rooms, because it's really easy to get surrounded.
Yeah.
So we should go to the supply station one over here, Tux.
Let's get more of those boss rooms. I mean, that's so attractive.
well,
25.
It's just RNG, but it does slow you down in your progression. Like it might make it so that now we have to go through a whole nother loop before we
Ah,
get the
I see what you
right?
mean.
So,
Yeah.
so that's and all of those loops are 2 spawn loops. So the time it takes to get through that loop is more. So if you're trying to go quick, it's like it's attractive because you'll get more NSA up front, but it'll take you longer to kill.
To get that a guaranteed exotic.
Yeah, you take that door and I'll take this door.
Okay.
Hostile construction initiated.
Oops, that premature E.
Welcome to Bullet Hell, bitches. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
This
you
is a
just
rated
shot
PGs.
Hyatt. It's so good to use the M70 with bullet hell. I love that combination. If you get that in Allegro, or bullet hell and chatter, so I wonder if they fixed that interaction. One of my more favorite interactions in this game is if you have 5 stacks of chatter before you get bullet hell, which is like the most RNG of RNG things that happens with your exotic powers. But if you just so happen to get chatter first, if you just so happen to take chatter and get 5 stacks of chatter, which you should try to do, which can be a little bit hard to maintain, ultimately.
Console.
And then
available.
after you have 5 stacks of chatter, you get bullet hell.
Supply station
It locks in
available.
your 5 stacks of chatter forever, and you can't ever lose it, which is pretty funny actually. So you have double your rate of fire with a magazine that's as big as all of your ammo put together. So you basically are set for life. That's a fun combination. I'm gonna pick up some more here just for perhaps and get it over.
Do we buy ammo? Do we not buy ammo?
No, I don't. Well, so it's bleed ammo. So I would say right now, since we're close to the Nemesis, if there was incendiary here, I would put it in my secondary and just at least have a pistol with fire bullets. We'll get fire bullets the next loop, so for sure we'll have fire bullets for the Nemesis because they give you a chance to buy special ammo right before you go to the Nemesis. So we'll get a chance to buy it before the Nemesis, so I'm not too concerned about it. But you can consider it to this point. If you wanted to bank one for your secondary weapon, like I have an MMR, like that's a good one to say, like, I don't use this very often, so maybe I'll buy these for my MMR. But hollow points don't have a CC, so it'll do more damage, and it'll put a bleed on them, and those are good things. But it would also block you from getting fire bullets unless you shoot all of the ammo out of your gun, and then you can buy a different one. And then I can only buy it for one gun, and then it's a question of, do I want to buy it for my main gun, or do I want to buy it for my for my alternate gun? So anyway, that's kind of an individual individual decision at the end of the day. So get it, and it also depends on how much currency you have. So this one will give us 7. So this will take us to the Nemesis. So we'll get to the Nemesis in 4 loops, even in a duo, right there, man.
All right. Let's go
Even
kill the
having
enemy.
taken- well, we got to get to this too, but this room will take it. See, this room's giving us 7%.
Yeah.
We're at 93. So
gotta
this
finish the
will
loop.
take us to. So when we finish the loop, then we'll do the Nemesis next. Okay. Oh, it's my choice. Like, come on, Tux. What you doing?
Selected.
Sitting your shit in my pants, man. Thinking about the Nemesis.
Steam hazard activated.
Okay, so there's 2 doors down here.
Hostile
Probably some
construction initiated.
Okay, I'm with you. What's that?
And you know, cover to cover moves are your friend in this mode. So if you're not good at doing them, get better. Leadership is one of the best talents you could possibly take.
What is that? Steam I'm standing in? I was like, what is this?
Yes, it's Steam. It's like in Countdown.
It's like, what? It didn't look like it was hurting me though, so it was weird.
It doesn't hurt you very much, but it
got a little
hurts
bit of
bad
asthma.
enough. Well, I don't even know that it's affected by Hasbro. It just does damage straight to your health. But the rate at which it does damage is not very quick. Punch him. See how much damage I did when I punched him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, it's like Sandman's not an awful talent.
Yeah, no, it's
really,
not.
Honestly. But it's just so situational compared to everything else that exists. So it's like with the talent pool thing, and there's only 6 options, and like, oh, it's empathic resolve, liberty or death, or Sandman. I'm like, well, of those 3 shitty options, that's probably the best one, but they're all bad, right? You know, you're not like excited when that's your choice. You know, you're like, thanks.
Well, and you can miss melees too, which always sucks, right?
Yeah.
Oh man. And
But,
then they
you know,
stagger you.
You run it. You don't get elites until like loop 15 or 16. I mean, it's probably a little earlier in the group, but you know, if you're solo, you don't get elites till like loop 16. So, you know, Deflector is really good for a long time. You take that door. Deflector is good for a long time, and Sandman's good for a long time because, you know, there's not a lot of elites, but eventually there's a ton of elites, and Tux just as much as it does anywhere else. So, I want them to put in explosive resistance. I want them to put in PFE. If they're going to do anything, they should also probably put Bloodsucker back as a blue talent. You know,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Good idea.
It was originally, and they had it as an exotic, and I'm like, it's not even a fucking exotic, right? You know, like, so what the hell? And now they have like a lot of like bona fide exotic powers to choose from. So many that the pool sucks, right? That they only get to do this crap. And you know, now there's no reason for them to not put, in my opinion. Oh shit, I'm gonna go down.
I'm with you.
Down.
Decoy out.
That was dicey. All right, here comes the boss. Ready for a surprise.
Ran out of ammo.
And snipers in this mode are particularly agitating.
I ran out of ammo real fast, man.
That's gone. You're at the end. At the end of a loop, get all your ammo back anyway.
What the? No way.
Did you bum rush him?
No, I mean, it exploded through the wall. Like,
Oh.
I don't even know what happened. I wasn't even like, and then
I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
I don't want to use an armor kit.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, the instant kits work in this mode too, by the way. I think we mentioned that.
Like, you blew up his weak point, and like, I don't know.
You.
I don't know what happened. There was a concrete pillar between me, and it's just weird. It was weird.
I
didn't get it.
You can get shot through cover in this mode. There's a lot of things that are wonky. Like my least 2 favorite bugs are I used a medikit that takes 10 years to apply.
Or it
and
doesn't
didn't
work
give
at
me any
all,
armor.
right? There was one of
Doesn't give you
those.
any armor back. Yeah,
Yeah.
that happens unfortunately way too often, and usually when you least need it to work, it doesn't. And the other one is getting shot through cover, like you're clearing cover, but they just light you up through it. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, that's cool.
I've experienced both of those. Not fun, especially when you're 7 hours in.
Yeah.
Oh
exactly.
my god.
So here's incendiary ammo, right? Just like I promised you, and high velocity ammo. So I would take incendiary ammo for the weapon that you think is going to be the most effective at locking down the nemesis, and that may be your pistol, that may be a rifle, that be something that shoots slow and hits hard because you only get 60 rounds no matter whether you shoot at 900 RPM or 60, right? So, you know, with regard to spending, if you're going to keep going, so they give you a bunch of credits. And with regard to the nemesis, if you're going to punch out after the nemesis, they don't give you anything extra for having extra currency, so you might as well spend it all. So, you know, buy armor kits, buy ammo. Don't spend so much that, you know, don't bother to buy another talent slot because you're not going to get to use one.
Yeah.
So just remember that you still want to spend your money. You don't need to refill your ammo because there's an ammo box right behind us. But if you want special ammo, then don't spend so much money buying, you know, bullets that you're probably not going to use in the nemesis fight anyway, and forget to buy special ammo, which is the thing you need to really, you know, kill the nemesis. And by the way, the nemesis are immune to shock. So
Stupid.
don't buy shock ammo. If shock ammo
Yeah.
comes up, ain't gonna help you. You're just gonna get killed. So I'm gonna buy an armor kit.
I'm gonna buy ammo capacity.
Ammo. Because I've got like 3,000 currency that I just can't use. And then I'm gonna, in my MMR, I'm gonna buy incendiary rounds. And you're gonna get one armor kit for free behind you there. And that's probably enough. And then I'm gonna put high velocity ammo in my assault rifle. Because why not? And I've still got some leftover monies. So I'm gonna just buy more ammo because I'm not. If I need to use more than 2 ammo kits, we're screwed, right? You know, if they have a heal kit, then we're pooched. All right, so Nemesis. Everybody fights them from the top left, and you might as well because it's the best place to fight them from. It has the best vantage point. It has the height. You know
Yeah, I like that too. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the left of the White House. Right. Yeah.
So you want to, you want to get in cover as quick as possible. Let them come out after the MP. They'll toss their grenades kind of in your general direction. And, you know, I usually move from the back to the front with a cover move so that you're up that front lip. And they're going to use whatever their skills are. And it just sort of depends on what they have. And this is where, you know, if you chose bad skills or you get unlucky because they get a random one because they have a decoy, you know, you could just get screwed. And it happens.
Hey, we kind of look like twins. We both look like old men. Yeah. Old Santa Clauses.
Yay! Old Santa Claus. Grizzled veterans.
That's what happens when you play the Division 2 too long, folks. You end up looking like Santa Claus. All right, let's do this. 2 Nemis. So, good rewards
there
here.
Will be 2. Yeah. So be careful. Solo, it's a lot easier to keep track of 1 than it is to keep track of 2.
Yeah, I'll get some flanking. 2 skills coming your way.
And then you just, yeah, exactly. And you just run up the left here as quick as you can. Wait for everyone to enter. Apparently you take forever to load, Tux.
Sorry.
It's
sure raining.
What's going on there. but I'm already
It's raining in...
It says, wait for everyone to enter.
Constructing Nemesis.
I'm already up here, so just run.
Run
for it.
I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it.
You're fine. You're fine. So there they spawned. They EMP'd us. I would not have done what you did. I would have come to where I'm at and then run up to here, and then because then what'll happen is, so he threw something that's bad. That's a stinger hive.
Got it.
That's very bad. Blow it up.
Okay, let's see if we can find it.
Hostile stinger hive detected.
Right there.
System reactivated.
All right. So that's unlucky because that motherfucker has a stinger hive because of me. Kill that one on the left if you can.
All right. Got my decoy out.
The one I blinded. Just like pegging me with a shotgun from I don't know how far away. He's got flag on him, but I can't see how many stacks he has.
Here comes a firefly.
Yeah, it's fine. And focus fire.
Get decoy out.
There we go. My decoy. So he's none of us has a he's a fire. He's on fire.
Healing.
None of us has a. None of us has a stinger hive, right? So we just got screwed because one of them had a stinger hive, and then that stinger hive could literally have wiped us all super easy. Because they'll always put it like close enough to you that it's a problem, right? And now I have fire bullets, so just light him up. He'll pop out of cover, and as long as my aim, okay, as long as I don't shoot through him. And you can toss grenades at him, right, to get him out of cover. I mean, that's literally the only thing for it. Like, see, he's hacking something. I don't know what he tried to hack. Maybe
He
remote
healed
pulse?
armor kit, I think.
No, he hacked. That was the hack icon.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I don't know what he was
Oh yeah,
trying
he
to hack.
stole
But
my. Yeah, he
remote
took
pulse?
my
Yeah.
pulse.
What a
How dare
bastard.
you!
How dare you hack the remote pulse? So that's like a waste of his global, right? So here I hit him with a sticky bomb, now he's on fire. I hit him with fire with my rifle, now he's on fire again. Should be. Set him on fire that time. My fire is not doing anything. No, fuck you. Fire.
He's on fire. And he still got off his sticky.
I know, and I have fire bullets, and I'm shooting through him. I just shot through him again and didn't set him on fire. Maybe he has a status immune thing.
Simulation
And there we win.
terminated.
Huzzah!
Yay! But we don't get NSA credits with killing him, right?
We do. You
We do now.
Watch
Okay.
at the end, you'll see that it says you get NSA. So if you hit close and continue, right, and you can just exit out of Washington, like if you just say close and continue out of this,
Yeah.
right, and you look in the bottom left corner, we got 36 NSA. And then it'll show up in your total.
There it is. All right.
Yeah. So if you do it in loop 5, you get 42, but that's just the way that scales with the old and new. So anyway, we did that, and now we can keep going, and you can just leave out of Washington for this next room. Just to prove the point. We can keep going if you want, or we can just say, hey, that's
Let's
the way
rock.
to farm.
Let's go get ourselves a Vindictive.
All right.
Let's do a 20-hour stream and never sleep.
Oh my god. Good lord. Alright, so
I need
do
some
wanna keep
Allegro,
what I
though.
have? Do I know what we have? Knowing what I know about what I've got. So now, when you're post Nemesis, feel free to take the Oxidizer. Oxidizer's great for camping doors. It's fucking amazing for camping doors, especially
Yeah.
if you have skill damage and stuff.
I hear ya.
There aren't a lot of skill damage talents in this pool, though. So attacking's trying to do skill damage in this particular pool isn't going to be very effective. So I would not recommend it. But like, for example, I got Oxidizer as a choice, but I'm going to keep the decoy because the decoy is good. And I'm going to keep Fire Sticky because Fire Sticky is good. So, Fire Sticky is good at rank 0 and it's good at rank 6. So that's why. And I don't know if I'm going to keep my MMR. I might, I don't know. I don't have very good options. I'm liking my, I could either take an MPX and replace my my FAMAS, or I could take a pistol that I don't need. I'm going to replace my FAMAS with an MPX.
Oh, I'm crap for money.
All right.
So do you
well,
continue
we
on to
spent-
easy rooms, or doesn't?
No, so we spent all that money. So now the only really thing becomes which rooms you choose, which
Yeah.
rooms you like, and what talents you're looking for, right? You can, I mean, I still wouldn't do hard just because they're hard. But if you really want it, like, oh, I need all them red talents. I mean, you can do it, but it just means there's more doors to cover. So it's really kind of your choice, dealer's choice. I would personally, I don't choose hard rooms until it forces me to choose hard rooms.
Yeah.
Solo that happens at
I
rank
agree with
20,
that.
loop
Enter new
25.
location. Difficulty rating. Easy.
I'm with you there.
Take that door over there. And I'll take one of these doors
Constructing
over here.
hostile combatants.
So we're on 2 loops still, I imagine. I mean 2 waves.
Yeah. Yes. You never. Once you have them, once you get them, you always get them.
And then we eventually get bosses, right? Heavies.
Oh, we got Riker. Yay. Yay, Riker. You won't get heavies for a really long time. You don't get heavies until you get elites.
Bulletproof boxes. Can you believe it? Cardboard boxes that don't let bullets.
So I
through.
don't know how many people are aware, but the Rikers boss guys, they have the two stripes, are the ones that give them extra health. And when you kill them, they don't have extra health. They get another spawn like out behind you. So if you can, kill those guys first, because they're the ones that make your life hard. Because Rikers are really kind of imba with their extra health bar, and they will make you run out of bullets.
Yeah, good point about the bullets. It's a big deal. Come here, you fucker.
So that guy, he's got a little, like the guy you just killed. That's the boss. He's got like a little thing that
Little
flashes
captain
above his
symbol,
head.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. Those are the. But there's basically always one in every wave, if not multiple ones. And so it's like.
Makes them so tanky. Yeah. It's like.
Yeah, you're basically kind of screwed.
It reminds me of that. What is that directive called? Ragers, yeah.
Yeah,
Ragers.
well, they have that in the live game too. Like the what does it in the live game? It's the same in here as it is out in the live game. But that's why the Rikers suck and why New York sucks, because it has Rikers. Everything's so fucking tanky, and that's why. But if you kill the guy, then okay.
Oh, that is a good deal, Salty. $24 for the Ultimate Edition. That is a good deal for the game. Yeah, because it's usually $30 for the regular expansion. So, yeah, I'm ready. Got this door back here.
Yeah.
And there's one behind us.
See, that's the captain. Fuck that guy. Alright, and you kill him, another one's gonna spawn. Another wave. So like I said, if you can, I have Sadist, and Sadist is really good just because almost everything will get bled, you know? Because like these guys, they have, like I just bled everybody over there when I blew up their gun pouch, like their points.
There's just always something that it's exploding. Yeah.
It's just really easy to apply bleed is what it boils down to. And you know, so Sadist is an amp, just like it is in the live game. So it's really super strong. It goes up to a 50% amp at 10 stacks. So if you need more special ammo, when you have a lot of currency and there's nothing else to do, always buy special ammo, especially for like your shotgun, like explosive ammo, like what's available right now. It only costs 400. It gives you 120 rounds of applies bleed on hit. Oh, Sadist is really good when you apply bleed with your shotgun. Hollow points do the same thing, but hollow points even give you 20% amp above and beyond that, but you only get 60 as opposed to 120. So I would buy some explosive ammo for your shotgun if I were you, but I'm not your mom.
But I don't got a lot of money.
Well, what else you can do with your money?
Well, I need to open up the rest of my cores.
All right. Well, I mean, you don't have to. I'm just letting you know. If
Well,
you
now you
have
made me feel
money-
bad. Now I feel bad.
I'm just saying, you do whatever. You do you, man. I mean, you know.
I'm just kidding.
So I see fast hands is even not a bad talent for me because I actually have to reload and I do have crit, so I might just go with fast hands. But
I kind of like
forget
that.
what's in the damn. I forget what's in the damn pool.
For the arena, the shotgun would be nice for that boss too.
Okay. All right, so it's your choice.
Go take Mr. Easy over here.
Yeah, that's probably the best choice.
Entering new room.
If you want to stop and talk to everybody before every room, just
Chemical hazard detected.
camp this end, you take that end.
Hostiles
Take the other end.
constructing.
The other end?
Hostiles
All right.
spawn from highlighted
The other
doors.
You're so tanky, dude.
Mm-hmm. My least favorite faction by a country mile.
Man, how many M870 shotgun hits do you need to?
All of the shotgun hits.
I know, it's just like, Jesus.
Is there a sniper over there? Another fucking commander. God damn, so many hit points.
Console available.
Give me something good. Vigilance, I'll take that. Good spawn for now.
Vigilance is good. Vindictive is good, especially if you're making a crit build. It can give you basically all the crit you ever need. So we could take this medium room if you wanted, or we could take this easy room. Either one. Oh, it's my choice. Let's take this one. It's closer. Yeah, vindictive good. Like I said, if you can apply status effect passively, because you have sadist, because you have trauma, because you have special ammo, you know, it's really easy to get vindictive applied, and it buffs your group. So you both don't need to have it, but it's a great talent if you're gonna make a great build.
It really slows them down, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, that too. It's just, you know, a lot of the stuff from the main game translates into this mode, but in like even more, right? The synergies you can put together are even more extreme.
Console online.
I want a St. Elmo's shotgun is what I want.
Yeah, me too. But you get him with shock rounds, and that's kinda
Yeah.
for 30 shots at least. It's kind of like that. It's kind of too bad when you have the ACS because you're like, you know, it shoots so fast, you're out of bullets really fast.
You're welcome, Brandon. I'm glad you're digging that one. Did you see that I made the upgrade for it today? It's quite amazing, the upgrade to that build. NSA Tech 15, and this is an arena. Got it, with Steam Hazard. Yeah, so I put the Palisades chest piece on our Hunter's Fury XP farm build, and it takes it to a whole nother level, dude. A whole nother one.
It's such a great 1P bonus.
Oh my gosh,
so
I'm
nice.
so excited about that piece. It is like the smallest, easiest upgrade they could have made us.
You take this door.
All right.
Hostiles constructing.
And I'll take the top. Normally I camp up here. There's no spawn up here, so I'm gonna go to the other door. So I'll take the other side.
I got some for you, buddy.
Say hello to my little friend.
Did you say Dastradania?
Yeah, I can that guy.
Dastradania, motherfucker.
Which weapons are you rocking right now, Tom?
One of these LMGs, I forget which one, the 249, I think.
Oh, nice.
And then the
Like,
M870.
I see a hose of death coming out of you. I'm wondering.
Yeah, literally a bullet of hell.
Yeah.
Bullet hell.
So the thing I noticed about this group pool is it doesn't have steady-handed. So it has optimized, but it doesn't have any other really amazing
Dude.
weapon handling talent, which really is what's nice with LMGs when you can turn them into a laser beam of death. I'm really disappointed about this nerf to Plague of the Ancients. Actually, it's making me not happy.
I like that you call it the Plague of the Ancients.
Is that what it's called?
Plague of the Outcasts, you mean?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were calling it that on purpose. I was like, I like this name.
Same thing. Why is it not? Like not stacking weird on things.
Oh, out of ammo on that one. Hold on. I got you guys.
I'll come help you. Doing tug.
Out of ammo on my LMG, of course. So. It's me and you, Hefecito.
There we go.
I do want a better
Game
shotgun.
over.
Though. It's a little slow.
You don't
for
like
me
the
right now.
870?
No, I
Well,
like
if
it.
you
It's just
pick
a
up
little
some,
slow.
so,
Yeah.
So my favorite shotgun in this mode is the Super 90. You know. Don't get me
Yeah,
wrong.
pretty
it's,
good.
It's amazing. Ooh, an exotic talent. Hooray! Oh, I
Yeah.
got chatter. Yay! Chatter is amazing.
Ooh, Plague of the Outcast. What about stacking that where you have it and I have it?
Sure. I mean, it's not doesn't seem to be as brokenly abusable as it was before. So it's still a good talent. I mean, it just
Yeah.
does damage, especially when you have an automatic weapon. You get a bunch of stacks on it. It's just kind of like for free, and then it spreads and it ticks and it does damage. It's very weapon damage based. So
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. I don't know.
It was either
anymore.
that or Agonizing Bite, and I don't have. Then I'd have to start adding crits and. Yeah.
they
Yeah.
changed the whole mode. No, Agonizing Bite, you know, gives you all the crit you ever need. So the nice thing
Except
about
for crit
Agonizing
damage, though,
Bite,
right?
yeah, well, you can put crit damage, so you can
Yeah.
put strained on, you can put the regular crit rolls, right? You know, so those things are, and vindictive, you know, but then anything else that you have that gives you crit is deprecated. Like I have 3 stacks of surgical already, and that, you know, is kind of dumb if you have Agonizing Bite as one of your talents, right? But
Yeah. So the reconstructed cache is named item blueprints. That's what they give,
correct, and they just
Yeah.
added like a bunch more,
and they're very valuable.
like
Yeah.
50 of them or something like that.
And by the way, all of us, I think, got the capability to roll Picaro's or to craft Picaro's holster now, which is amazing.
Yeah, and the Hermano, for you should get those like your first 2 drops from
Yeah,
control points.
it's pretty cool. I thought.
M16, what a piece of fucking trash.
Yeah, I got crap too here.
Ooh, I got assault turret, ballistic shield. I got assault turret, bulwark shield, and deflector shield. I'm kind of half tempted to take the deflector shield, but I'm probably not gonna. Like if I got Crusader would actually be okay with the build that I have because you're out of cover a lot. So like 1 stack of Vanguard with Crusader is actually pretty good because then you have an immune shield for 5 seconds. So you can like stand in front of the spawn door, pop your shield, and then, you know, kill everybody without getting killed yourself. But I got a bulwark shield, which no thanks. Deflector shield, which is actually pretty good in this mode, especially up
Really?
front, right? Yeah, because there are no elites and you don't get shot in the face. Like, you know, the classic problem with the deflector shield, you get shot in the face or the legs when they're elites. But since they're almost all red and purples, and for a long time, it's actually pretty decent in this mode in terms. But it has a very narrow arc, and you get all, you know, you get complacent, and you get killed. Assault turret's good. But again, there's not a lot of skill damage in this particular grouping, so assault turret is less useful than it would be otherwise. So I'm not going to take a skill. I'm going to take Snubnose Disseros and have a strong pick.
Yeah, they changed it, Nox. We got new talents. Yeah.
Noisy Cricket.
Noisy Cricket.
Yeah. And I would probably go over there to ventilation.
Yeah. You
So
got these
ventilation's
rooms
one
all
of my-
figured out, huh?
Yeah, I spent so much time here. There's only 2 tile sets, you know, and you have to learn them. It's your choice, but normally I do not take the top. So the best place is not the top. You get pinched at the top. The best place, watch out, this is a shock room, so just follow me and don't stand in there. It's right here. Camping at this end is what this room is all about.
All right, I like that.
You take that right door, and I'll take this left. Like we got outcasts, so careful. Get rushers. My least favorite. Outcast rushers are shit.
Yeah. Game over, right?
So
Fuck.
if you're gonna camp a door and you're not sure what faction you got, like the very first room, and you're standing there all confident, like I'm gonna kill anybody that comes out of this door, but you're not really sure what it is, you might get a face hugger in the
Get
face.
that
so
asshole.
just bear that in mind. That's a non-zero probability in this mode.
The nut hugger.
And the time when you least want it to happen is the time it's most likely to occur. Think of me now, Mr. Guy in the back. Thing.
Console available.
So you got all those textiles, you got all these crazy NSA techs, and you're probably still full on your exotics as it is, yeah? Are you starting to spend those?
I haven't gotten to that yet, but I imagine I probably will at some point. I don't really know what to spend them on.
Yeah.
That was how I got pinched last night, because I had like 1,000 stars from doing Golden Bullet, and I was kind of working my way through trying to get rid of exotics and upgrade as little as possible and then bank as many caches as possible, and I got caught with pants down and lost half of them as a consequence because I waited till the last minute.
Do you find that there's a choke point in some resources anyways, somewhere as you're expertising things up?
Usually it's the shade calibrations and
Electrical
the
hazard simulation.
FSRs, but you can buy those with your level, right?
Yeah.
So
Room
I have a
selected.
lot of points because
Difficulty
I'm
rating,
really high level.
easy.
So I would come up here with me, and I would not stand over
Hostiles
there because that whole
constructing.
room is electrified. If you're gonna
Hostiles highlighted
fight down there,
doors.
you have to fight in the middle when the doors are electrified. So watch out for this fucking thing right here because it'll get you. Like
Oh, shit.
So, careful when you're camping doors. 'Cause
Yeah,
that shit
fuck, he
happens.
was fast.
Yeah. So the nice thing about being two people is one of you can look one way and one of you can look the other way.
Yeah, put your backs to each
You
other.
get the guy. Yeah, you get the one coming this way and you get the other, because they're sneaky bastards. A little stupid flop 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 squishy sound, and then all of a sudden, bang, dead. Woo! Okay. Picked up. Watch your back, Tux.
Thank you, sir. So are you working this
Bullets
week,
are
or did
like-
you take time off, or what's your deal?
I am working. I was supposed to work today, but then I called in sick. I
Good.
honestly didn't feel good this morning. And
All right.
I'm like, oh, and the servers are up, so I guess I might as well farm.
Your tummy was turning, thinking about this game.
Yeah.
All you got to do on day
I
one.
took some Dayquil and called it a day.
Available.
Said, well, I guess since I'm taking the day off, I might as well take the day off, right? Do I want critical or Allegro?
Nox, like I haven't played this for quite a few months. Actually, I took a break from it just because there wasn't anything for me more to do and other priorities mostly. But it was fun. I really liked it. But now that they implemented the reward system, I think I'll find myself in here from time to time more. Might as well. Hate skipping things.
Oh, did you get nothing good?
Rifleman. Keep getting that
Oh.
same one over and over again.
I have riflemen, but it's not bad if you peg somebody in the head at 1,000 RP.
Yeah. And keep doing it.
Room
So
selected.
EMP lab
Difficulty
normally I
rating,
wouldn't take,
medium.
so this wouldn't be one that I would normally grab. If I was you, let's go over here, you look left, I'll look right.
Hostile
Okay.
Nothing behind us,
construction
right?
initiated.
You watch that door, I'll watch this other door, and then there's one that's gonna spawn behind us. Bear that. I hear flop, flop, flop.
Yeah, he went to my decoy.
Get him?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Mr. Waddles?
I hate it when I hate it when they ignore your decoy. It's always good when an elite rusher kills your decoy instead of you. Then happy. Watch out, respawn. Ouch, ouch. Could use instant kit, right?
Yeah.
And it actually worked that time. This guy. It's really-
Console
Alright.
available. available.
Go.
Let's do it.
Supply station
And if
activated.
so, supply station again, same thing applies if you've got, you know, smoke 'em
Extra
if you got
money.
'em sort of
Yeah.
thing. Right. You know.
We're starting to accumulate some now.
Yeah. Eventually, it just
Unhinged.
piles up, and you'll have tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of them. Yay.
I'm tired of skipping these. I'll take unhinged. One of those will be all right. Where am I in ammo? Yeah, I need ammo. LMG sucks ammo for sure.
Well, that's why you get like bullet hell. Like I said, it's good early, and in the long game, it's bad for bullet economy. So that's why chatter works better.
Yeah,
Big mag.
I hear you there. It just sucks that at those higher levels you're still worried about ammo, you know?
Well, yeah, no. It depends on what you mean by high level. So I would probably take 3D printing lab over here. But you know, it can get pretty tight, especially if you get Rikers, especially if your aim sucks, especially if you're wrong. You know, shotguns and MMRs are always low on ammo.
Activating chemical
MMRs
hazard.
can be, depending on the kind of MMR you get.
Entering
Rifles
new
are fine.
location.
ARs can
Difficulty
be
rating
spotty.
easy.
SMGs can be spotty. Depends what you build.
Hostiles constructing. Hostiles spawn from highlighted doors.
Okay, remember, base huggers.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm camping this door.
We'll sniff
They
these
come.
bastards out.
Yeah, there was one in there.
Get ready for a surprise. It's like total recall.
Hiya, Georgie.
Active.
Good choices, good choices. More sadist or
Ooh.
more obliterate.
Optimizing
Choice.
trauma.
Trauma's amazing, take trauma.
All right, they're both, yeah. Trauma's a good one to have right now, though. Free skill.
Trauma will save you against rogues and bosses. Trauma is one of the best talents. One rank of it gets you a long way, but eventually 10 ranks of it is good too.
Electrical
It
hazard
makes the
activated.
dot last longer, and it also lowers the cooldown.
Room selected.
All right, you
Difficulty
take
rating. High
take
value
that side. I'll
target.
take this side,
Hostile construction initiated.
and I'm gonna toss my decoy into the middle in case anything tries to come behind us.
Yeah, it does kind of suck that you switch and you lose that Plague of the Outcast because both weapons have it. It's kinda
Yeah,
nonsense.
I know. That and then it knocks
Yeah.
the dot off. I'm like, that's so that it didn't used to do that. And like I said, it was hella broken. But okay, so what, right? You know, it's kind of like one of those. Like anybody tells me that's too powerful in Descent, I'm like, shut your whore mouth. You know, it's like no such thing exists. Careful, man. There's gonna be
Another wave.
one wave after this one. I want to get back to your door.
I got excited though.
Usually what happens is the snipers will chill back here and they won't come out. So that guy's not a sniper, so they're gonna spawn here in a second. Get ready. You get that guy with plague. I caught you. I caught you. How you like that? How you like them apples? Yeah.
Wow, that was
Chatterbox
fast.
did
You got the
number on
boss
that
then,
spawn
huh?
door. Oh, I got everything and I had 5 stacks of chatter. I killed everything that came out of the door.
Be nice to get another exotic at this stage.
Well, you know, we're still pretty early. It's very Very hit and miss.
My tour guide has 40,000 points. Yeah. So he's being a nice guy and helping us out here.
Do I want to keep X or switch to Shoddy? I kind of like
Extreme
the
heat
M44,
signature
but
detected.
switch to a Shoddy. I don't think they have Versatile in this pool, which is sort of too bad, because Versatile with an SMG and a shotgun is really, really strong. Really, really, really strong. A lot of amplified damage. Take the SASG here instead of the the sausage. Everyone likes the sausage.
I do. So easy to use in here.
I like me some sausage. Yeah, Gunslinger Versatile works really well in this mode. It used to synergize with Plague really well because you would switch to your weapon and then you would kick in Gunslinger and then your Plague would tick a lot harder. Now, I don't know. Now I probably have to reassess that tactic.
Brass
Okay.
Bat is saying that the Mantis is not acting up, not acting right.
Elimination.
Like the decoy's not resetting, or what does it mean?
The highlight, mostly around the
Okay.
highlight, it's acting like the
Hostile
Vindicator.
present.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if they broke something.
It wouldn't me either.
Color me not surprised. Oh, breakers. They're gonna spawn again here in a second, so get back to your door. Kiss my ass.
Do you remember when she used to say, "Suck my
Suck
dick"?
my dick.
Yeah. Somebody must have complained. Like, that's a little too much. There's a line and somebody crossed it, apparently.
There's all kinds of F-bombs tossed in this game. That's too much.
That's the line that
It's
we
like,
chose
there's
not to cross.
There's like cutscenes like that are really like, oh look, I made this guy shoot himself. You know,
Yeah.
like, there's that's like there's some horrible ass stuff in this game, right? There's some mature themes, and that's the thing you're gonna complain about. Oh, I saw a boobie. Better censor. People can be horribly murdered and dismayed, but oh, I saw a nipple. I'm out of
That's
here.
the one. Eyeless is kind of interesting with that trauma, huh?
Yeah, Eyeless and Sadist work very well with Trauma. I mean, and it applies to hard CC too, right? So that's what I like about Eyeless, particularly,
Yeah.
and Ignited as well. Although it doesn't synergize with Trauma quite as well, but it does apply a hard CC every 2 kills, which is pretty fucking cool. Because they're like in cover and you peg them with it. And now
Yeah.
they're in cover and you light them up. Smoke them fools. I'll take this far door. Actually, the best place in this room is that door over there.
Hostile spawn from
This one right
highlighted
over here.
doors.
Yeah, take that door, Tuck.
Alright.
I'll take this one. The second best one is this one right here that I'm taking.
I'll put my decoy in the middle-ish.
Ow! Oh, you might get me! Alright, I'm gonna need you to come get me here in a second. Kill these guys. Hope these guys don't shoot me to death.
I gotcha.
Now we get to see how the revive mechanic works in this mode.
Please be
You
faster.
can pick me up. So if I was solo, I'd just be dead. Game over. You lose.
That's not that much faster. That didn't seem fast at all, really. Maybe a little bit.
Back to your door there. But now I can't be revived again. My little my little thingamajigger there.
Until when?
It's gonna be there until you buy another revive token from the
Gotcha.
from thingamajig. So I could die again here. I like with Plague when you kill their shield and then the shield transfer all the stacks to the guy.
Yeah.
That one, that's pretty
Console
fun.
active.
Quick way to load up on these fools, huh?
So efficient in the long game's not a bad talent, right? I said it works with the instant kit, which is nice, and eventually it scales to a 93% chance to not be used. So in the really long game, it's not a horrible talent. In the short game, it's an awful talent.
Ooh, we
I would
got an
take
all red
that
room.
easy room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the unicorn. Right?
Come on, Allegro.
So my heart says 0 and yours 3, right? For my
Difficulty rating.
reviver tokens. Is that right?
I don't see. Well, you got one.
In your,
Yeah.
Really? I have 1. It says heart equals 1,
Yeah.
or does it say 0?
This is 1.
Interesting. It should say 0. I wonder
Mine
if
says
you can
0, right?
revive me again. No, yours says 1.
Oh,
To me,
weird.
you should go to the far end.
Hostiles
Anyway,
constructed.
normally
Hostile spawn from
I
highlighted
know it's possible
doors.
to die, but gotta buy a reviver token.
Load you up, lady.
Console.
You control your friends by shooting the stuff around them too. That's always
Supply
funny.
station online.
And if you need ammo, ammo. If you don't need
Yeah, we got
ammo, special ammo.
Got our
Shotgun.
Allegro. Nice. Needing that.
Shotgun with fire. Shotgun with fire ammo.
Let's see what I got ammo wise. Not very much. All right.
I prefer this bunker layout tile set to the lab tile set
Entering new
just in
room.
general.
Difficulty rating.
There are some
easy.
rooms that are really small, and having a bunch of black dust
Activating
dogs shooting
poison
grenades
gas
at you really
simulation.
is it's disconcerting. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Don't leave that room.
All right.
Tux, stay there.
It's close. That was close.
Oh shit! Shit! Ah! What did it do?
We're in the loading
Oh,
screen.
it popped me out. That's good. Oh, but now I'm
Yeah.
stuck.
Have you ever been stuck in a hallway? I got stuck in a hallway
Now
once.
Now I'm stuck in the hallway. Shit.
Oh, you are stuck in a hallway.
Oh fuck.
Well, when one of these doors open, maybe you can run in.
I don't think so. I think you can't start the room till I'm in there.
Oh, it says wait for everybody to enter. Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
it,
I
like,
see you
spawned.
now.
Yeah, I wonder if you can res me through the wall if I kill myself.
Try it.
Probably pop. No, it'll probably pop me up like on the wrong side of the wall. Can you?
If you can
Won't
even
let it
kill
do
yourself.
anything. Oh, I can kill myself with grenades. It's just I don't know that it'll help.
You can't leave and come back, right? They don't let you do that anymore?
No, they don't let you do that. Maybe I can kill myself with a.
Yeah, try that. It's alright if we have to start over.
An agent needs assistance.
Oh, I don't have one of those revives anymore, right?
I don't know. Can you,
No.
Well,
I mean,
that-
it's
so what-
the
so
option
what-
is there. Oh, there it is.
well, hold on. It's probably gonna pop me up on the wrong side of the door, though. That's the thing, right?
Oh, we'll see. But yeah, you're still a little bit over there, a little bit over here.
Ah! That's annoying. Well, that's a dumb way to end.
It happens.
Yep.
I mean, we're not really trying to
So-
break records here, so that's okay. It's mostly just about adding up the NSA, right? So,
Yeah. Well, anyway, you can continue if you want, but I think I'm
You probably don't need to do this anyways.
I can't. Well, I can't get into the room and it won't start. So I don't know what happened. Like, I think you're bugged. Like, if I leave, I don't think it's going to start the room, but you might as well get situated because there's the off chance that it will.
Yeah,
if I leave the
let's
room,
check it out.
It'll let you can. Because see, now it says I have 0. Now it says you have 0 revive vibes. That wasn't a glitch. That was kind of my fault. It doesn't handle things very well like that, right?
Yeah, I didn't teleport you.
I was
didn't know where to
trying
teleport
go
you
back
probably.
because I was going to try to buy a revive token at the thing, and then that was. I'm going to leave the group.
You are no
We'll see what it
longer
does
in a
when I
group.
leave. If it starts the room.
Gave me a how to play descent menu.
Constructing hostile combatant.
Okay, it's constructing incoming wave.
Yeah, so now you can play solo.
Aw.
Now I can watch you.
Not that exciting. For
I can now I can go back to finishing my season level.
You're right. What level are you on now?
75.
Oh yeah, you're almost there. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you giving us all those tips, man. It's gonna go a long ways.
Yeah,
Definitely
I'll watch and hang out if you want. Did it start the room or what?
Yeah, I'm
happened?
in.
Did
I'm
it bug
fighting.
you? Oh, are you fighting? Okay.
Got still the Rikers, so nothing really changed.
Or they should, yeah, or it should teleport.
Move off to the side.
I want a better gun selection. I'm ready for a change. Yeah, your mind can get quite busy just tinkering with your build in here, right? Like it occupies you, and next thing you know, 6 hours goes by.
Yeah. So, you know, like I said, the further you go, the more interesting it gets, in my
Yeah.
opinion. I mean, up to the point where you sort of lay out the foundations of your build, and then you're just sort of filling it in, and then it's kind of mechanical at that point.
So now we're gonna get 18. If I was with you, would this have scaled my NSA tech
No.
unit? No, it would have been the
The
same.
NSA is totally based on the loop you're on.
I'm just gonna ask it one more time a little bit later.
Entering new
So.
location. Difficulty
Sure.
rating. High value
That's
target.
fine. It just gets harder
Poison
with more
gas
people.
detected.
And, you know, everything scales higher, and where elites come, and how many hit points they have, all that sort of stuff.
Constructing hostile combatant.
Where am I here?
You'll die before me.
The damage scaling is nicer too, by the way. The
Yeah, I know,
insta
it's a lot
stronger.
easier to kill everything. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. It's exactly just like playing in the open world. I'm
Yeah,
like,
that
oh,
sucks.
the fourth guy left the party, and now it's way easier.
Plague of the Outcast helps you save a little bit of ammo too, doesn't it? Because you just stop shooting, so Plague can finish them. And
Well, so that's the other thing. I mean, so not only is Plague really strong, it's also a good bullet economy conservation
Yeah.
palette, right? Just like you know, Chatter and Salvage and Pummel, right? Anything that returns ammunition eventually gets to the point where usually it means you don't need to worry about it too much until you get really high level, and it just takes you like multiple mag dumps to kill things. And then usually, if you don't kill things that fast, they hit so goddamn hard every build has an upper limit, and that plague build, depending on how you play and where you situate yourself, has a very high ceiling if you play well. Like you know Evan, right? You know, damn it, Evan.
Damn it, Evan. Yeah.
So he's soloed on the Xbox up into the mid 40s.
That's
So,
pretty good.
Yeah, well, but he
He's a
did it with like
beast.
an all red build, like health gating, right? Just totally abusing health gating with a plague build. You know, like it's like walking on a tightrope with no net. But you know, it works.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, I can't argue with the result. And that's how I've gotten all my high runs too. It's the exact same sort of combination. There are other ones that get pretty close that maybe run out of gas. You know, I mean, like that plague build could take you like 60s and the 70s. I can't play that long, especially solo when I'm not that good. But you know, it definitely does plenty of damage. Damage is not the problem. But there are other builds that do a lot of damage that are like bullet focused.
Yeah.
And usually just you run out of gas defensively, you run out of gas offensively. The snipers are so overtuned, they'll one tap you above 25. Pretty much everything one taps you, unless you have like a full double stacked, bonus armor from Bloodsucker and Leadership, and like a tier 6 defender drone. Then you can take a few hits. But you know, like the yellow sniper dogs are fucking awful. The Riker snipers are fucking awful. The finger snipers are fucking awful. And it's like everybody's snipers suck. Because what they do is they knock you out of cover, like a grenade or fire or something like that.
Why am I taking damage still? What the fuck?
Killed.
Oh, how was that?
Yeah, anybody who plays Glass solo is got bigger balls than me. You know, that's like you said, if you're okay with health gates, it's fine. But Glass Cannon in this mode is so not worth it generally, just because it just makes you really, really, really down by stray bullshit. It's rough, but you can take it. Like, you know, my favorite combo before was probably Bloodsucker, Chatter, and Plague. You know, that was the ones that I like. You take Chatter with Tux is down.
Yeah, go to bounties, just JD. Go to bounties.
You take like a M249 with Chatter with 5 stacks and Lucky Shot. And
Well, it sucks to die there because I lost the NSA tech that would have come out of that room.
Oh, did you run a was that a
detected.
I think that was the arena.
boss room?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was the arena.
it happens.
Yeah. So let's see
That's the end of the loop.
what comes out of it. So let's see here.
You get a bunch of crap. If you're lucky, you get a reconstructed cache.
Bunch of season levels, maybe. I don't know.
I disagree strongly who this AJ person is. He says you can't play with Glass. Glass is a rough talent to play with. But Plague is working very differently now. It definitely does not seem to be applying when you switch weapons, so that changes the game pretty considerably. And then these groupings, I don't know what any of the other groupings are. It seems like there's always offensive talents that are available, like the top row, Allegro, Critical, Precise, Surgical, and then it kind of changes from there. And then the yellows change pretty strongly, and blues stay pretty much the same. There aren't that many of them, all kind of bad.
So I think we came out of there with 2 exotic caches. Crafting,
Check.
legacy, simulation cache. But I got to check my rewards track, see if some of that came out of that.
Yeah.
So
I
let's
didn't
see.
get a recalibrated.
Yeah.
We only had the 50-50 shot. So the higher you go, the higher your chances of getting one. You know, like Northfleet was saying, going to 18 or 25 is a good cutoff point if you're playing solo, because those are the cache cutoff thresholds. And you know, 18's like 90% and 25 is like 100%. So,
Oh, check my stash. Okay. Do they go automatically?
you go to your if your mailbox is, or if you're 20 out of 20 stash is full, they go to your mailbox.
Didn't look like they did, but yeah, because I'm not full. But good idea.
Loop 83 in a group is different than Loop 83 solo. PC is not console. You can play with Glass Clan and all salute. It's only 30% damn.
A nice little Aegis piece. All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna take a break from that game mode. That's how I feel. I always kind of feel like that when I break a loop in Descent. Is I don't feel like going back in.
Yeah,
you know what I
well,
mean. You
and
kind
I have
of more
when you
demoralized a
play
little bit.
for like when you play for like 8 hours, you're like, oh,
Yeah.
just kill me, Jesus Christ, I just want to leave.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, the next time I want to play and touch anywhere close to the level that I've gotten, I got to play for 8 more hours. You're like, it's kind of demoralizing. But that's usually how I accidentally do it. Is I'll get the build I want, and I'll go to like, I'm just gonna play to 18, or I'm just gonna play to 25, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just see how far I can go. And then it's 4 in the morning, and my hands hurt, and and whatever. Anyway, I'm sure there are people that are better than me, and whatever. But I like the mode. I don't like the pool.
You want an
See
XP
what
farm
happens
here in
from
the heroic? We can put on 5 directives. Or I can go solo. I don't
yeah.
really care, actually. Either
Whatever.
way. Whatever. But we'll get more XP. We'll scale up a little bit. But with 2 people, it'll go a little bit faster.
I mean, if you want to, I don't. I think you have to invite me again. I can't join you. It definitely playing in a group. I mean, it's like, again, you have to find somebody who can stay in the group the whole time with you and is not going to disconnect and is on your schedule. And so that to me is the biggest problem that I have. And it's way more.
It slows you down, yeah. And it's
it's more coordination, right? But ultimately it's more beneficial. Like you said, that room that we were in where I was like, oh, I'm going to face tank this door, and I went down. If I was by myself, that just would have been the end, right?
Yeah.
That's how the mode is. Right? You take risks.
Which is not a problem. We die, we die. But it's just like, you want to. Ideally, the game mode would support us feeling like we want to go back in there. And you know what I mean? And get back up on the horse. But you don't really feel like that. You kind of feel.
It leaves you drained.
Yeah. It leaves you drained.
Every session. Yeah. No, that really does. And I just think it's really slow to build, right? Like I think they should have sped up everything, like give you 2 picks per room or half as many stacks or something like that, right? The problem is post Nemesis is where it's fun, but it's also the place where it drags the most, right? So I don't know what they're gonna do, but this talent grouping thing is garbage.
All right, resetting that control point real quick.
Yeah, if you get all the recipes out of there, the reconstructed caches will stop dropping anything. But apparently you can stockpile them and then open them again and get them if they add more recipes. I think they've kind of gotten most now, so I don't know how many times they're going to do that. But yeah, that's the way you're not going to get any more recipes. All right, what do you want to do? Control points?
Yeah.
I'll follow you.
Okay, I'm just gonna
put on a different build.
I just put on a little bit more damage just to handle scaling.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just on vigilance. But...
One more armor kit. I mean, weapon damage core. Otherwise, everything stays the same. All right. Come when you're ready. Here we go to choke. 5 directives. Let's see what that XP is. So we're at level 46 on my side here.
I'm gonna get some stupid ammunition.
Yeah, you can change your cores in the middle of the game. You can donate junk to expertise in the middle of the game. That's pretty badass.
I know, that's I love that feature. I love how quickly things deconstruct, and I love information.
Such a small thing that we've had to deal with for so long. Ooh, you shot him at the same time.
Reinforcements en route.
Ammo. I'm running out of ammo. Right.
How did that not hit him?
Their backpacks have been extra immune today.
Extra shoot throughy.
Yeah.
Eat that. Like that, like that. You hit that. That your bullet trail went through that guy. At least in my client.
Come on, dude. Yeah, I can't get a kill. I can't get a.
Shoot my friend. No shoot Tux friend.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
What build are you running right now?
Hunter's Fury. So, but I don't have any ammo, so I need to get a kill with my pistol, or I'll have issues.
Save you a red bar.
I just need to isolate somebody here. Oh, out of ammo already. No, let me switch this one. A waste of a kill.
There's a red guy back towards the opening.
Oh, here's a purple guy. I think I'm taking him. Come here, dude. Stand still, though. There we go. All right, we got ammo.
Ah,
Detecting additional hostile
gave me some ammo
contacts.
too.
Did it?
Cuckoo Choo. Yeah. When you drops ammo for you, drops ammo for me.
I never realized that.
Membership has privileges. You know, the best part about this M700 or the Carbon is that I can blind fire people with the Turbine like a mother ever. You can do it with
Oh, yeah.
M44 too.
Wait till the
but
gloves come out.
the Carbon does it.
Right? You're gonna be doing it as like a permanent
Yeah.
strategy. Think about it.
You're like, I'm just gonna shoot people from cover in the head.
Oh, it's gonna be funny, man. Really. So funny. That's like that's the only build I can think of for those gloves, really. You know?
I don't know why they just didn't like here have 100% weapon handling out of cover, you know, and that would actually be really cool in the glove slot, right? Because that doesn't exist. So it's like, it's anyway. I don't know what that build is for. I don't know what they're thinking.
Hostile detected.
It's like, yeah, it's something we've never done before. So fuck
That's
it.
what he was thinking. That's what he was thinking. That's all. I mean, that's what it came down to. It's like, really? Why don't you just
Like,
change
not-
it? How can you get such a
like-
unanimous, you know?
Yannick, not every idea you have is gold, you know. It's like,
Well, he admitted that, hey, you know, nobody likes it, so let's just see what happens. You know, it's just like that. What kind of strategy is that?
yeah, it's like,
It's kind of a lame strategy.
I agree. I'm like, oh, like you couldn't have figured out that this was a bad exotic without
Well,
us telling
no,
you that.
they already they had the feedback. So basically it was a bullshit answer for saying we don't actually change anything for your guys' feedback. That's basically what it was. And that's what I've always been saying. I've been saying this for months, years now, which is like, man, our feedback is bullshit. I don't even know why we do the PTS because they don't actually listen to us. I mean, you know,
Like, oh, it turns out it was bugged. That's why you don't like it. Like, oh,
we
that
all.
may be true,
It
but
was
it's
a
still bad, even
unanimous.
if it
This
wasn't
exotic
bugged.
sucks. This unanimous.
Yeah, I know.
And they didn't change it. I mean, that is why the fuck are we providing the feedback?
I don't know. I was like, maybe a tank can use it. I'm like, wait a minute. No, when you're behind a shield, you're ADS. So I don't. What? He was like,
I don't get
what?
it. I don't get it
Yeah.
at all. I just the problem is that not that it sucks. You know that shit happens. It's just that we
It's not
gave
useful.
feedback. We gave feedback that said, hey, change this. This is why we do the PTS. And they're saying, we're going to go with it. It was a unanimous, this sucks, you know? That's the part it's not like, oh, there's some polarity there and, you know, in the community. It's just...
Where's the next target here, Tux?
Go ahead and head over to the, I got to pick up a gun. No Hope. I'm going to switch builds.
Friendly control point detected.
I think someone was talking about using Bullet King to the gloves in chat, and I think that actually might be something that's kind of funny to try.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, I don't.
But
think
now
it'd be
you got a
great,
gun
but-
with no damage talent, and you got a glove with no damage talent too. So you know, just I get it. I get the theory because the weapon handling severely sucks on that thing. But
Yeah.
I guess I would rather use the GR9 or whatever with it, the gloves. At least put a damage talent on that thing. But yeah, I get it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's meme-tastic. Oh, I don't like this. When you're blind, the screen turns black bug.
You don't? That's not a bug. That's a fix.
It is?
Yeah.
I thought it was supposed to be blind, not black.
Well, they change it from white
Flash-
screen to black screen, so you don't go blind.
Flash
So it
gray.
doesn't really blind you in real life.
I don't know if that's a bug or a fix, but I don't like it.
No, they didn't disable it. It's there. You have to go through the crafting bench like you normally would. So you're re-rolling your exotic to change that stat. Just rolling the dice. And then they put out a warning saying that make sure your stash isn't full when you do it.
Your inventory, right? For the exotics?
Inventory,
It
yeah,
re-rolls it?
sorry. Yeah, inventory, that's right.
If your inventory is full, it doesn't drop on the ground, it just goes poof.
I wish we had a game mode on right now. I wish that reanimated was here.
I'm excited about the new global events, actually. They seem to have actually listened. Like, you talk about things they don't listen to. I mean, some of the things they did, I think, are over the top, but they definitely... Like, can you make them suck less? Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Like, I love polarity switch. I'm excited about that. Auto reload. I'm like, yes, please.
To triple the explosion size on
Yeah, I know.
the Hollywood, that's
On
nuts.
Hollywood, yeah.
That's crazy.
So that's what I'm wondering if I can actually use the grenade launcher on. Like, if it lets me use the grenade launcher, then I might actually be excited. Jury's out. They said, oh, they want us to be able to use our spec weapon like the whole time, and I'm like, now you have my interest. Yeah.
Going to blow it up.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Hope that hurts.
Firing up my flamethrower.
I'm reloading.
Yeah, I wish they did more with reanimated though. I wish that that oxidizer doesn't kill our skills, you know? It's kind of lame. I mean, I still haven't figured out
yeah,
if it's officially a bug or not.
Incoming hostiles
It has to
detected.
be. I just don't think they're aware of it. I mean, I think it's... What?
How does that escape your radar when you're reworking global events,
Man,
right?
I just don't think they know what we know it boils down to. Like, I don't think they know fragile armor is a bug. How could you not know? Oh my god.
Is that bugging for you? Have you noticed that bugging for you?
Yes.
It's still,
Yes.
huh? Wow. Yeah, and I feel like that about the decoy one on Hotshot. It's like a brand new gear set. Thanks. 9. I don't get it.
Like the very ironic thing is, you know, not only it's still not fixed, it's also a directive in the season. And there are thousands of bugs fixed. Should be so excited about all the work they're doing. Set themselves up for this stuff, you know.
No
The
shit.
memes write themselves.
Oh, I don't know what to do with legacy caches. Kind of junk.
Come on. I wish my knees worked like these guys' knees do.
What do you mean? Like,
Down.
They juke like crazy.
oh yeah, they're breaking ankles, man. Those guys are good.
Yeah, I'm like, my ACL would just go poink right off
And they
my
got
knee.
better at it too. I swear. And then, do you notice their neck turns all the way around too? Which my neck did that. Oh, the Whisper. I don't know about this gun.
Are you trying to use it right now?
No, I just got it dropped again. You know, I think I have a couple of them now. That's weird.
Oop, 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 oop. This is bad. I'm gonna get shot again. Ah, blind fire M700 to the rescue. I hate the turrets. Turrets are the worst.
Yeah. It sucks because you can't shoot them, right? You know, not if you don't want to waste your headhunter.
Serpentine!
These latest named SMGs, Jesus, what were they thinking? The Cabaret, you know? And then the Grown Gray. Come on. They're trolling us now, right?
Supply room access unlocked.
It's
Thunderstrike.
I mean, I don't complain so much unless it's so obvious that, ooh, I just got the punch your face. Awesome. It's just so obvious. It's just like, wow, you guys just threw it out there. All right, let's check out that emote.
The MP5 is pretty good as a platform, but the Tommy gun is just trash.
Yeah, and they just did it the same thing. It's like they keep, oh, wow, that's a hard punch to your own face. It hurt. I mean, I felt the hurt. I mean, look at that. Damn.
Let's see, where to now? We go into what, sinkhole or?
No, I'm gonna bail. I'm
Crash
gonna
site.
bail. You're getting too many kills.
Right.
You're making it hard for me to kill anything.
Oh,
It's a good
See how
problem.
it is.
It's a good problem to have.
see how it is. Making the streamer look bad. You're out.
Yeah, I was getting bored a little bit.
That's fine. Yeah, I was using a determined pedal. That was,
No, yeah. And I was having a hard time getting my ammo, so.
You are no longer in a group.
All right, bud. Well, I'll catch you a little bit later. I'm gonna grind and
right.
turn up the jams. But I appreciate your help today,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
That means a lot.
I don't,
I think the whole
my
community
pleasure.
appreciates
Need
it.
more help offline or whatever you want to do. Cool, whatever. Just,
Hit you up. All right, brother.
right.
Catch you in a bit.
Yep.
I wish the map was a little bit better today. I want to get more of that. I'm really excited about that gear, Palisades, you know, and I want to get more of it. I just feel like I haven't gotten my fill. and which wouldn't normally be such a big deal, but none of the other gear seems to be that appealing. I mean, what do you guys think about Aegis? Has anybody felt like they've gotten a good Aegis going yet? Has anybody used Aegis and like liked it, I guess, already? This is my question. Actually, let me just reset. Yeah, I just don't see the Whisper being strong enough since they took away all of its damage. I think the only thing that was keeping it afloat or somewhat of a conversational piece was the perfect stat before they changed it. Yeah, I think the emote is lame too. I think it could have been funnier. It's not funny. It's like too serious. That punch in the face was too serious. Like, did you see my reaction to it? I was like, ooh, that looked like it hurt. That's not funny. That's not funny at all. You know? It's supposed to be funny, and it's not funny. It's a bad emote. It's an angry emote. I can't get my emotes to kick in real easily. It's weird. Like, I have to hit it like 10 times. I think I need to change my directional pad to something different. Literally, it's like... I mean, that's not funny at all. It's too dramatic. It needs to be funny, like maybe a wobble, but more of a wobble or something like that, so... let me go back to the Hunter's Fury build, because that thing just keeps me in my head into action. But real fun. So this is our XP farm build. So what I did is I just literally upgraded it by bringing in this one piece. And for those of you that were watching for a while, you've seen this. But Palisades is the new brand set. It's going to upgrade a lot of your builds. Just an easy one-piece swap, and everything gets more armor and kill. So if your build is good at killing, then it should be, then just add this, right? Add this. And for all those builds that you've been running,
Hostile control point identified.
Gunner with, you know, you might consider some alternates now. One big one is, you're gonna call me crazy here, Technician, right? So you can now run Technician on some of those builds you were running Gunner with, and maybe even put on the mechanical animal or the regular Future Perfection, Future Perfect. And be able to get to 6 skill tiers and, you know, make something out of that, whether it's heals or whatever. And so you can run Technician and then put one piece of Palisades on you, so you still get your armor and kill. The only thing you lose is that ammo regeneration, which sometimes can be a big loss. All right, there we go. Ah, oh, missed that shit? Serious right now? Gonna have to get warmed up, I guess. Been using that sloppy LMG for too long. Wow. All right, that should be our ammo. So let's load up. You don't have to do ammo runs very often. Just probably once a session, maybe, you know, getting that pistol kill. So maybe even less than 2 at all during a 3 or 4 hour session. So I can't imagine it would take you would run out of ammo. You know, you get 150 rounds. It's a lot of killing. And when you're in cover, you're also generating ammo. Jeez, these guys are all over the place. I'm over here. Don't know what they're doing. Come fight me. All right, so once you're active, then you just do your thing. The NPCs are still very glitchy. I was hoping they'd fix that. Ah, I just screwed it up by hitting this weak point. So yeah, they've been like, you know, teleporting all over the place, and it's only started happening last season, where I noticed it being more of a thing. Something they introduced.
Detected.
And I would have hoped that they would have fixed it with this update, and they did not, and it's frustrating. I mean, who cares what damage you have on your build if the enemies can teleport? I mean, what do you... Who cares how much weapon handling you have when the enemies can you know? Who cares about how well you aim when enemies can teleport? You know? It's just, it's a very annoying thing. It's... What kind of build... And I got an answer for this, but what kind of build do you make when you got enemies that teleport? What is the right answer there? And the answer is, honestly, like, don't run a build that requires perfection. Like an all red, you know, low rate of recovery build, you know, kind of thing in the open world I'm talking about specifically. Because it's like, it's just, you know, you're playing solo and you can't take micro damage, and then the enemies are teleporting and causing you to take more damage than you require. And it's just like, you can get the same job done just as fast running armor, you know? Like, don't put that kind of pressure on yourself. Because the game cheats, basically. Whether it's intentional or not, the game is teleporting enemies all over the place, and they can do cartwheels and then backwards roll out of it. They can stop midair, basically, with their cartwheel. It's insane what they can do. Yeah, but it's not that you can't get it done, but it's just... It could be annoying. If you want an interesting challenge, try this. Try taking a new character into heroic with directives. You feel how sensitive it is to not have your buffs. It's like playing legendary. It feels like a legendary. It feels worse, actually. It feels harder than legendary. He always turns right when I get my charge. He like moves. It's annoying. That's what sucks kind of about the Nemesis sometimes. When they spot you, it's kind of annoying because it takes you a minute to get that charge up, right? And then as soon as you have it, then he moves to a point where you can't take your shot. It's like he knows you got this charge window. Smart. He's got extra insight built into him, you know? That's what he's doing. Oh, we got another whisper. All right. And oh my gosh, that's all we're getting is M16s now. The game hurt us. Yeah, I should probably go out there and re-roll my Nemesis since I use it so much, huh? I'm so scared to use my exotic components, though. I should probably save them for a tutorial, though. Well, yeah, I know what you're saying, Unrelenting, because I'm still seeing my mods show up too. It's mostly around the drone. I'm seeing mods that are not supposed to be there. So if we look in here, otherwise it's self-managing, but in this category, notice the deflect duration isn't working correctly. And then I got a shitty scan range. So, and I got a god rolled version of these, and I've already looked and to see if it was a glitch or if you can double equip, and you can't double equip that stat. So it's the only category that doesn't seem to be working right for me, but maybe you guys are experiencing something different. What we got here? This one? Oh, I just teleported. I can teleport too. The grind. Hey, so here's a question for you guys out there. Are there any requests for videos that you would like to see first in particular? If you have something on mind that you would like to see. So you got obviously the Descent. There's weapon review, gear review. Tutorials on tinkering and recalibration and optimization.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Updated Descent game mode. Playing Lenny. Yeah, I got that one on my list, but that's what you would like to see early on. Yeah, that's what we just downloaded from Grumpy right there. So I plan on making a guide for that for sure, and sooner or later. I do agree, because I think a lot of people are going to be looking for that weapon. Ooh, a lot of them destroyer. I mean, they're not going to be redone. They're going to be upgrades, though, right? So, it's good because it's an opportunity to bubble them back up to the surface and say, hey, if you haven't run these builds, these are a couple I recommend. Game Over is one of them. So both Foundry is getting an update, and you no longer need to run Bellstone. You can run this new Palisades. The Slaughter one I'm really excited about. Slaughter just got a major upgrade in all areas, you know? So we now can run Palisades instead of running, whatchamacallit, Uzina Getica or 511 gloves. You could get rid of the 511 gloves. That's huge. Or you can run the 511s and this one, and then Get rid of the Bellstone and Murakamis if you want to. There's so many different combinations. I don't know which one I'd prefer yet, but we'll figure that out. So I'm really excited about that one. That's gonna be probably my first skill build to go after. And then anyways, the capacitor got an upgrade with it too, right? So the capacitor got stronger in more than one way.
High threat enemy control detected.
So it gets more damage and better defense, because with the removal or the consolidation of slots by adding palisades means I can add more damage or even more defense if I want to, whatever. All very exciting things there. So that's just to name a few. There's definitely more than that though. Oh, I mean, all the striker builds, all of them.
Access unlocked.
All of them are gonna get a change. The striker skill build, easy. The Brazos build, the one that we call Terminator, that requires 3 pieces of Brazos, that's a big deal. Now gonna have 50% magazine size. What else? The Striker DPS build. Shit. Maybe even for the incursion, get a little bit of armor on kill. You don't need it desperately, but
Cell control point nearby.
can take a little pressure off the healer. It could keep you from using your revive hive as much. The Ninja Sniper build, major upgrade. It gets I think a 20% increase in weapon handling, which means I can add more armor on kill, which means Palisades gets thrown on there on top of it with Bellstone, so it'll have more armor. It's gonna come out with more armor on kill, more damage, and more weapon handling. It's gonna get an increase in all three. More damage, more weapon handling, and more armor on kill. So it's already got a lot of those things. And now it's gonna have an upgrade on all of that. That's pretty amazing.
Detected.
Hold on. There we go. Hold on, I'm trying to get the guy behind you. Ah, you made me miss him, dick. Hit me around and shit like that. You guys aren't gonna be able to kill me. Get off me. I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. I'm in a tuck sandwich right now. I'm stuck. Is he foamed too? Is that what's going on here? All right, well, let me just work him, I guess. I'm stuck, man. Yeah, I'm gonna die.
Assistance needed.
Yeah.
Agent down.
I was literally stuck in that corner. There's no way out.
Agent killed.
Of course. That was lame. All right, let's go back here. Yeah, the Healer True Patriot one. Let me think about that one. So that was a galvanized build. So we were running galvanized on the backpack. I don't know. I can't remember the chest piece we were running, but it was Vanguard on the chest, I think. I don't think that one gets better. because we were also using this St. Elmo's, and that didn't get a change either.
Hostile control point identified.
Yeah, he beat me to it. Yeah, here's the chest. Here, I'll show you the chest. It's pretty straightforward. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. Maybe we should check out the summit now that you mentioned it, Grumps. That's a good idea. Go in there and showcase the directives. So this is the chest. We got steelworks, chest plate, armor on kill, and then basic stats as you would expect. Headhunter is very important there. Should we check out Summit? Because we can also put on, yeah, let's do that. Let's see how long, let's time ourselves and see how long it takes to run the 15 floors. I think it should happen pretty quick. And I'm gonna put on directives. I'm gonna max out the directives. And I will run challenges. So we'll get the full benefit here. And then you only need to run 15 floors now. That's without directives, it should take probably an hour. With directives, we'll see. I don't know. It'll be an interesting challenge, but if you can use this XP farm to run it with all directives and do it in an hour, it would be a good win. It's still not the best XP farm in the game, no doubt, but you got to do it anyways to get your exotic.
Secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
Okay, so just to make sure we're on the same page, here is the this is the project that we're going to demonstrate here. So this is the new weekly summit project that they updated for season 3 or Project Resolve. So before it was 30 floors, now it's only 15, and now you get a recalibration cache with it. And I think more XP. Either way, you get a level of XP there for you for beating it. And so that's great. That should make it in about an hour or so, and we're going to test that. And so the other cool thing about the summit, why it's interesting to be here, especially for solo players, is that you can customize your loot. And so we're farming for the new gear, Palisade Steelworks. And so I have it set to that loot for customizing. So, and then the other thing you can customize is actually your directives. So you can pick which directives you want, or all directives. Each one, it scales after you pick 5 directives. It starts scaling a little bit differently, but I think it's 188. But fragile armor is still glitched, so we're not going to do that. So we'll go 175. But that's a lot of XP. Again, this isn't the fastest XP farm in the game for sure, but it's a way to get extra XP. And then on top of that, you can get these challenges, these descent challenges, and they give you summit caches and extra XP rewards. You see those extra XP rewards? That adds up. But those summit caches are basically optimization caches. And then for every XP or directive you add, you get a better chance at targeted loot, up to 10%. So you can basically go directives, complete at least 7 directives, floors with 7 directives. So let's do that one. And then some of these are still active from last time I did this. Let's do Headhunter. 35 headshot kills. Cool. And then we'll run that build in a little bit. I've demonstrated a lot, but I actually want to try this this new build we just created. We haven't used it yet. And I want to try it with, I want to test the Mantis. We don't have to start with the Mantis, but I eventually want to test the Mantis. I heard somebody mention earlier it was acting up. So I want to see if that's the case. And then otherwise, I'm running the Brutus. And let's bring the Mantis along. And deconstruct the junk we don't need. Good. All right, let's go. Get her start. Which floor am I on? I didn't see that. Continue level 4-1. All right, here we go. So I got it set to legendary. We were good, right? Legendary. Why doesn't it let me go though? Continue. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was scared for a minute. Well, let's see how well we do without our mantis. It shouldn't be that hard because, you know, first 15 floors aren't the hardest. The Hunter's Fury build will work pretty good in here too. You don't get that many Chunga encounters early on. And again, the rifles help you out with the ammo. We need some ammo, speaking of. Some loading on ammo here real quick. You don't want to shoot a target on fire. What? What's that?
System disrupted. Back online. Vital signs critical.
Oh, what? There's somebody still alive. Fuck. Didn't see you. Oh, there's more than one. Oh, that's right. This isn't gonna work with that. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. We don't want to use this gun. I just realized. Because without the decoy, they're always targeting you, and so you're not getting that damage. Okay, so this isn't gonna work. Let's put on the Mantis instead.
System restored.
It's feeling good. I'm having good luck with the game so far. Does that make sense? Did you guys get that? So because of the directive and no unlimited decoys, the Brutus wasn't working, right? Because you're not getting the behind you talent, which is the point of running it. So that's fine. Let's just go ahead and put on a determined backup version. Okay, so this is a better combo anyways. Oh, come on.
Immediate medical assistance needed. System back online.
Is it not showing the circle on the head? Oh, I didn't notice. Let me look. Yeah, it's not. It still shows the weak points though, doesn't it? Yeah. Huh, weird. Really? think I'm gonna want the backup weapon to be a rifle. I don't need to run 2 snipers for ammo reasons. We think that. Away we go. Or not. Get some ammo. Really, dude? Doing a pretty good job at ignoring my decoy over there, aren't they? Might be better off with that circle, though, to be honest with you. It's kind of deceiving. Like, I don't know, maybe deceiving isn't the right word, but misleading. You're thinking you're like in this circle of death and you're not. It's like, how is that a miss?
System malfunctioning.
What happened to my decoy? Oh.
System reactivated. System disrupted.
Come here, fucker. He's strong in his heels. Confident. Little fucker. Might have too much armor for my own good. Oh yeah, I know what I'm missing. The memento. Yeah, that's what we were missing. The regen. Regen counters against status effects. Helps that bleed, like from that chunga. Also gives you more duration on your skillio. Damn, you're a beastly little guy, huh? Come on, dude. These are the times where I miss my nemesis. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? It sucks not having that health like it used to be. You get those extra little punches like that, and you get basically one-shotted.
We got TIC.
Really? caught me with that, huh? She knows exactly where you're gonna be.
System disrupted. System restored.
Come on.
System curtailed. System
Get too much armor for I'm good here. Let's fix one of those. Yeah, you can put it on heroic. You could. I think you only have to do the summit on hard, so you don't even have to do it on heroic to get the exotic. But I prefer legendary, and for funny reason is that I don't like the fighting the Rikers or any of those factions. They're kind of annoying. So I like that with legendary you can control your faction. At least you know who you're gonna fight. I literally rather fight legendary enemies than Jesus, dude. Can't find that target. Is it the tank shooting those grenades? Wow, she's clipping through. I don't know what's going on here.
Target's not dead. I hit him.
Wow, they're really fast, man. Look how fast he moves.
They're not dead yet.
accessed.
Let's see if we need another challenge because those are free caches. So let's get the other head one. Headshot honcho, elite headshot kills. It'll be easy. Most of them you're gonna get from your ascension challenges. Those are the easier ones to go for. Because you can guarantee every 3 floor that you'll complete one of them. That's why. Where these other ones on the left-hand side are more performance-based. So there's one where you can complete 3 floors only using a pistol, stuff like that.
Automated defenses detected. Caution advised.
Find this drone lady. Where is she? There you are.
UAVs are up.
God damn her.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Terminal destroyed.
Oh shit. You're right there. Of course it's another drone lady, right?
Back in the fight. Yes, I'll shoot again.
Oh, come on, man. Sure, there's no yellow keys laying around. Yeah, it's pretty much yeah, it's way better. It's got more use cases, right? Because not everybody has damaged has armor, including like heavies, chungas, and tanks and tech. So I mean, if you didn't have the choice, then damage to armor is fine. But if you have the choice, then damage to targets out of cover is better for you. Always gets his grenade off anyways, doesn't he?
Hold up. I'll reload. Covering fire. Done for.
System restored.
Gotta reload. Picking us off.
These grenade guys are on point today, man. Shaking my screen. Come on. We're all hiding.
Hostile civilian target. I'll destroy it.
System
Their rushers are such a pain in the ass, aren't they? Fucking beasts.
Making a run.
system disrupted.
Ah, of course. Fuck. That sucked.
System back online.
The shock sucks, man. Those rushers are a pain in my ass. Gets me to miss a lot too. Need a new challenge? Six floors, quick climber. That's a good one. Directives dash. Complete 3 floors with at least 3 directives. So that's a good one too. So that's why all the good ones are on the right side, because it only takes 3 floors to complete them. Fucking tank guys. No, just wasted that fucking decoy. God damn it. Is it? I didn't notice that. Maybe I'll check it out. It looks... I didn't notice the extra highlighting. It's weird how they crossed their wires on that one though, isn't it? It's like, it must be really subtle because I haven't even noticed it. It's a subtle yellow glow, isn't it? See, I don't see anything here. I don't see any highlight. Am I missing it? Oh, the green on the feet. It's like very fucking subtle. Yeah, I see it now. I didn't see the key anywhere. I don't remember grabbing it. But we're beyond that floor, so I must have missed it. That sucks. We're here for the loot. Oh, you fucker. Oh, you healed? Perfect. Come here so I can hit you with over 17 million. Snipers are a good answer to elite or legendary heal stations, right? Because you can one-shot kill through them in their heals. Where if you're using an assault rifle, it could be painful, right? Because you put a mag in them and then they heal through it as you're doing it. And not always, but sometimes. Especially when they have layered healing stations and they're really close to them. Yeah, we missed the key. That sucks. All right. I'm not going to go back. Yeah, some people are saying they were getting the gloves to drop in the open world. I haven't had that luck, but... Oh, 20G, you're at the right channel, man. I got like 1,000 sniper builds. Like literally, it's all I almost run. So 3-piece hot shot. I'm running a Habsburg for headshot damage. I'm running the new brand set, Palisade, for 10% armor on kill. Any sniper build is going to need the Headhunter chest talent. And I'm running the Memento. And then the mods are protection from elites or a headshot damage. Now for you, for any player, what you put on armor is up to you. But because I'm running the Memento, I'm looking for strong regen because we don't have a solid source of heals outside of the regen because we're playing with all directives. And then I'm using the Mantis because, again, we're playing with directives. And the Mantis can override the skill directive and give us our decoy back. Just by kill. Come on, you little fucker. You can see these guys throw out some pain on your ass. So, need ammo. Did that give me ammo? It didn't. It did. It didn't. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, the tank. Oh, I don't have any med kits? What happened there? Oh, it's a good bad spot to be in. Because this fucking drone lady is gonna kill me. I'm pretty sure of it. Yeah. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die there. That's okay. We were at the floor. I don't know how I ran out of medkits though. I know I used some, but I was picking them up. That really sucks. To fight rogues without medkits sucks. Honestly, like, it's painful. Excuse me, coming through to get that medkit. If you don't mind me. All right, go back to what you were doing. Of course, they're backing into me.
Rogue Restorer Hive detected. Hostile Restorer Hive detected. Rogue Striker Drone detected.
It's not the right grenade.
Rogue Stinger Hive detected. Hostile Stinger Hive detected.
Why is what the hell is going on with this grenade? Come on, pick up the flashbangs. Pick it up. That one. I don't like that menu at all. See, I'm like dying over here trying to figure out my grenades. Let me just kill myself. That's stupid.
Agent deceased.
I don't like that menu. It doesn't. It's clunky. It like doesn't select the grenade. It like goes away too fast. I hit the wrong grenade. I mean, what am I supposed to do here, right? And do I have him now? Now I do. Ugh, it's disgusting, that menu. It's a bad menu. Okay, back to the mantis.
Assault drones detected.
These guys are annoying. Use your rifle or your pistol. You don't need to use a sniper on them. I don't have any armor kits again. Oh, I see. When I die, it's taking them away from me. Cool.
Serious trauma.
That's a pain. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that. I mean, hard to earn? Is it supposed to wipe your grenade, your armor kits? Sure. Oh, it just saw me. Oh my god, that's annoying. I need armor kits. Yeah, it can happen. The objectives line up. The objectives are stupid, right? Like, it's the worst part of the summer, the stupid objectives. Like, here's another one. This is a horrible one for a sniper, you know? Because we don't have any ammo. Like, I come in here with no ammo. So it's just like, I mean, you could just kill yourself and keep until you get the right. Yeah, let's do that. Till you just get a normal one, you know? Can you kill me, dude? It's sometimes, I mean, in this case, for me, it's faster to just die and get a new room spawn than to try to kill those dogs with no ammo, right? And armor kits.
Server terminal detected.
Man, no angles. Oh, look at it. He knew, he magically moved. It's like he knew I was there. Despite my decoy.
UAVs are up.
Terminal infiltrated.
Ammo again.
Deploying UAV.
It's that ammo hoarders. Every time you reload, you lose your ammo stacks. Eats ya. New directive. All right. or assessment here. Challenge. What do we got? Destroy weak points. Elite signature weapon kills. It's a good one. Easy. I like using my TAC 50. Oh, come on, don't walk like that. They still get their grenades off. It's classic, right? It's like classic behavior for these dudes. Take a sniper round to the face and still get it off. I hit his weak point. I didn't want to do that. And this doesn't act as cover. Got it. Oh, come on. How many shots is he gonna take on this guy? There it is.
System back online.
Leveling up quickly here. God damn, you're hard to shoot. Not seeing these summit keys around.
Terminal in hostile control.
Sure, I see somebody back there.
Destroyed.
The keys are also annoying about the summit. It's... I wish they weren't the way they are. Kind of annoying to have to take the time to look for them. Yeah, they might be glitched out. I mean, I'm not that bad at finding keys, you know? Do an okay job. But we would have missed 2 now.
Active terminal detected.
Shit. You surrender.
We got one.
Why isn't he getting up? I mean, he's an elite. I had to kill him with this special weapon, so part of the objective. The challenge. Yeah, I still don't know if I'm sold on the Bullet King. You know, I get the idea, but I don't know. It's just lacking oomph in that weapon. There's a key. So I'm glad you could put on a better talent for it though, but just some of the other LMGs, you mod them better and you can have more fun with the talent. Sniper dog is too smart. Really? More? Yeah, you can. You can change the third attribute on all exotics.
Nearby hostage situation detected.
Exotic weapons, that is. Sniper dog up there is really annoying. There it is. Come down. She was just standing there. Like a dodo head. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, that was a big one. All right. Ooh, look at those Petrovs. Look at those walkers. Wow. So here we want to go into our challenges and change it to directives dash and then crate crazy. And go back in, challenges, take off crate crazy. What were we running? That one. Yeah, I don't know, Jason. It shouldn't have anything to do with your gear mods. All the questions were only to skill. I mean, all the changes were only to skill mods. A trophy system would be cool, actually. That would be dope. So that's good news. So you shouldn't have any issues with that. But I didn't notice any bugs with mine, but it doesn't mean there's none out there. So. It was a chunga. Helmet broken. Oh, I fucking missed him. Body flinching. BS. Oh, I missed him again. Jesus, now he's shooting me. Oh my God, that was so my fault. 2 misses, man. 2 misses. You just gotta land your shots. Totally my fault. Oh, and I had him too. Sometimes that's why I miss my nemesis. It's, you know, I wish you could carry the nemesis and the mantis, you know. That job done in an orderly fashion. Come on, dude. Give me that chunga again. I owe him some punishment. Oh, good flinch. What? Fuck, were you behind me? You are. Where'd you come from? Ghosts in the machine. There's always a tank in there. Tanks are nasty. I often think they're the worst part about Legendary. I mean, the accuracy of that tank is crazy. Don't. Jesus.
Medical assistance needed. System restored.
I mean, where's the guy that's controlling them? What the fuck? Oh, there he is. Running around looking for one guy here. He's like Super Ninja Tank Captain. Where'd he go? Oh my god, he is so ninja. Oh, I saw him hop over. Like, he's so ninja. Fuck. There he is. You are fast, dude. Let's get out of here before that ninja guy comes back. See her coming. Oh, don't. Oh my god. They're so accurate. Oh, I haven't noticed that, Ted. That's weird. The chambered round goes away, huh? Come on, dude. Gotta go get him. Yeah, you think the devs are gonna have like a handful of things to do for 20.1 patch? All these little bugs. Fix 2,000 bugs just to create 1,000 more. They're turning it on today. More intense than they usually are. Done this a few times. You can feel the aggressiveness. There's speed, dude. I feel there's speed. God, you see how fast she healed up? Fucking bullshit. Dude, the whole floor is a green circle. Getting sick of body punch. Oh my god, now what? Oh, the heal didn't work. Project unresolved. Now worse. That's funny. It's gonna be something like that. I mean, it's funny, right? I mean, it's just the nature of the beast.
System malfunctioning. EMP jammer detected nearby. System reactivated. System curtailed.
These things love to hunt you down, man. Making it around corners and shit. I'm not gonna come in.
System malfunctioning.
I really need that drone lady.
System curtailed.
Oh my god.
Serious trauma detected. System restored.
Come on, Rusher. I know you're coming. You change your mind? Ugh. Of course. Of course, there's a drone just waiting there. Little bastards. That drone lady, I told you, we got to get rid of that drone lady. She's the one. I don't care who else is in that room. But I have to be careful. I don't got any armor kits. There's no armor kits. Every time you die, it wipes your armor kits. It kind of sucks.
Malfunctioning.
Sending the UAV.
System reactivated.
I'm dead. I mean, she still hits you even though she's blind, right? They still seek you out. It's so messed up.
Killed.
me try. Yeah, tell us what you think about that mosquito. This is taking too long, so I'm just gonna turn those off. We've already hit the hour mark. Too many floor resets. If it takes you over an hour to do 15 floors, then it's not really worth it. But I still like legendary over heroic in here because, again, I don't like fighting the Rikers, and they're just stupid faction. So tanky. Come on, man. Got places to be, lady. Quit running around.
Wants to flank us.
Fuck. Hold on, I gotta check something. Okay, it's still off. That's good. Sometimes when they do a patch, they revert your settings. I see a lot of shots missed that I shouldn't be missing. Let's check our ascent challenge here. So we turned off directives, so let's do the quick climber. Really? That was your pack? No way.
My armor's for shit. Bite me.
You're not gonna let me get a shot off. Oof, bear was close. Fucking convoy. I like how a 50 caliber to the back doesn't kill the enemy. It's like, should be like an automatic, I think. Call me crazy. Come on. Dodging sniper bullets and shit.
Get this.
Really? Oh, you got covered the day of the update? That sucks, Blue. That's some luck. Well, at least you got an excuse to be home. It's good news. Would it bother me? I'm gaming. God damn it. Get off me. Oh, there's rushers everywhere. Full again, huh?
Got on the mark.
Come here, you little fucker. Goddamn warhound. Where's the owner of this fucking healing? Fuck. Bad shot. Really? What? No way. That was a total glitch right there. There's a, I think, a barrier glitch. Those are shots on. This medic did not want to die. He implemented glitch mode. A lot of guys in that little room. Oh, maybe we should keep those. I don't know. I'll dump them. Yeah, it was more than one in a row, Nasty, right? It was like 3, and it was like spot on. I think it was like a visual glitch from being in scope. You know what I mean? Like, because I was looking at him in scope, and so you know how you get shorter when you're in scope? I think it has something to do with that. Like it adjusts your view, and so what I was seeing wasn't, the clear line of sight wasn't really there apparently, because it was hitting the cover is what it was saying. Like what? Oh, I got her. She got me too. That fucking sucks. Oh, man. The grenade. I need to take care of that warhound. There it is. Hello. Hello.
Nearby hostage situation detected.
Oh, come on. Gosh, she's so annoying. She's a tough one to fight, huh?
Hostage health is critical.
Well, give me a target to kill. Great. We killed her. Hold on, lady. Get up. Get him back in the fight.
Going in.
Three floors with only a sidearm. Here we go. Crate crazy. Challenges. Crate crazy. Do we have a key? I don't remember. Of course we don't. Man, must be bad at keys today. Yeah, I don't know how I'm walking by these keys. I usually scout, always have my eyes peeled for them. And maybe they're not popping to me because I have the colorblind mode on. God, I got a lot of these named chess pieces. Oh, this is a boss floor. So we don't want this challenge. Boss floor, there's one here. Complete a boss floor with 3 directives. Complete a boss floor without losing your armor. We'll try that one. That means I'm not gonna be able to run a gun like crazy. Oh, I'm blind. Yeah, it is kind of awkward to be all black when you're blind. Better than all white though, but it feels like a glitch. Yeah, I see that.
Sending the UAV.
This guy's been hiding back there the whole time, hasn't he? Coward. Classic M44 behind you. Nice little God roll palisades. Gotta clean up here real quick. That was the mask we're looking for there. Double crit palisades. So that one's we already have, and now we have one that we can make a red, which will save stash space too. 11s. Nah. So I'm gonna put on some directives so we can get another. What do you call it? Skills. One of those directives. Challenges is 3 directives, I think. Let's double check before we go in. So we have to keep that for now, but complete directives determine 4 directives. Okay, so there's that one, 4 directives, and directives dash is 3. Okay, so we got it. Not that we have to do. Yeah, I'm just trying to tank on as many of them as we can while we're climbing 15 floors. So I have enough to do 2 more, I think. Yeah, I think it looks really cool. I like it. And I like that it's only a half mask. I mean, I don't have it. I only seen it in the pictures, of course. But I like that it's a half mask, you know? Because then that means we can put on cool helmets or beanies or whatever we want with it. I imagine. Yeah, it's funny when just gets to a point in the game where that's pretty cool. Come on. What's going on? Why? Why nobody coming out and playing? As soon as I drop my gaze, they do though, huh? Boom. Thank God we got our 30% armor on kill, huh? Taking some heat. Really? She just ran like crazy. There it is. God, they're so... The percentage that they hit me with those electric grenades is crazy. I'm like a magnet for those grenades. Oh, come on now. I can't get around this, a good shot around this cop here. It's like he's got an angle on me and I don't got one on him. Oh, come on. It's just a little purple guy.
Targeting enemy. It takes the killing.
What's behind door number 1?
Hostage situation nearby.
No line of sight from the...
So much faster without directives.
Target's right there.
System restored.
Of course he got that grenade off. They always do. I'm out of here, lady. Good luck. What do you think about the outfit that they gave you, Reaper? Do you like that one? You know, the one that comes at the later level. The first one I didn't like. I feel like a telephone wire repairman. The yellow one. I mean, it's not the ugliest thing in the world, but I'd rather not.
System restored.
Come on, get off the wall. These ladies are pretty elusive, aren't they? Jump.
System reactivated. System curtailed. System destroyed.
Gotcha. The red descent. The red one. Did I get that one? Yeah, I don't know if I did. So I got this one, the crescent, right? You get the red descent outfit. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. The red, yeah. Yeah, this yellow one, this crescent one is just, you know.
System malfunctioning.
Mustard yellow and
System reactivated.
I guess they can't all be winners. I feel like that's the theme of the season. Guess they can't all be winners. It's got to be a hard job to develop, especially weapons in video games.
System malfunctioning.
Mostly because you face all sorts of possibilities, you know? Damn. That grenade hit hard.
System restored. System confirmed.
That guy's like on point with his explosives. Okay, take a fucking reload. God damn it. Still getting me. I'm behind cover. He just had to go, you know?
Heavy contact.
I'm right behind you.
Oh, you guys are fast. A lot of trophies down there, though, isn't there? Any gear down there? No. So I'm moving on. There could have been a key down there, but I don't care that much to have to jump down. The guy'll be lazy. Fucker. Where the fuck did you go? I didn't even know that was a thing. 300 crate coming. Is that just for the summit? Or is it an open world crate? Is that what it means? Or like any yellow crate? Or is it just a summit? Really? Wow. Everybody. That's a messed up place to put your hive, man. Where's this guy? Got a proxy backpack. Not sure I need another one. Been raining those. There it is. Project finished. Let's see if we get a key, because I don't remember grabbing one. And we got the Age of Sneak Pets blueprint. So push us up another level because you finished the project. Yeah, we kept missing those keys. I don't know what happened. I'm usually pretty good at getting those keys. Maybe I'll miss one every now and again, but to Washington, D.C. we go. Yeah, so, you know, all directives on Legendary is way too slow. Seemed harder. Maybe I wasn't warmed up for it, but it seemed harder than last time I did it. But once I took off the directive, we were cooking. I do think Legendary is the best way to do the summit, in my opinion. Just because you have control over your NPCs. Yeah, they're annoying, but they're explosives and the rushers really suck. But, you know, you could be fighting Rikers and everything else and in between.
Safe area entered.
So we got that done. That's good. So if you go in here in your projects, you'll see that crossed off. And so we've completed 2 projects so far. So that's 2 exotics just from those 2. And then we also completed the Descent project, which was we got an exotic off of that. And then Legendary Capital Building will get us optimization cache, gear crafting cache, recalibration, and double recals in an exotic. Wow, that's pretty good. Except, you know, I don't really recommend doing this while you're XP leveling, and I'm still doing that. So, you know, once you hit 100, then yeah, go for your dealio there. But we've done a nice mix of everything. So we got our countdown runs in to show you how to farm, Descent. So now we're gonna get back to farming. So here's the carbine, an example of the carbine dropping without its usual talent. So as mentioned in the notes, you're now able to get your carbine with whatever talent, and this one came with Ranger, so that's pretty cool. I'm gonna crush it because I don't need it. And the tactical 308, I'm gonna crush that. So it's time to clean up our stash. Yeah, wasted. It's in the general loophole. So just, I recommend probably going to countdown and turning on your targeted loot to assault rifles, and then just do it over and over again. And then at the same time, do your projects. But otherwise, yeah, it's in general loot pool. And so go for exotic caches and target assault rifles. Wow, we really filled up a mod somehow. I don't know how that happened, but. It's all good. See how we have skill mods in here, extra skill mods. I don't know if it takes time or maybe it didn't work in the summit, but some, you know, there's some extra ones here. It's not a big deal, but and then we're gonna want to so let me show you actually, you're gonna want to see this, what's inside summit caches. They're actually more valuable than a lot of people realize. So if you look at the summit caches, so this one's gonna have 2 random items, and then this one is optimization materials, field recon, and SHD calibration. So optimization junk, right? That's pretty darn helpful right there. And they're really easy to get. You pick and choose which ones you want to do, so. Yeah, I guess we can do these. All right, let's see what's next on our rewards track too in a second here. Otherwise, just cleaning up real quick so make room for more gear when we get out there. So I can just grab it and go. Then we go to tinkering, we go to expertise, and let's donate all our junk here first. And then let's deconstruct our junk. And then, oh, we got 2 more. It's not bad. Maybe. All right, last but not least, let's take a look at our rewards track, see what's to look forward to. So 57, so caches, blueprints. What is this? Is that a blueprint or is that a actual backpack? I think it's an actual backpack. More caches. I'd like to see more interesting things on that top shelf there. 75 is an exotic, the Whisper Boo, so 85. So, I don't know. From here on, a little bit of a dry spell, I think. What do we got? Oh, let's get that convoy. And then let's also take a look at one of these projects. Another one of these projects. So one of these was in that area. So West Potomac Park. So this one looks pretty easy, and we got 2 of them just by doing random crap. I wasn't even aiming to do those. But this is going to give us an exotic, an SHG cal, a new bounty, recal, and then a couple of items. And about half a level of XP. And so we just need to resupply a control point. That's easy. And then memorial. So we can do the memorial mission too. What is the memorial gear? Bellstone, that's great. All right, let's do it. That's an easy one. Unfortunately, it's only once a week, but it is an easy one. And it rotates by zone, I think. Assault drone, other than a turret for a skill build. Actually, yeah, you have a couple of options. One being the The decoys, they'll act as double decoys. But if you're gonna roll all in the skill damage, you're gonna be looking for something else that does damage. But the truth is that the assault drone, you know, is the one that can kind of get shot down easier than the other, which would be the turret. You know, so if I had to choose two, I'd really choose the turret. But I get what you're looking for. The Artificer Hive will buff that turret and make it stronger. You could do the Oxidizer. Just be careful not to kill yourself.
We need to retrieve the antivirals before Black Tusk can move.
Ah, just took my fucking ammo.
Down into the sinkhole and locate the maintenance pump room.
That's
We rigged
stupid.
explosives there that should get you inside the perimeter once you detonate them.
I don't remember that being a thing. What happened to the fucking decoy? I mean, the convoy. I think I'm in a mission. Oh, what just happened? Stole my ammo, put me in a mission, and I lost the convoy. Oh, so stupid. All right. We're farming anyways. So let's go do... Okay, what do we have to do again? Sorry. Resupply and then Lincoln Memorial. So let's do that control point. So 50 units of resupply. Armand, what's up, man? Good to see you back. You digging your heels in? Could also do seeker mines with the drone. I mean, anything that says damage. But the Demolisher's pretty good too. Oh, of course, it's always the turret.
You like that, agent?
Come on, man.
Move out of there!
Still want to come, huh? And after that. dude.
Need to reload.
Where's my ammo? There it is.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
You're dead.
Are we done? What happened? Oh, NPC just glitched.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Got so much of that.
Stay back.
Okay, let's resupply this dude when he's ready to take our goods. So many of you probably have never donated to the captains, or not since the very beginning of the game, when there was projects related to it. Hey, we just got textiles. You can now buy exotics with those eventually. So you go to here, and I think we only need to do 50. So he looks like he needs tools, and those are pretty easy for us to give up. So let's just do that. Cool. And so if we look at a project, I think that was all it needed. Yep, there we go. So now we need to do Lincoln Memorial. And it's Bellstone, so it's a good day to be doing the Lincoln. Take our ammo, probably. No? Good. Yep.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Actually, let's take this guy's helmet first. What kind of helmet are you wearing, buddy? Is there ammo? Roger that. En route.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Right on, Alan. Good luck, man. Go knock him dead. Go get it. Go get me an A. I remember those days, man. Rough. Did anybody ever do zero period or zero semester in college? So it's like a semester between semesters. It's rough. And I took like this biology class and basically condenses a whole semester into 2 weeks. And so you're taking a test every other day. But I kind of like that, you know, I kind of like that. Just kind of like get it over with. Work real hard for 2 weeks and then just get it done, you know. It's the Bandito way, you know. Peekaboo, motherfucker. Oh god, of course we're full again. I don't know how we're getting full so quick. I mean, I'm grabbing and going, so I'm not reviewing the gear I grabbed, so that's one reason, but still. Who are we missing? Aw. There's a whole crew hiding up here. I hate you, foam guy. I hate you.
All clear. I repeat, compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Right on. Yeah, that Regulus pistol is crazy, right? And it's gonna get stronger too. I'm excited to, you know, take a look at all those bulwark builds since Foundry got a buff, right? So Foundry alone gets a buff on top of many of the pieces that we rely on. It's been a minute since I've run Foundry, so I'm actually pretty excited. I went through a whole Foundry phase, and I was kind of using it in traditionally. People were very confused. You're not running a shield with your Foundry? Like, nah. Nah. Meh. So I was running red foundries because I realized that makeshift repairs is just a really good type of heal, you know? And so it's a concept of like Aegis, right? So if you run Aegis, you're putting on a resistance type build. So it's no different than running a foundry without a shield. Ooh, that's a really nice one, huh? They're just different types. So foundry is recovery, where Aegis is going to give you upfront resistance. Just deleted that. And so anyways, yeah, running it with the chameleon was fun because the chameleon gives you all the crits that you need. So you had that kind of going for you. And then put on the backpack, the memento. I'm going up or down? I don't remember. Of course he got me. Always get me. Sometimes I feel like the turret tech, his job is to actually to get me to accidentally shoot his turret. His job isn't to actually kill me.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep them from being able to transport those mortars loaded on the T-62.
Okay, guy, you ready to die? Saved you for last. That way I could refresh my headhunter going into the next room. It's the little things, you know?
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
Boss. Really? Come here, you fucker. I got something for ya. When they see the nemesis, they run, don't they? Damn it. Let's go ahead and break that for you so you... You're too smart to come out, though, huh? Really? What are we in a hurry for, buddies? Fucking bleed. Oh! They did that on purpose. That bleed shit. God damn, he's fast. Over here. Use your head. Really? Wow. Quite a pack you fucking got there, buddy. Wow. Alright, 3 fucking shots?
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
No good Bellstone out of that.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you. Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sons infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated their stronghold near the campus.
And there's our project.
I'm proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
1 exotic plus 1 exotic component. Is that right? I thought I said 3 on that one. Let's see. Maybe it was the other one that was 3. Yeah, so we did that. So project, let's take a look at that, I guess. Weekly, that's the 3 one. So this is the daily. Okay, that's right. So I think it was only 1. That one. So we got all week to do the weekly. Let's clean stuff up. Apparently we need to dump some stuff in our stash because we're out of control right now. Okay, why can't give. So it's not letting me reset my. Okay, fine. I'll just fast travel. Yeah, the instant kits are out. If you didn't get that answer yet, Tina. Yeah, and I'm already using them. They're really helpful. It's a big change. Probably one of the worthiest things that we've received so far. So we get in here. More of that. All right. Inventory. Let's offload some stuff. These. Wish it was more, but we're all right.
Hostile control point identified.
Hey, where's that phone? Dude, get off me with that phone. Really? That phone didn't even touch me. There it is. Well, you guys are in trouble now.
Reinforcements incoming.
Always someone trying to ruin my day.
What the fuck?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Close distance target. Just bleed out.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Target. Gotta secure the position.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Really? What the fuck? You're so fast. And you're bulletproof. Come on, dude. Hey, still stand still.
Supply room access unlocked.
There we go. Right on, Eron. What's up? Welcome in. Glad you're digging the vids. Hopefully they're helping you out. Killing stuff, you know. Just another Tuesday. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's been slightly updated because of the new gear, but it's like 99% the same. Here is the current build I'm running. So the only thing I changed was a chest piece. I put Palisades on now because it gives you armor on kill. It's like it's running around with an elephant gun, basically. Elefantes. Shoot the tusk. They're like elephants, right? A little bit. Sort of. Just did a little drive-by.
Hostile control point detected.
Right on. Have you been streaming The Division 2? It's amazing how they always have an angle on you, right? Oh, it's messy in here. Double kill. And I screwed it up. Shot in the butt. Character's stuck. Oh, come on, what's going on? A lot of that going around today. Lame. Really? What? How did I lose that? Oh man, now I'm missing everything.
Additional hostile contacts.
Gonna finish off that heat.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
How'd that feel? What was that for a how do you do? It's doing the dance. The jitterbug. Man, I'm getting so many M16s today.
Supply room access unlocked.
Right on, yeah. Good job, Dio.
Come here, you bastard! I'm coming up only to show you down.
I'm picky about the rifles I like in this game. You know, I feel like there's so much in the gray area. I think the rifles do need something more exciting. So I am glad that they brought us an exotic rifle. Hard head, yeah, we are live. We've been grinding, man, since 2 in the morning. Well, we went over patch notes first. And boy, those were a lot of patch notes. We didn't even get to the bottom of them. So I think there's an elite resource convoy here. So this is good. If it made it. Not sure.
Reinforcements incoming.
Oh, what up, boys? There's that convoy. Go get him.
Detected. Reinforcement complete.
Hate these heavy gunners, man. They're annoying. If you see one of them, it usually means there's gonna be 2 others that follow on these convoys. Aw, lame. Get off me, phone.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Fish in a barrel. These guys are just all sweaty, sitting in that truck.
Hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, suckers. It's a quick XP right there, man. Clean up the neighborhood. What's the saying? Cleaning up the neighborhood, one something at a time. That's what he says every time you do something. Oh, it's the bounties, right? He says something like that in the bounties. And he calls you sheriff like you're a little boy. Fucker.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Nice little 1886 with mag size. Kind of interesting. Maybe I'll hold on to that one. Like I have room. The stability. Tactical 308. Oh, that's a good looking one. I think I already have good ones, but I don't know. Check that. Come on, guys. I left you one enemy. I think that was everything. Yep, good go.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, I think on YouTube, I don't think you can stream right away, right? I think you gotta unlock its capabilities. But if you can, one bad guy at a time. Good job, Mike. I think it is like that. Yeah. Sweaty dudes in the truck. Yeah. Always imagine them sitting in there all day. Anytime now, guys. Anytime. I know he's gonna make his way this way. When he does, let's jump out and scare him. Yeah, if you could do that, it'll really help your Twitch channel. But yeah, it's a lot more work on the YouTube side. Don't just plug and play, man. A lot of editing, of course. I mean, some people get away with that without editing. You know, they just get on and talk and just put basic gameplay footage, you know, as the visual. Just random gameplay footage. And, you know, there's two ways to grow your channel that way. You could do it the long way and just do that and deliver like basic news information and just persistency and time. But if you got something really unique to say, you know, you could blow up with just such a basic strategy just because people like what you have to say. Nice positive message, you know, and informative.
Reinforcements en route. Civilians in danger.
Son of a bitch!
What are you guys doing back here? They were trying to set a trap for me. They were like, that Tux guy is gonna come back.
That's a good spot for a turret.
Is it though? Oh, you lucky. Oh, you fucker. Oh, I missed him. Hit him in the shoulder. All of that and I wasted it.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Of course I missed that one too.
Civilians in distress.
Is anybody out there? Trying to set up your turret on me, boy.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Civilians in danger.
Civilian down. Sorry, Civvy. Trying to get you. You were standing kind of in the way, though. Like, why wouldn't he die? Feel the same way about you, man. Feelings mutual. God damn it, he moves right as my charge is up.
Civilians in distress. Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, bleed is a pure status effect. That's right. Yeah. You got bleed. Most of them are pretty obvious, except for the Plague of the Outcast. We got bleed, disrupt, disorient, shock, blind, and then there's riot foam, which is called ensnare. I'm sure I'm missing something. Oh, nice. You're trying to torture people then, is what you're saying. And now I'm an accomplice. Thanks, man. An accomplice to you torturing people in the DZ. People are going to be sending me hate messages now.
Reinforcements incoming.
There we go. Ah, heavy. Let's give him something to play with. Like a turret. Oh, there's a few of them. And a riot foamer. I'm out of here. I don't want to get riot foamed with the gunner behind me. With a gunny.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, you fucker. Son of a bitch. He shot me.
Hostile contacts.
99%. I changed one thing. Spade. Is that right? Did I get your name right? Spada? Espada? Espada. That does mean spade though, right? Espada? Is that how you say that? I changed the chest piece because we got new gears that made it even better. But I did post the link to the build, and then I'll show you the chest piece. The only thing that's different is the chest piece, but yeah, everything else is the same. And the chest piece is just, you don't even need it. I mean, you don't. It's just, you're gonna do it because it's an upgrade. But you don't need to upgrade it, to be honest with you. So if you don't have the chest piece, the new chest piece, then don't even sweat it. But it gives me 30% armor on kill now. So I'm running around 30% armor on kill on top of all that crazy bonus armor. Where are you guys? Yeah, but it really gets the job done. I mean, even if you don't use Determined, like, it's all the same. Determined just lets you go a little bit faster. But if you didn't go Determined, I mean, you got even options that will make you even tankier. I mean, you can run Preservation and get another 10% armor on kill or 20% armor on kill. And so it's, I mean, one way you could look at it is that if you're a good shot, you're even stronger. And Determined, you know, even if you're a good shot, Determined isn't about being a good shot or bad shot, but there's some bullshit in this game, like how he's ADSing on me right now, makes it really easy for me to accidentally hit his hand, even though I'm going for his head because his hand's in front of his face. And so they'll count it as a body shot, even though in reality, the bullet would penetrate his hand and go to his face, but they won't give you credit for that. It is BS. So Determined allows you, so even if you go for strictly head and never try for the body, Determined is still the best route because it allows those errors, which, whether you think it's unfair or not, but it'll keep you loaded up even on those errors. So even if you go for the head, so I mean, it's worth it. It's there. But if you're looking for a challenge, it's not gonna do that. It's the opposite of that, you know. Makes things easy. So yeah, it's the same exact build. Everything's the same. Running 2 protection from elite mods, and then now I got the new chest, new brand set on my chest, which is called Palisades for 10% armor on kill, and then Headhunter. But everything else is the same. 4 pieces Hunter's Fury, 1886, damage targets out of cover with Determined.
Supply room access unlocked.
Alternatively, a hotshot build, you know, play from cover is another good option. You don't have to run around. You can get the job done just as fast sitting in one spot with a good sniper. Close, Zishan. It's actually right after World Tier 1. So as soon as you get into World Tier 1, that's the best time to boost. Because when you boost, it's gonna fully load your specialization points for you. It's a bonus. So, for example, if I didn't boost and I continued through World Tier 5, I would have to level up my specialization weapons manually, and that's a long process. 3 points here, 2 points there, 1 point here. You know, and so that's a long process. So when you boost, it's going to max out your sharpshooter, survivalist, and whatever, the demolitionist. So all 3 of those will be maxed out when you get to New York, which is amazing. And then you just have to work on the other 3, the remainder 3, the new ones that will open up. So World Tier 1, I don't want to accidentally go into Tidal Basin last time it screwed us up. So you only have to go to World Tier 1 to be able to buy the blueprints. And so that's what you're doing, is you're buying the blueprints from Anaya. Oh God, it did it again. Fuck. I'm not even, I mean, I went around. It sucks, it just robs me, man. Hold on a second, let me kill this guy. Oh, of course I hit him in the fucking hand. Damn him. I mean, I just grabbed ammo. I just grabbed ammo. And I lost the resource convoy again. Again, it disappeared off the map. I mean, just bullshit right there. That's twice in a row, man. I can't get the resource convoy because it's crossing this over this path right here. And so I went around the mission. Oh my God. It's pissing me off. That's twice it's happened. Waste of time. Okay, and I can't reset control points from here because it thinks I'm in a mission. Just stupid. That's never been like that before. So yeah, so if you make it to World Tier 5, like Grumpy is saying, you actually can't boost. You lose your ability to boost. You can still go to New York, but you can't take advantage of the boost. It's gonna say you're maxed out, your world tiers. There's no point for me to boost you, even though there is. But it won't give you the access to the boost anymore. So it's not the end of the world if you're there. But what I think you're interpreting from my video was that the reason I suggested that you can go all the way to World Tier 4 is for those people who are interested in keeping the story in line. So you can, because the downside about boosting, the only downside about boosting, I gotta say, there's only one downside about boosting, and that's that the story breaks apart. Because when we originally played this game through the first time before WONI, Warlords of New York, it was you completed World Tier 30, it introduces you to the Black Tusk, and then you meet, and then you go and fight Keener in New York once you save DC basically. And so if you boost, then you skip over the Black Tusk and you go straight to Keener, but it doesn't mean you miss out on that content. It's going to be there when you come back to New York. It's because it's endgame missions, so they're always there. So they never go away. And so, but some people want the story in order. And so that's the only reason why you would go to World Tier 4 is to get the story in order, but you're still not going to get the end mission, because if you do, then you'll not be able to boost. So if you did the end mission, which would be Tidal Basin, then you'll move your world to Tier 5 and no longer be able to boost. So you're only going to get to 99% of that story. So the reality is get to World Tier 1, go to Anaya, buy your blueprints, and I still suggest that people finish all their side missions. So if you see a blue side mission, complete it. Because when you go to New York, it's going to auto-complete those. And so the downside about the auto-completing those is that there's some little tidbits and story pieces there that help glue things together. It's kind of interesting. And you're going to need to do, it's going to give you blueprints. But if you're in a hurry to get to New York, then just skip the side missions. But if you're into lore and story, then do the side missions. Either way, you're going to get the bonuses from most of those. But yeah, you got it. You got it. Yeah, so just get over to New York. You're good to go.
Identified.
Yeah, yeah. And I did the full thing. I did it both ways. So I walked through all the way through World Tier 5 and then boosted naturally, and then I also boosted from the very beginning. I'm blind. Oh, you can see a little bit when you're blind. That's helpful. gonna have to take out this tank because it's fucking annoying me. I know what it's gonna try to do. Catch me on fire. Fucking tank, man.
Hostile broadcast picked up. Incoming hostiles detected.
Man, she bounced. Got it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
Anybody else? This is so nice. Let's get that XP. You know, there's one of the other good things about playing it through all the way. I mean, it's only good for a minute though, is that you retain your build the exact way you have it when you arrive to New York. Kind of nifty. What's over here? Gloves. Yeah, let's see if we can get those exotics to drop.
Hostile broadcast detected.
You know, people have been saying that they got those. We're only a few levels from getting them anyways, but Ron Burgundy's back. The double XP is only there. It's not about time. It's about how much. So otherwise, it's available for you to acquire for 6 days. So you got a week on that. And then there's a cap on it. And so I don't think I can show you the cap, whatever the cap is, but there's an actual cap. So yeah. Hold on. Sorry. I keep screwing that up. See if it'll show me. Event details. So it's there for that many million. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 million. $10.5 million. So yeah. So you get double XP until you reach 10.5 million in double XP, and then you're done. And then you have 6 days to do that, complete that. And you don't have to do the manhunt to do it. You just have to play the game. I like how he took a 50 cal round and just stood there. Didn't even stagger. Fucking dick. These guys are painful, man. Look at that. I'm on fire. And they got fire special ammo. Look, I'm taking damage through the wall. I'm just bullshit. Just all sorts of bullshit happening right now, man. Like, what? There's a fucking killer lawnmower chasing me around.
En route.
Oops. God damn it.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
There's an invisible shield in front of the turret guy. But look out for the killer lawnmower, man. I mean, I promise you, people know me know this, but if I was in the apocalypse, I'd be that guy. I'd be the killer lawnmower guy. People would hate. How? She not die? Okay, let's go fucking finish these guys, cause. Fucking lawnmower. See what I'm saying? There's a boss. Oh, lady. God, I hate how they make you miss. She was mean.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oops. You don't want to get hit by those guys, by the way. P.S. Don't blow yourself up with a hugger. P.S. Yeah, if there's somebody that asks for a hug in Apocalypse, say no. I mean, look at this fire. It's just ridiculous, this faction and how much fire they bring. I mean, why can't I shoot you? Oh, you're fucked, lady. Walk in your fire. There it is. There it is. How them apples? Uh-oh, rogues.
Rogue agent detected. Hostile blind firefly detected.
One more shot on you, lady, and it's gonna... Oh, maybe 2 shots. There it is. Horrible time to be reloading. Oh, she's got the defender. Fuck! You can't kill her with the defender. She's immune to everything. Like, and so I either have to wait for it to expire, which means I'll expire, or I gotta shoot her stupid drone. It's the worst thing. It pisses me off so much. See that? She took no damage. Fucking weak. It's so messed up that they do that.
Rogue Stinger Hive detected. Hostile Stinger Hive detected.
Oh my god, there's a bunch of you back here. She's got it again. Fuck. That is so messed up. Because it steals your headhunter, you know, and you don't got a choice. Because you'll expire if you don't fucking dig it out. It's so cheating, man. It's the dumbest thing.
Supply room access unlocked.
I didn't get any exotics. Oh, that sucks, Street. I'm sorry. How many loops did you take to get there? 3 or 4? You know, I felt the drag when we were on loop 6. I was like, I could already feel my eyes kind of drooping a little bit. I was like, oh, this is a lengthy little thing. So I'm glad they shortened that, because loop 6, you do feel a little drained. For me, I did. I felt drained by the time I got to loop 6. But I mean, I like the game mode. It's just, there's something about that, you know? And yeah, it would be nice if they progressed it faster, yeah. I'm scummy. We'll save that. Maybe we'll play with that. I have mixed feelings about the Gila Guard build that some people are keen to. I've been trying to think of a use case for it. You know, because if you run a Gila Guard, what skin is that? Oh, I don't get what I got. It said I got a new skin. Yeah. I already have it. I don't get it. You know, it's just like I was thinking about it like, well, you know, you can run this like really strong armor regen build so you can feel, you know, super tanky, but it by running like, you know, 3 pieces of Gila and maybe the memento and or not, whatever. There's other routes to do it, golden gear and whatever. But I was thinking like, you lose so many slots by doing that because you're gonna have to run 3 pieces of Gila, 2 pieces of Golan, and then you're gonna add armor regen to each of your additional slots so that you can maybe get about 130,000 in armor regen per second, which is great. And that's with the memento. So that's great. That's great armor regen, but like you lose so much to get there when you can just run some armor on kill with a mix of armor regen. Or all armor on kill if you want to, but armor regen's good. So I'm not saying armor regen's bad, but I'm just saying like a fully loaded armor regen build, it's just like, why? And you'd be like, it's not even good for a tank, because for a tank build, why you would just use Foundry, you know? And so the only reason why I think those builds, those pieces are going to be interesting is if you're already running Gila Guard for some reason, like the chill out mask, and you want to whip out the ninja bike backpack, then it gives you some more armor regen because you already have it equipped. But like if you want a tank build, Foundry is quite fun and effective. You know, it's a good little thing, and there's still a lot of play room on that because of how strong it is. Of course, typical. Typical. They're so good at catching you with those. So it's just, so I'm trying to figure out like, when would I create, or what kind of build can I justify? There's no doubt you can make these really high armor regen builds, but I mean, this build that we're running here, I don't need armor regen that crazy. And armor on kill plus armor regen is just like a really good balance of things. And so we got 3% armor regen now, and it's great. But if you can kill, then armor on kill is great, you know? But if you're out there running a build that's got all this armor regen and you sacrifice all that armor regen so that, I mean, all that damage so that you can get this armor regen, and it takes you an hour to kill with the Ouroboros as an example, just as an example, because that's a good one to run with it. It's like, yeah, no, I'll just run Hunter's Fury in the memento and go all armor, you know? It'll kill faster and have equal, if not stronger, survivability. Technically better survivability, because you're maintaining really good kill time. While getting armor regen and while getting armor on kill, and you get the staggering capability. Wow. I swear she's immune. So I'm just, it's not that armor regen is bad. I love armor regen, but I'm just trying to find a use case for that Gila setup, because some of the gear sets are there. Like, you got Heartbreaker with amazing bonus armor as an example. That's like, it's a shield system. So I was really excited about it at first, but as I started to think about it more, or as I actually saw it in action, so I was watching one of McGunn's videos and he was showcasing it after they nerfed Golan. And I was like, why would you, and it was a good build, but I was just like, why wouldn't you just run Hunter's Fury? I don't get the use case. It doesn't make any sense. Your time to kill is slow, and you could get 20% armor on kill and staggering and amplified damage and, you know,
Hostiles detected.
with the equivalent number of slots too. Because, you know, the downside about gear sets is that you lose slots. So that might be a reason. But if you have to dedicate one of your attribute slots on every gear piece to get that kind of armor regen, to make it worth it, to load up on the armor regen, then you've lost those slots equivalent to what you would lose if you were running a gear set. So it puts you in the same place. And so it does come down to benefit to benefit comparison, you know, including damage. So damage benefit, CC crowd control benefit, armor regen benefit, or let's just call it resistance and recovery benefit. You know, and Hunter's Fury wins on all, checks off all those boxes where Gila and Golan combo wouldn't, because it doesn't have a crowd control effect, and it would lose on many of those boxes. It would lose on the rate of recovery and the resistance, believe it or not. And the reason why is, even though Hunter's Fury has less resistance built into it, because it doesn't have armor regen, you still have 3% armor regen, but the other resistance comes technically from your power. And so because it's so strong, you can run protection from elite mods. And so you're gonna pick up that that resistance there, which is what I'm doing here. Or if you really wanted to, you could, you know, you could run armor regen instead of headshot damage, and then take off the protection from elites and put headshot damage there. So basically swap the stats around so that you can get more regen, another 10,000 regen per second. But you wouldn't, you know, obviously don't need it, but you could. And so I would like to find a use case for it, because I like the idea. You know, so we'll toy with it. We're definitely going to spend a day just with Gila and Golan and, you know, see what we can do. And so one of my ideas is for range builds. So I think that's a place where we'll see high armor regen builds particularly shine, but the because you're not running and gunning, and so therefore Hunter's Fury isn't going to compete with you there. But the weapon has to be strong enough. And so it's got to be a really strong weapon at range, which is kind of like the higher end rifles. And obviously they have sniper class. So it limits, you know, some assault rifles, maybe. We'll have to test to see how it feels. But yeah, so to pump up some armor regen, you know, that's what you're going to kind of be looking for. High playing from range, high damage weapons. The problem is that if you're playing from range and playing from cover, you're like, in order to get high armor regen, you're going to want to run lots of armor. And you're like, and you're going to ask yourself, like, why am I running all this armor if I'm hiding behind cover the whole time? I don't need to run that much armor. So then you end up going to maintain your armor regen slots. That's what I would do. I would keep the armor regen slots, but then decrease the amount of armor I'm running on it, the build. And then now you got a weaker armor regen. So, but you're still using the Gila and Gilas. I mean, the Gila and Golan, so there's that. So it's just not a full-on high-end armor regen build, and I don't know where that build makes sense in the game right now, you know, because of the other cool things that we got.
Access key detected.
So yeah, I got less excited about that one. But the pieces themselves are still very interesting, you know. So they're still worth farming for, the Gila pieces and whatever. Because in combination, they might be interesting on some build. One of those being a skill build. So I think that's skill builds are really interesting because we now have the ability to make really strong 6 skill tier skill builds without actually running skill tiers on our build, right? Which is really unique. Ah, come on, really? Stupid warehounds. I mean, what? What? I mean, it predicted where I was going. Oh my gosh. And I keep losing my decoy, which is my best friend. Get rid of that guy. And he's next. See that recovery? I mean, we were in some serious trouble there. So it was actually a combination of armor on kill that saved us and those fast armor kits. So I use those fast armor kits right there. And I love it. So if you're using an elite controller, I have one of my bumpers. I always have. It had nothing to do with the armor kit change. But I've always had one of my bumpers set to armor kits instead of using the directional pad on my controller. So allows me to just use my pinky basically underneath my controller to activate the armor kit. It's real fast to do it that way. And you can heal on the go. Holy shit. I didn't hear anybody mention that. So that was a surprise to me, learning that I could heal on the go while running. Where's your homie? Ah, this pelotudo. That's a good one, man. Yeah. You know, S&G Gaming, try putting the new chess piece. I mean, the new brand set. Oh, dude. On your chess piece, the same brand that I'm running, this Palisades for 10% armor on kill. Don't worry about losing Perfect Unbreakable if you're running that. Oh, that was my spot. There it is. Oh, pff. They robbed me, man. I'm telling you, they robbed me. Oh, you fucker. Yeah, I'm excited about. Basically, I feel like over the end, it is an upgrade season. I feel like some of our favorite builds are just going to be better, you know, including the one I'm running right now. It was an easy upgrade, one piece, easy to do, easy to farm. I mean, don't even worry about the piece being perfect. You know, if you don't got headshot damage or weapon handling, hopefully you at least have headshot damage. But if it's got a shitty armor roll on it, whatever, take it. What we got here? Some mix of activities, just kind of mixing it up a little bit. Oh, Ash Cloud, God, you are my client. That is the video I am working on right now. Technically, I got it all lined up. The whole video. I just haven't recorded or edited it. I've technically recorded it. So I just haven't edited it. I mean, you are my client. It's a very important question you're asking. And so many people ask it. I'm level 40, now what? And so I created a whole new character and did it myself to say, what I got answers for you already, but I wanted to put myself in your shoes as a new player and then go through the motions and be like, what was I missing? What detail did I need to know that would be helpful for new players? And so ultimately, I put together a strategy for new players because I was like, well, what does a new player really want to do? Well, they want to be able to enjoy the same things that we're all enjoying and that we're all talking about and these builds that we're showcasing, right? And so ultimately, what is that? What do we call that? And I was like, well, you know, you want to be able to keep up, right? You want to keep up with the community, the veteran players that are doing this stuff. You want to be able to do incursions and then do raids and then countdown. And so I call it running with the big dogs. And that's what the video is going to be called. It's how to run with the big dogs technically in under 3 hours. And so I developed a strategy for you to be fully capable of taking on heroic control points with 4 or 5 directives to do legendaries in a team on day 1 within 3 to 4 hours. 3 hours, really. But it's probably a little bit faster for me, of course, because I'm familiar with the content. But for somebody that's newer to the content, you know, it could take an extra hour maybe. But so I created a recipe, and that's how the video is lined up. This isn't like, in theory, let's talk about it, you know, choose your adventure kind of thing. This is like, do these exact steps. All right, and your exact steps as a new player is gonna highly involve countdown. But how do you play countdown? You can't just jump into countdown on day 1. You need a countdown build. So that's technically your priority, is to create a countdown build, because that's the fastest route to unlock your capabilities everywhere else. If you unlock countdown for yourself, then you're gonna unlock legendaries, heroic, and all that other stuff, because you're now gonna be able to farm really fast. And that's how you're able to do it all so fast, is because you went into countdown and you got yourself more exotics, and you got yourself the best gear in the game. You got yourself striker, whatever. And so I actually create I have the build video list. I mean, the actual builds too. Anyways, so what you need to do is you need to go to the summit. Okay, so that's a very important strategy for new players. You need to play it on hard difficulty, okay? Just hard, which is actually easy. So hard is easy in this game. So you know. So you need to play it on hard, okay? Which is easy. It's 1 level above story. You'll be able to do it real fast. You need to put on 5 directives. Well, I mean, I don't want to overclock you with a bunch of details here. So let's just say summit, and then farm for striker gear and just take what you can get, okay? You don't even care. You know, you're going to take, but you need 6 pieces of striker. You need striker everywhere. Chest, backpack, knees, whatever, everything. 6 full pieces of striker to cover your entire body. Just look at it that way. Okay, and while you're doing that, you need to unlock the capacitor. And you need to run 15 floors. So you're gonna run 15 floors in the summit while doing challenges. That's gonna give you mega XP, and you're gonna come out at the other end with 2 exotics, one of which is one of the most important exotics in the game, the capacitor. So, and you should be able to do that. And really probably about, from what I experienced today, obviously I was playing fast, but like, you know, like an hour 15, about 75 minutes. I did clock it in. I used my new account, level 1 character with no watch points when I did this. Okay, so, and I got it all video recorded and all that, so you can see. But like, it should take you about 75 minutes to 90. So hour 15, hour and a half. But you're just gonna go in there and grab every striker gear piece that you can get your hands on. And you don't care about the rolls, because what you're gonna do is you're just assembling a build that is good enough for you to run with 7 other players on challenging in countdown. And so that's your next move. You're gonna assemble that build, and then you're gonna go to countdown. And the good news is that countdown allows you to run the striker chest piece and striker backpack. And then the other pieces I put on are, actually you're gonna want one of these pieces, the Steelworks. And then the Palisades for 10% armor on kill, and then you run Gunner, if you can, if you have it. You might not have Gunner yet, but if you don't have Gunner, you run Survivalist for protection from elites, because there's nothing but elites in Countdown, basically. So, anyways, then you're gonna go into Countdown, and the first thing you do in Countdown is you're gonna farm more strikers. And you're gonna get a bunch of other shit too while you're there. It's gonna rain gear on you. So you go to countdown, the first thing you do is set your targeted loot to strikers, and it's gonna rain loot in there for you, okay? And basically what you're doing is you're now upgrading your build. You're upgrading it. So you're taking the shitty pieces that you got on hard difficulty because you were weak, and so you couldn't play on anything higher without it being a pain in the ass and taking too long. So the summit is like, get my exotic, get my gear, get my second exotic, get out of there. And so one of the second exotics is going to come from the project. So you're going to be in there for at least 15 floors. And then in countdown, you're just going to be upgrading that same build. And then the good news is that same build, if with just a couple of modifications, will also be a build that's good enough for you to run solo or in group. Sorry, I should say group legendary, group heroic. So you're gonna have 3 builds by the end of it. But I don't want to give you all that information right now just because it's a lot to explain over a live stream. And you're probably like, what is he talking about? I'm a new player. I have no idea what the even countdown is. So the video is going to help, and it's a couple of days out, unfortunately. So I was really trying to get it out before the launch of the season, but then the season hit, and that unfortunately sidetracks me. But, you know, I guess I'll say realistically, I'm going to try to get it out before the weekend or by the weekend. So like maybe Friday, Saturday morning. But it's a very important video, but that should get you going. So, and then the other advice is like all of that junk that you're getting otherwise from Countdown, you're just going to donate into your library because that's your other priority is to build up your gear library. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, that's now called tinkering, which is not let me get into here. I can't tinker. Why? Because I'm in combat. It might be why. But yeah, in tinkering, there's something called library. You probably know what the library is by now. But yeah, so you want to get just focus on the most important stats. Now, I made a list on what the most important stats are because I don't expect new people to know what those are. But for your sake, let's just say obliterate on the chest piece is what you're looking for. Bloodsucker on the backpack and vigilance on the backpack. Those are the easiest ones to remember. But there's more. It's a short list though, because I'm telling people like, hey, look, don't just crush everything into your library because when you come back from New York, you're pretty starved on resources and you need those resources to be able to actually re-roll your gear and to upgrade things and to put the right talent on it. And so if you crush everything or donate it into your library, like for empathetic resolve, you're not going to use empathetic resolve. Maybe never or for a long while. So there's no point in donating it now because it's just not a priority. You need it eventually. You need to finish it off. But so I created a list of priorities like focus on your cores. So weapon damage, armor, and skill haste or skill tiers. And then focus on your key stats, crit chance, crit damage, headshot damage. Any stat that's God rolled, automatically add it just because it's God rolled. And then this particular list of talents. Yeah. Go into, I think you got it, Ash. Yeah, basically, get bad gear and then it's a big leap. You're going to start with bad gear and you're going to go directly to excellent gear. Okay, and I showcased this in the video. Countdown challenging is going to be dropping you God rolled gear. Shit, let me just log out and show you. We're talking about this. I'm excited about it. So I'm just going to fucking show you because I'm excited about it. So like, it's gonna drop you God rolls. You're gonna within your first 2 hours, you're gonna have God rolled striker gear. So I'm switching to my new player account. And so, but yeah, the one detail I forgot to mention is this. Okay, so well, what build do you use when you go into Summit to run the 15 floors? What build do you use to do that? Right? Well, first of all, you're playing it on hard difficulty, and I recommend even putting on 5 directives, but you don't have to. I think it's this character. But So what you want to do when you go into the summit is just put on 6 skill tiers, a turret and a drone. Okay, and then whatever assault rifle you can manage. Ideally, it has in sync, but don't even sweat it. Don't sweat your stats. Don't sweat anything. 6 skill tiers, turret, and a drone. You're going to be really strong with that build. Your skills are going to be. The combination of your skills and your gun are going to be strong enough to you'll just be coasting through hard difficulty. And all you're looking for again is 6 pieces of striker, and then 2 additional pieces that sort of make sense. I recommended Bellstone. And so as soon as you get your 6 pieces of striker, you're going to switch your targeted loot to Bellstone, but I'll show you that in a second.
You never know. Go to bed.
Okay.
Entering safe area.
So I got a few builds here, so I'm going to just go to the one I'm talking about. So this is the build you're going to farm. Okay. This is what you're going to walk out of Summit with, and what you're going to go into Countdown with, and then you're going to come out of Countdown with as a better version. Does that make sense? So you're going to go into Summit with 6 skill tiers and a turret and a drone. Random as shit pieces. Who cares? Doesn't even matter. You're going to come out with this build, including the exotic. You're going to come out with this exotic. So I got this exotic by running the Summit. And then you're going to come out with 6 random pieces of striker that are going to be shitty rolls, but your build on the surface is going to look exactly like this. It's going to look exactly like this. You're going to go into Countdown, set it to striker, and then you're going to come out with pieces like this. So this piece I got from Countdown, it's a god rolled striker piece. All my pieces are in good shape, good enough shape. This is good enough shape. I ran this build in Legendary, and you guys are going to shit your pants. I took top kills in Legendary with this build out of a team of 4 with a watch that was only like 26 or something when I went in there. So that's crazy. I got comments that were like, wow. But the build was slightly different, actually. That's my my Legendary build. So this is all new player stuff. So I'm recommending 3 builds for new players. The one you just saw, and then this one. This is my Legendary build. So I'm recommending this one for when you go in with a group. And then I'm running Focus, but you can also run Obliterate. So I got an alternate there for you guys. But I really recommend this for new players. And then just whatever assault rifle with measured, and not lean into crits too much. We got crits, but because we don't have a strong watch, I'm saying, like, for talents, you look elsewhere than crits, which is why I'm not running Obliterate. But you can. Got it. Anyways, so don't sweat this one too much, because you're going to live in Countdown. So you can, just focus on this build right here until my video comes out, and it'll fill in all the blanks. But this is the build you want to focus on right here. So you're farming for this while you're in the Summit, and you're farming for this to upgrade all of these pieces when you go over there to Countdown. The specialization does matter. So, and you can go in there with Gunner if you have Gunner, but I don't have the year 1 pass. If you didn't know, like, in order to, hold on a second. So, these specializations, right? Like, if you don't have the year 1 pass, you have to do the projects. And I started doing the project. They're nasty. Like, these are not worth the projects to unlock them. And so Gunner would be ideal here, because then you're gonna have some armor on kill. But I didn't want to buy the year 1 pass on the scratch account. This is a scratch account, so the year 1 pass is expensive. It's $20, So I'm just unfortunately just passing over that. But for Countdown, this is actually the right specialization. So for Countdown, Survivalist is going to give you protection from elites, and my mods are protection from elites. They're shitty protection from elite mods, but I don't care. Good enough. And I think I've been meaning to fix the mask. I think I have the wrong mask there, but you get the idea. Crits. The skill piece. I just haven't re-rolled them. I think that's why. I must have ran out of time, but Yeah. Yeah, so Survivalist is great for Countdown. So because there's nothing but elites, so protection from elites is good. And then the Reviver, because remember, like, the shitty thing about Countdown, the one shitty thing a lot of people don't realize when they're new is that if you die at the extraction point, you lose all your points. That sucks, right? And you need those points because that's a route to your exotics. And so if you're wondering how I got all these exotics, I'm a new, look at, watch level 33. Look at all the exotics I have. Watch level 33. And I'm not done, there's more. I have more. Got the chest piece, and that might be it. I don't remember. Oh no, I got knees too. 2 knees. So look, on level 33, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 exotics, level 33. That's an exotic every 3 levels, right? And that's not hard to do. It's not, but it's just lean into Countdown, and then of course there's more to it. There's projects, right? So the first thing I did was take on the project, but you don't know where you're gonna get, right? So the projects I'm talking about are these, right? So it's gonna give you an exotic, a free exotic here, a free exotic there, a free exotic there, right? So these are all, there's 3 free exotics for you right there. So in your first day, you should have 5 exotics, if not 6. On day one, level 40, you should have 6 exotics. One of them is a guaranteed capacitor, right? And the rest are going to be, well, you know, fingers crossed, something good. But my first exotic from the project was the Sweet Dreams. And for a new player, the Sweet Dreams is amazing. You're running around one-tapping everybody with a melee. You know what I mean? It's actually amazing for new players. You know, in the summit on hard difficulty, or even in Countdown, there's not that many non-elites, but in Legendary, actually, I did a lot of damage in Legendary with the Sweet Dreams because there's lots of non-elites in Legendary. Yeah, if you do ! Discord, you'll get the invite. And so much help there. Tons of people there to help you. But anyways, I hope that helps a little bit. I know that's a lot of information, but I am working on the video. And so if you make sure you have your notifications on, I'm sure you'll catch it. It's a big video. It's a big deal because I think it's one of the #1 questions a lot of new players are wanting answered. Not just, what do I do when I get to New York? I mean, back from New York. What do I do when I get back from New York? But, you know, hey, it's sort of like this. It gets asked in many different ways. Like, man, you make this game look so easy. How do you do it? You know? And the answer is twofold. One of it is situational awareness that we've earned by putting in the time. And so I try to do my best to pass all that information onto the players, a little bit here, a little bit there through these videos, right? And, you know, just talking it through. But that's just a lot of hours to pick up even that knowledge and then to go put it in practice. So that part's that part. And, you know, it is what it is. The other part is having the right tools, you know, and so if we give you at least 3 solid builds to get you started, then from there you can use those to level up your character to watch level 1000, get all of your blueprints, your basic blueprints, and all of your mods, you know, by completing all those control points and build up your resources so that you can start recalibrating and, you know, eventually expertise and whatever. But, you know, so it's the march to 1000 is the real answer, is part of that. But these are the best steps to do it, you know, and to do it efficiently on day 1 and to feel good about what you're doing. There's no reason why I guess let me put it this way. There's no reason why a player shouldn't be running heroic on day 1. I've determined this. You know, I've determined this. Even with directives. Like on day 1, based on my experience, looking from an eyes of a new player, I realize I know my way around the map. But like, based on the build that I've created, a couple of builds, I'm just like, yeah, for a new player, you know, this build will be really easy for them to run with 4 directives in heroic. And that means that's massive XP for you guys, but also resources and named items and achievements and projects. So it'll allow you to run this map, you know, do these routes and get all the resources you need. But blueprints, you need to get those blueprints. And so for your library. And you need to level up your rewards track. There's so much that comes out of that XP farming. And that's where my eye was. When I got my watch, the first and only thing I cared about was getting to 1,000 on my watch, you know? And it's a grind. It is a grind. It's going to take you a minute. Yeah, just from this map, it tells you down there, global settings. But I don't recommend people going out and playing heroic without the right tools. It'll feel horrible. You'll feel weak. And you are squishy as a new player. You don't have this substats that kind of help you when you're getting clobbered, right? So like, you know, the hazard protection is actually quite helpful here. Explosive resistance. And then you have total health here, and then this. I mean, so you got stacks of health here, and then stacks coming from your watch. The general level up of your watch, and then, you know, the handling, the reload speed, and all that stuff. So yeah, anyways, so you're leveling up your watch too, and then you're getting these scavenging points for resources. So much. It's a big list of things to do, but this is a priority of 3 or 4 things that you really focus on that really matter. And one of them is basically XP, and the other one is this library, this tinkering library. This guy here. And so you're focused on filling in the key stats on this. And I've already filled this because, well, why is this full? Countdown did this in a single session. All of this single session and countdown. And wait, I'm not done. You're going to trip out with this. Look at my stash. 273 items in my stash with 67 on my character in one day. Look at my level. That's SHD 33. I got over 300 combined items. Over 300 combined items. And I'm watch level 33. And so lots of named items and whatever, but I'm not keeping any of it. These are good pieces, but I'm not keeping it because they're resources on a character that doesn't have resources, right? I have no resources. They're minimal, right? It's all minimal right now. A little here, a little there. You know, so when it comes time to optimize or re-roll or put on a new attribute, I'm going to get bottlenecked. And so the resources are important. So basically what I've decided is focus on my priority 3 builds. 3 build priority. You know, 1 strong DPS, 1 countdown build, 1 skill build. And so you focus on just those 3 builds, make them as strong as they possibly can be. And then everything else is just going to be junk that I'm using to cash in for resources when I need it, if I need it. You know, I mean, I have no, look at my currency, right? I got E credits, only got 12,000 E credits. And you might be thinking bounties, but there's not a ton of bounties. Look, you got to unlock bounties, right? So you can't just go farm E credits. You're going to be capped on E credit farming. So again, what does that mean? XP is your only route to progress quickly. And so that's why heroic with control point, heroic with directives, or even challenging with directives if you want to. But XP is the most important because your watch is a fast or continued route to pick up more E credits right there, right? 10,000 per point. And so the bounties give you 10 to 15, depending on which one you take on. But when you run out of bounties, which happens like real fast, by the way, then what are you going to do for E credits? Sell gear? Yeah, partly. But mostly XP is the faster way to do it. But named items are really valuable. So these named items sell for 1,000 a piece. Look at that. Named items are 1,000 a piece in sell price, where normal high end is only 500 a piece, half of that. So named items are double the cash equivalency. So that's huge. And so you want to sell all your named items, crush your non-named items. in that priority when it comes to filling up for resources. But you don't want to just go and do it all. You do it as you need it. Because if you don't need it, because you're kicking ass and taking names, then you can make more educated choices on what you want to do with that stuff. Some of that stuff is keepers. There's a lot of keepers in there. I just marked it as junk. But if I don't need to cash in on it, then I'm not going to. Yeah. Yeah, and that's good advice. It's default advice. That's what everybody says, and that's what I used to say. Fill up this library, but I've changed my thinking on it. And so now, like, this is a perfect example on my sniper one, right? So, like, I've only done the key talents. So naked and lucky shot, and then I'm looking for determined and behind you. Those are the only talents I'm going to put in on my sniper, and preservation probably. But if I get one with fast hands, which I have, I'm not going to add it because I'm never going to use fast hands on my sniper. I'm going to add it eventually just for peace of mind. But like, for now, I rather take this piece here and crush it for resources or sell it for cash. So the hard part is the reason why a lot of people give that advice is because it's tedious to tell you, well, what are the priorities? That's tedious. And because, well, the following question is like, well, what weapon are you using? Because it's different depending on what weapon you're using. The priority talents for shotguns are different than SMGs and snipers and rifles. And so I've included that. So I've created a list that you can just screenshot and say, okay, these are the exact best talents for a new player and beyond, technically. Things like In Sync and Killer for SMGs or whatever, And so it does change depending on which weapon, but I made a short list, just like, hey, this is all you need to care about, And then once you're healthy on resources and you're kicking ass and taking names, then, you can start completing that library. But you're not going to use many of those things. Like eyeless is another one. There's a talent called eyeless, and you're just never going to use it, And so the cash you would get from the piece you would otherwise destroy to add to your library is going to be more valuable for you. I mean, I am poor. I am poor. I mean, look at me. I got no E credits. That's my bottleneck. If I need to recalibrate this piece, I can't because I don't have the E credits. 11,000 or 12,000, just so you know, is only enough currency to do 2 recalibrations, just 2. So yeah, you're making choices. What am I going to recalibrate? Right? And you definitely don't have enough resources to optimize. So that's not even an option. But these gloves, I would put crit chance there. That's what I would recalibrate on these gloves. I think this build, which build am I running, would actually run the other gloves. But yeah, anyways, that's a lot of information. So it's an important video for me and for the community, I've realized, and obviously for you, you're asking the question. But so it really is a priority for me to try to get this out as soon as possible. Unfortunately, I just didn't make the cut on getting it out on Monday. And so, I'll try to get it up Friday and Saturday, as the next couple of days we're unlocking things. Oh yeah, Swole. I'm still, that's my favorite build right now for my new player in Legendary. So this is my Legendary build with it. I'm not using the pristine example because I need armor on kill. So I put it on a Bellstone. So focus. Yeah, absolutely. But the pristine, I do have the pristine example. I see that. Well, that's the Araldi. Hold on. I have it somewhere. There it is. So I do have it. I'm just not using it because I don't have gunner and I need armor on kill. But now that we got new gear, I'm actually going to change these builds a little bit. But don't let that distract you, Ash, the little changes. But I'm going to go in and I'm going to change this build. Instead of the 2 pieces Bellstone, I'm going to put 1 piece Palisades. And then the other one, I'll probably run the Contractor's Gloves for more damage. Since I don't have the Coyotes. Or you could go Fox's Prayer if you had those. I'm not sure I do. I don't. So, I mean, the regen's a little helpful. Don't get me wrong. I like the regen. But powers, you know, you want to try to keep up. But again, I beat the entire team and they were level watch level 7,000 and whatever. And I came out with #1 kills on this build and #1 damage, top damage and kills. It was both. It was capital building on legendary. So it kicks butt. And so my point was, is like, hey, you know, a small watch guy can do it. Now, of course, I've been playing for years, so I do have that advantage. I realize that, you know what I mean? But the point is, you can. But the skill is the other factor. And some people come to the game with the skill they need. So. You mean system corruption? If so, no. So recalibration is changing a stat. Optimization is upgrading the stat. So you could see it on a build too. There's symbols. Let me find a piece that, there's one. So see how it has an X or like a little cross at the end of skill damage there? So that means I've recalibrated that. That means there was a different stat there and I took that stat off and I put this stat on instead. And you can only recal one thing. So once you recalibrate that line item, I can continue to change it to as many different things as I want to, but only that line item can change. It locks in this spot you can change. Optimization is taking that crit damage and rolling it all the way to its 100 percentile or the armor. I haven't done that on this character because it's too new and you need a lot of resources to do that. And that's all accessible to tinkering now. So if I want to recalibrate, I can pick any of these things to change because that's what my library has. I only focus on the key things I had. And look at their god rolls. Amazing, right? 3 runs in countdown. 3 countdown runs. But anyways, guys, I better run. It's 1 a.m. for me. And I'm running on no gasoline. But I appreciate you. Very good question, Ash. You opened up a can of worms for me. Tiago, hopefully you saw the build that you were looking for. I know. Well, you're right about that. Use this VOD for your video. I know, but I go into so many details and visuals. I put a lot of editing in my stuff to try to, you know, make sure things are coming across. So I have this, I already did my audio, so it's already done. I just need to edit it in together. So it's almost there, you know, but editing takes a while. So it's not a half-hour job for me, unfortunately. Editing is a good 20 hours, 30 hours sometimes, depending on how over the top I make it, which I tend to do. Try to, at least. All right, everybody, I appreciate you. More tomorrow. I might not stream first thing in the morning because I think I'll probably be working on a video. I'm gonna try to get these videos out in some sort of priority for you all. All right, have a good night. Catch you guys later.